All right, guys, and welcome back to my channel. Also, Gunner, what's getting on with you guys? What is going on? How are you all keeping up there? I have the day off, so I'm happy as Larry, guys. And the Gunners won yesterday, 4-3 away at Luton Town. I mean, you know what I mean? It's Luton Town. No disrespect to them. They scored 3 against us. We're going to have to tighten up at the back. Yeah, we're going to have to do better. But we got the victory. We got the win, and that's all that matters at the moment. We keep on the winning run. Kai Havertz, of course, that man again, much maligned, much criticised. He's been getting a lot of stick recently for Arsenal, but he found himself among the goals again. He did the business once more for us, guys, and it was a very important goal. A very, very important goal for the club. Dragged us back into it, got us back to 3-3, and really, we owe him really, yeah. I mean, he's been much criticised, like I said, much maligned in the media, but he came up with the goods, no doubt, and he did it. He did the business for us, and that's all there's about it. Can't say much more than that, to be honest. We can be happy, no doubt. I mean, I'm happy enough with the win. I wouldn't say the performance was exactly what I was looking for, but we did the business. We got the win, and that really is all that matters, to be honest. At this point in time, we will need to see the team improve, but I honestly think they can do that. Like, they can step up. Maybe we're underestimating Luton a little bit. They were at home. They gave it hell. They put in a really solid performance themselves. But when we caught them for the goals, we caught them gold. And all the goals were like that. Good for Martinelli for the first goal to set us on our way. Good from Gabriel Jesus. That's what I like about Arsenal though recently. That is one of the more satisfying parts of our game. We're ruthless. We've developed a real ruthless streak. Like, as soon as they made a mistake at the back, as soon as we got a throw in, we were quick to capitalize on it. Quick thinking, quick throw in, quick ball. Saka crossed in the ball from Martinelli and he finished. Defense caught cold. That's what I liked about it. We're looking good. We've gotten good at that. Real cutthroat stuff. And long may it continue. It's an important part of any team's armour, their arsenal. Pardon the pun. So I was happy with that. I have to say I was happy with that. It was good, good intuitive play. You know what I mean? We were always looking for the opportunity to get in. And that's what I was happy with. We were always looking for the opportunity to get in and score. And yeah, anyway, going to get into that in a while, but I just want to start as always by thanking everybody for your continued support on my channel. All your likes, your subscribes, and your comments, guys. I really appreciate it. Thank you to everybody for that. What can I say? Thank you to everybody. Hit the like in this video for me. Subscribe to my channel if you haven't already. And make sure you hit the notifications bell that you get notified every time I upload content. I've gathered a couple of subscribers recently, so I want to thank them for their support. Everyone that has come in and given a bit of support to my channel. First comment in, and here we go. How are you getting on, man? You alright? Are you good? I hope you're well, man. And I hope you're looking forward to Christmas, yeah? And I hope you've been good this year. Santa's going to give you a little present. But, yeah. Is what it is, guys. Is what it is. We're off and running again. Arteta used that get out of jail card again. Which one? Which one, man? He's got a whole repertoire at this point. He's got more than one, huh? Which one did he use? Tony's not exactly the biggest fan of Mikel Arteta, guys. And he's not a gooner. I don't know, can you tell? He's a West Ham fan. He's an Iron. He supports the Hammers. And there's nothing wrong with that. It's good to see people with differing views coming on the channel, yeah? Arteta used that get out of jail card again. Yeah, over celebrating, was it? But he's kind of been, I think he's been banned from the touchline now because of that. Because it was over celebrating the goal against Luton. You know what I mean? I don't know, is that what you're referring to? But yeah, he was over celebrating against Luton, so he's been disciplined. You know what I mean? Simple as. But that's what happens. You know what I mean? When you play with the big boys, eventually you get you get put in your place. You know what I mean? Do you know what I mean? When you play with the big boys, you're going to get sooner or later, you're going to get in trouble. That's what happened. I think United are playing against Chelsea tonight. So I'd say that's them going to get stuffed. We'll see. I might actually watch it there and see what's going on. But yeah, good win for Arsenal. I was happy. The Man United Chelsea game is starting at 8:15. It's currently Sheffield United 0, Liverpool 0, Fulham 0, Forest 0, Palace 0, Bournemouth 0, Brighton 0, Brentford 0. Interesting one there with Brighton and Brentford, two decent teams. And the big one coming up at there's actually two big ones coming up. Man United Chelsea at 8:15 and Villa City at 8:15. United hosting Chelsea and the Villains hosting City. Tomorrow it's Everton, Newcastle and Tottenham West Ham. Wow, our next game is away to Villa. Oof. That's going to be an interesting one. They'll probably beat us, Not be negative, guys. Yeah, Villa are very good at home. They're a very good team in general. Let's see how they do tonight against City. Early doors. He's supposed to stay in the technical area. Glad that he's got done again. Tony, I'm an Arsenal fan. I agree with you, yeah, but I'm an Arsenal fan, man. I mean, every manager is pushing it a little bit. It is what it is, Tony. Yeah. I'm an Arsenal fan, Tony, at the end of the day. I'm not Mikel Arteta's biggest fan, but all the managers are pushing it, though. All the managers are pushing it. But he deserves to be disciplined for that. They all do. You know what I mean? Rightly so, he got disciplined for that. But they all do. They're all pushing it. You know what I mean? Look at Haaland. The way he was badgering the referee when the ref blew the whistle. All right, fair enough, it was bad officiating, but Haaland's reaction, I mean, he was just an animal. Everyone's at it, man. Seriously, they all need to be disciplined, all of them. Is that meant to be hi? Hi, Halal, how are you? I hope you're keeping well now. Hope you're doing good. Conceding 3 goals to Luton is embarrassing. Yeah, we got the win anyway, that's the main thing. I'm not going to sugarcoat over it. We need to improve. We definitely can't do that. We definitely can't do that away to... we definitely can't do that away to Villa. You know what I mean? At the weekend. If that happens against Villa at the weekend, we're going to get beaten 10-0. They are on it at the moment. Villa, the form team in the Premier League right now? Definitely up there. We've got the Spanish Onana and goal these days. These bad errors need to stop. Yeah, he's gone to bits, man. He's gone to pieces recently. I don't know what's going on with him. He was flapping at the ball the whole time. You know what I mean? The ball was coming across and he was just flapping at it. Arteta is the main pusher, Dave. Good job. He gets paid well then. He could afford those fines. Well, look. They're all at it. Not making Arteta's biggest fan, but yeah. I wasn't ever kind of, not lying here, yeah, but I wasn't ever kind of aware that he was doing it so much. But yeah, I wasn't really aware that he was doing that so much. Let me just watch some fun highlights, guys. The Republic of Ireland ladies team trashed the Northern Irish team. So let's have a little look at that. That was yesterday. I think the game was up in Belfast. I think it ended up 6-1 to the Republic of Ireland. So happy days there. Happy days and lonely nights. Good strong name like O'Sullivan, Quinn. Northern Irish against the Republic. Great to see the Republic of Ireland ladies absolutely trashed the Northern Irish. Every single game, Dave. They will have to install tents of barriers every away game he goes to, laugh out loud. Yeah. Just watching the highlights, guys, yesterday, the Northern Irish ladies were beaten by the Republic of Ireland ladies. 6-1, I believe, in the end. So I'm just going to enjoy these highlights, guys, of the Republic trashing the North. We are not beating Villa at their ground at the weekend. Yeah, I think it's going to be very hard. It's good that we got the 2 wins. It's good that we've been winning games recently, because going to Villa is a big ask. Now, they play Manchester City tonight. Let's see how they do in that game. Of course, Chelsea are playing Man United also, kicking off at 8:15. Right now, ooh, let me have a look. Right now, it's currently Sheffield United 0, Liverpool 0, Fulham 0, and Forest 0, Palace 0, Bournemouth 0, Brighton 0, Brentford 0, and at 8:15. So yeah, just over half an hour to go. United are playing Chelsea and Villa are playing City. So 2 very interesting games there. United have been on a terrible run at the moment. An awful run. They'll be looking for that to improve. Man City playing 6 defenders, and they're playing Haaland up front. Man City playing 6 defenders. They're probably inverted defenders, are they? 6 defenders that can become attackers. The Mikel Arteta, Pep Guardiola inverted left and right back, is it? Great win yesterday, guys, for the Republic of Ireland ladies over the Northern Ireland ladies. 6-1, I believe, is what the hammering that they gave them. I think they hammered them 6-1. Hilarious scoreline. Did you hear that Ramsdale may be wanted by, I believe it's Madrid, due to their keeper crisis, although they may also want De Gea? They want Ramsdale. He's actually not that bad a goalkeeper, though. I know Manny comes on my channel from time to time. I know Manny's not the biggest fan of him, of Aaron Ramsdale, but he's actually not the worst. He's not the worst keeper out there. Typical average football from the Northern Ireland women's team. They couldn't score in Amsterdam by the looks of things. 6-1, I believe they were beaten yesterday by the Republic. I repeat, guys, 6-1. You know what I mean? Let me just put that up there, guys. I just can't help myself, guys. I just can't help myself. Great result there yesterday, guys. Fantastic result. The Republic of Ireland ladies 6, Northern Irish ladies 1. Nice result in the grudge game, guys. That's the grudge match. You know what I mean? Nice result in the grudge game, huh? The Republic of Ireland getting in there, boys, doing their business. Nice result in the grudge game. All the goals were like training session goals, to be fair. It was like women against girls out there. They had little dance. They were doing little dance as well when they scored the first goal. You know what I mean? So we all be with that, like. Celebrate that, lads. You deserve it. Go on, ladies. Great celebration as well. The Northern Irish keeper looking at the ground. I would be too, to be honest. Let's see the goal here again. Wow. What a cracker. I don't know, is there a deflection? But it flew down the centre of the goal. Cracking play by the Irish ladies there, beating the Northern Irish. They left them for dust. You know what I mean? Great win for the Republic over the North. Well celebrated, guys. Well on the Irish ladies. Well celebrated. Class football. You know what I mean? All over the field. Predictions, guys, for tonight? United against Chelsea? You'd have to say Chelsea, right? And Villa against City. Interesting one coming up. Aston Villa hosting Man City. It's going to be an interesting one. Great play by the Irish ladies there, guys. Fantastic football. You wouldn't see that at West Ham, Tony? Especially not that Rice is gone. I'm only messing, man. I'm only joking. Or am I? Tony's got a vendetta against Mikel Arteta. It's become clear. I'll tell you, if Tony met Mikel Arteta somewhere around London, he'd probably strike him. Two 0 at half time, guys. The Republicans and North laughing loud Rice to the rescue. Yeah, Rice to the rescue. Havertz as well, though. I don't know what you make of Kai Havertz, Tony. All joking aside, I don't know what you make of Kai Havertz at the moment, but you think he's going to push on and he can do it for a season long? I mean, it was a good goal he scored yesterday. It was a good goal. And like when I saw the highlights, right, I was working yesterday. I had a holiday day, but they called me into work. And when I was working yesterday, he was showing for the ball the whole time. He wasn't hiding or shirking responsibility. He was looking for the ball the whole time. He had his hand up in the air and he was looking for the ball in. You know what I mean? Have you got a new crest for your channel, Tony? Was that always the same, that crest you have for your channel? Was that always the same? It looks new. Maybe I'm wrong, yeah? Israel said move south, it's safe. Israel lied. 1.8 million Palestinians moved south. And now Israel is bombing like crazy. Nowhere's safe. Yeah, I know. I'll be watching the news myself as well. I see it. Yeah, a new crest, right? I thought that. It looks good. It looks better. It's impressive. I like it. It looks good, man. It looks better. But how are you getting on anyway, Tony, man? You don't have to get too personal on my channel, of course. I have your number, but how are you getting on? I hope you're keeping well, I hope you're doing all right. I'm officially divorced, guys. As of like 4 days ago, I'm officially divorced. So, yeah, do you know what I mean? But yeah, how are you getting on, Tony, man? I hope you're keeping well. And you too, AFC always. I hope you're doing okay. I do think about you guys when I'm off air, you know what I mean? You're nice guys. You're good people. Claret and blue. It looks good, man. I like it. It stands out. It's very vivid. You know what I mean? The colours are very vivid. I like it. Stands out. The Irish ladies, guys. Oh, the fourth goal was a beauty. Top corner. Yeah, I've been doing well. We're keeping busy right now, so all good. Thanks for asking, my friend. You're welcome, man. I did the same thing when I went through my thing. I just threw myself into work. You know what I mean? I just threw myself into the job and I was working like a lunatic. I'm still not convinced with 29. Hopefully he kick on though, but he was yesterday, I have to say, like I said, I only saw the highlights. I didn't see the full game. But every time I looked, when we were attacking at the end, he was looking for the ball the whole time. He wasn't hiding or shirking responsibility. He wanted the ball at every opportunity. He was looking for the ball the whole time. And he took the goal well, I have to say. It was a nice finish. It was a good finish. He's getting a little bit better. You know what I mean? He's definitely improved, even from the first couple of goals. He's a bit more assured now. He's taking it on and he's finishing. Yeah, it was a decent, man. And long may it continue, yeah? Long may it continue. Seriously, long may that continue. Decent performance, yeah? Let's hope he can kick on, yeah? Let's hope he can kick on and deliver us the goals we need. Do you know what I mean? The fifth goal from the Republic of Ireland was a cracker as well. That was 5-0 at that point, guys. The North 0, the Republic 5. You know what I mean? That's payback, guys. That's payback. You know what I mean? That's payback. Payback. 5-0. You know what I mean? Some good foxy football. The level of football is crap, it has to be said. But at least we were winning. All right, come on, Aston Villa. Come on, Chelsea. Come on, Aston Villa. 29 will not score more league goals than Luton Town getting points in the league. Maybe Luton are going to go on a run, though, man. Maybe they'll go on a run. You never know. Let me check. What's their league position? So let's see the table, okay? And let's see, is that going to bear any fruit? All right, Luton have got 9 points. So I don't think that he's going to get... Okay, well, that's at the moment. They have 9, yeah? They have 9 points at the moment. So I don't think he's going to score more goals than they have points. Nah, he won't. Definitely not. I agree with that, AFC always. If you haven't yet, hit the like button. Exactly, guys. That's what I'm here about. You know what I mean? Just keep smashing the like button in the video, yeah? That's the main thing, guys. Let me stretch for the water. 1 second. The North of Ireland scored a consolation goal in that game, yeah. Crap. They're crap anyway. Interesting game on Sunday, Tony, for West Ham. They're away at Fulham, which is very close to where I am here. I'm living close to the Fulham Stadium. Interesting, you're away at Fulham. You'll be hoping for the 3 points in that game, I'm sure. You have to be concerned how Arsenal are playing, though, Dave. And chat, luck only lasts so long. It's definitely not going to work anyway against Villa. I'd say that bit of luck is going to desert us against them, yeah. They have a quality team, yeah. I thought that you have a game beforehand, right? Oh, yeah, tomorrow. Yeah. I was wondering, you're not playing tonight. Tomorrow, yeah. Away at Spurs. I thought that because you have a game, yeah. You have a game to be played. No, I didn't notice that, man. Yeah, sorry. We have the Spuds first before Fulham. I'll be hoping and praying you can do something for us in that game. You have to be concerned of Arsenal playing, though, Dave. Chat, luck only lasts so long. It wasn't all lucky, though, Tony, man. It wasn't all lucky. I mean, the 3 goals we conceded, some of the goalkeeping, it wasn't all luck, but we managed to get on top and we won the game. I mean, the Rice goal was a good goal. Maybe the lucky goal, the first one was maybe a bit lucky, the way we caught them on the bounce. They were a bit sloppy. Raya is more of a concern to me, to be honest, than anything about luck or anything like that. It's the form of David Raya. The wheels have come off for him. I don't know what's going on in training. I don't know what his relationship with Aaron Ramsdale is like now. But Raya is gone to the dogs. And I mean, his fielding of the ball, crosses coming into the box, he's flapping at the ball. I mean, some terrible stuff. Some really terrible stuff. Here's hoping Chelsea can do something, against United. Should be an interesting match. Eric Ten Hag has been under a lot of pressure. And here's hoping that Villa can actually do something against Manchester City. That's what I'm talking about. What time is it? All right, let me watch this. Just watching the time that Leicester won the league, guys, in 2016. I have a tablet here next to me. After that, I'm thinking I'm going to watch the Villa Man City game. But just watching there, guys. I mean, that was incredible when Leicester won the league that year. An incredible performance. And then Andrea Bocelli comes over and starts singing, you know what I mean? At the trophy ceremony. I mean, you couldn't write that stuff. Seriously. But yeah, Tony, what's going on out at the airport, man? Things good. I'm flying out in February to Switzerland to restart my life. But I'm flying from Heathrow. Yeah? I'm going to be at Heathrow Airport. If I was at Stansted, maybe we could do lunch. But I'd make an effort to meet you. But I'm heading out in February. What do you make of Chris Wilder being back at Sheffield United as manager? I think he's going to do a good job. I think he can take them places. I think he's a good coach. I think he'll do something with them. I think it's a positive move for both him and the club. I rate him, yeah. I think he's very good. I think the experiences he's had, I think have made him the manager he is, and I expect him to do well. Seriously. I think he's I've built time for him. I think he's a good coach. Is he better than Mikel Arteta? Yeah. And I know Tony will agree with that. Poor Mikel Arteta's getting it, guys, as he does all the time. What a brilliant ceremony, guys, though, when Leicester won the league, yeah? And Andrea Bocelli singing. What a fantastic memory for Leicester fans. The great man singing for them. Then he takes off the jacket and he shows the Leicester jersey, guys. Or as John Hand would say, the Leicester t-shirt. 1 second, let me put it out on the socials that I'm live. Yeah, no problem, man. Have fun with the planes, yeah? Have fun with the planes. And remember, Tony, don't walk in front of one of them, man. Don't walk in front of a plane that's landing. Because that's not going to end up too good for you. As you're walking across, Tony, just look left and right that the plane doesn't actually land on you. Because that could, be careful, you know what I mean? You could get hit by the wing or something. Seriously. Just duck, you know what I mean? If you feel like a sudden draft of wind, just duck on the ground. Try not to get hit by a plane anyway, Tony. All right? Tony's got a good job, guys. He's got a solid one. All right. Take care, Tony, man. Thanks for joining. That's yourself. Like Father Ted, huh? That's yourself. I was just going to start flashing out the text messages there to annoy you. I was just about to annoy you with a text message, McManus, but you saved yourself the misery of that, huh? I wear a cap on the airfield so my shiny head doesn't act as a beacon. Exactly, because the plane could actually land directly on top of you. You know what I mean? It could happen. They're up there. They're looking down. Bird's eye view. I never got a notification. Unsubscribe and subscribe. I haven't blocked you or anything, yeah? Just so you know, yeah? I haven't blocked you, McManus. Obviously. It's weird you're not getting a notification, but do the same thing, man. Do the old trick again. Unsubscribe and subscribe. 1 second, I'll reply to that. Just going to send out a couple of messages on my socials, as they say in the business. I was just going to text you, bye. You survived. You got away with it. You're going to get a text from the man bugging you. One second. Not ignoring, man. Just writing the good messages. I'm doing all right, man. I'm doing all right. I'm officially divorced, like 4 days into it. So, food for thought, food for thought. But luckily, the process is over. The process is over for the most part. We're officially divorced, unfortunately. But these things happen in life, huh? All right, there we go. Yeah, I'm okay, man. I'm okay. Like I said, the divorce went through like 4 days ago, maybe. So I'm officially divorced. Um, yeah, and I've been working in Hampstead. The Premier Inn at Hampstead, they had me out there for 2 days to help out. They have a refurbished hotel, everything clean and shiny. It's a nice place, actually. Nice hotel. Like I said, everything fresh and new. Yeah, it's completely refurbishment, and they have a thing out there called the Social. That's like the whole thing. Yeah. Whereas where I work, we have the Time Bar and Restaurant, THYME, whereas they have the Social, is what they're calling the whole bar and restaurant setup. Yeah, and they have a lounge. It's actually very impressive. It's very nice. But yeah, it is what it is. Yeah, like I said, I'm officially divorced, man. I'm officially single now. So, what can I say, man? What can I say? It's been a long road, long road. Just to get to this point. But it is what it is, man. There's no point sugarcoating things. You know what I mean? There's no point sugarcoating things, man. It is what it is. Um, I was meant to have a holiday day yesterday. I'm off work today and I'm off work tomorrow. But I was meant to have a holiday day yesterday, but they asked me to come in and help them because they were a lot of people out sick. And one staff member had a bereavement, so I stepped in to help. You know what I mean? I stepped in to help them. Simple as. Just listen to Andrea Bocelli, guys. When Leicester won the league in 2016, fair play to them. And him singing at the ceremony, guys. Big up, man. He even had the jersey of Bocelli on the back of it, saying more about it. I think I'm going to do a watch along of the Aston Villa Man City game. Right, let me go to Google. Let me get over here. Let me go here. Yeah, but how are you getting on anyway, man? I hope you're keeping well, eh? I hope you're doing well, eh? McManus, I hope you're keeping well. And AFC always as well, I hope you're keeping well, eh? One second, amigos. One second, muchachos. All right, let's see what's going on. Here's hoping Villa can do the business, huh? Come on, Villa. Take us to the promised land. Come on, Aston Villa. Everyone's got to become an Aston Villa fan, huh? All right, Stace, man, what's going on? Evening, Dave, in the chat. I'm decorating whilst listening to you, so sorry for only sending one comment. Yeah, it's fine, man. Don't worry. You do your thing, huh? You do your thing. I know you're busy enough anyway. You got it going on. So, not a problem. You're not missing much anyway, man. Do you know my streams? They're boring, to say the least. My streams are boring, to say the least, man. You're not missing much. All right, 8:15. Villa Man City. God damn it. There. All right, let's see. Just trying to get the link going, guys. All right, that's obviously not a real link. Let's try this one. Maybe here. Just trying to find the link for the game, guys. Not ignoring you. Sorry about that. Yep. Interesting. Amazon Prime. I don't think I have that. I'm good, mate. Coming down with yet another cold. He's goddamn. Trying to find the link for the game is fun, guys. Not for the faint-hearted. It's for a person that has a lot of patience and resolve. And unfortunately, I don't have either. That was the punchline. Yeah, my patience has been tested. Good, mate, coming down with yet another cold. What? What should be doing? Not only are we winning unconvincingly, also prolonged the inevitable car crash that is 29. I personally see him becoming public enemy number one by this fickle fan base in a year. Hopefully not. Hopefully he'll go on to great things with the club. I mean, the chances of him winning a league title with the club are slim, I would say. Realistically, yeah. You'd have to say to him actually winning a league title with the club, slim chance of that. But you never know. You never know what might happen. You never know what might happen. Maybe, just maybe, that might happen. But you never know. Football is a funny old game. You never know. Here we go. It's Villa against Man City. Martinez looking confident. Cracking assist there from Trent. I drive a forklift. I'm in and out of the freezing cold. Yeah, we had no heating at the hotel the other day, man. I probably shouldn't be saying that on air, but I won't say where I work. I don't mention where I work, guys, okay? Don't mention who I work for, okay? But we had no heating in the hotel the other day. What's going on? I'm freezing. A couple of staff members got sick. I'm good, yeah, I'm strong. Do you know what I mean? I was on the move. But a couple got sick, yeah. Here we go, guys. It's Villa against Man City. The big one. The coup de grace. McManus game. Do you drive a forklift, counterbalance, or reach? I do both. He works at Trump Towers. Yeah, I'm working at Trump Towers, guys. Trump Towers, London. That's where you'll find me. I'm like that outside. I do this with my beard normally, you know. Trying to look cool. You know what I mean? People are walking by. And now that I'm newly single, not as young as I used to be, guys, so I'm trying to put myself out there. You know what I mean? That's what I'm trying to do. It's not easy, though, you know. It's a dog-eat-dog world. All right, let me just be clever here, guys. Give me 1 second. Counterbalance and bendy chuck. Can't drive a reach, mate. All right, guys, I'm watching the game. I'm watching the Villa Man City game. Here's hoping they can do something for us. I'm feeling that Liverpool will pip. I think Liverpool have a very good chance of winning the league. I'm not going to lie. I think they have a very, very good chance of winning the league. You know what I mean? I think they have a good chance. No joke. I think they have a good chance to win the league. Hard to say, though. Yeah, you never know. But I stayed home today, guys, and I did absolutely nothing. You know what I mean? Just so you know. I did nothing, man. I just slept. Right, let's see what's going on. I can't see us beating Liverpool in the FA Cup. It's a big ask. That's a big ask. Yeah? I mean, beating a team like that is a big, big ask. Villa looking up for it, guys. They look well up for it. They've been very good this season under Unai Emery. Never mind beating Liverpool in the FA Cup. I don't think we're going to beat Villa on at the weekend. Yeah? We're away to Villa at the weekend. That's our next Premier League game. I'm just glad that we won all the games we have because going there is going to be very, very difficult. Very difficult. Tricky game. City in the huddle. Haaland, he's pumping them up. Seriously, City are in for a game here. I don't think they realise how good this Villa team is. Terrifying forward play from Villa, guys. They're very good in the forwards. They're a very dangerous team all round. Haaland is wired for this one. He looks very pumped up. Of course, you know, he's getting a bit of media, the press, what happened last time out. But Haaland looks up for it, guys. Well up. My spelling is as good as always, guys. There we go. Boom. Villa 0, Man City 0. There you go. It's 0-0. It's no longer a match review, guys. It's a watch along. Villa Man City. Dave, what are your thoughts on David Ornstein saying Arsenal can't buy players in January till they sell players? Yeah, we spent 100 million on Declan Rice, yeah, and 65 on Kai Havertz. So we spent 165 million on two players. Maybe that has something to do with it, yeah. But look, if we offload a couple of players anyway and we sell them, no harm done. You know what I mean? Of course, a comment like that, it puts everyone under pressure. Let's face it, and it lets Arteta know where he stands, and the club know where they stand. They have to sell first. But look, it's a good thing, I think, in a way. It's a good thing because, yeah, it needs to be done now. I think we spent a lot of money on players and all, but it's a good thing because we can offload some players we don't need anymore. Obviously, it's not probably the most confident building thing you'd hear coming into a January transfer window when we're going for the league, but we do need to sell some players. But look, it's complicated business. We're going to sell some players and then to buy some players. I don't think Arteta is going to offload anyone, so where's the money going to come from? Declan Rice header last night was a great finish. Yeah, it was. And it was a great ball in as well. The ball in was fantastic as well. The cross in from Odegaard, I think it was brilliant. You know what I mean? And yeah, he got a very good header on it. And when we needed it to, and it got us all 3 points. So it was a big header. A big header. Got us all 3 points. Villa attacking well against City. They're putting pressure on them. Cross in, headed away by City's defender. I couldn't believe Barkley and Townsend last night. They're two brilliant players, man. I actually didn't know that Andros Townsend was playing with Luton. I knew that Barkley was. Barkley has always been a formidable player. He's incredibly strong. Barkley has always been a handful. He's an incredibly physically strong player. But I didn't know Andros Townsend was playing with them. They're very good players, man. Seriously. I know maybe they've gone down a little bit, yeah. Maybe they're not the players they once were, but they're two good players. Two good players, man. Like, man, that's what the comment. We have to sign Tony in January. We desperately need a striker. I love Jesus, but he's not a striker. Yeah, Jesus has been playing well recently. Havertz is among the goals. But we definitely need more than that. We definitely need more than that, I agree. Villa nil, Man City nil. 5 minutes gone. Villa, great play in the midfield. Nice ball forward there. Oof, could have been a goal for Villa there, guys. They were straight in. Their play is very good, Villa. FC always, Raya should have saved that Barkley goal. It went under him, shocking from him. Yeah, it was a shocking attempt to save it. What was also shocking was the fact that the cross. You remember the header? that he went up for, and he flapped at it. I thought that was worse, to be honest. Equally as bad. Equally as bad. It was the cross that he tried to claim and got beaten. You know what I mean? The ball headed beyond him. I mean, he just looked completely all over the place. He shouldn't have come for the cross. Why I can't go back to Brentford? He's been pony. He's not all he's cracked up to be, And then you have Mikel Arteta. Oh, Villa are really knocking at the door here, guys. They had two great chances there. The keeper had to get City out of trouble there. City under a lot of pressure. Villa are tearing into them. I think we have a tough game coming up at the weekend against Villa. They're a real handful. They're battering City at the moment. Absolutely battering them. It's a good save and a strong hand from Ederson. Oh, Villa, man, I ain't seen this Man City get dominated like this in time. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, man. Villa are really putting them under pressure. And they're breaking them down, Emery looks happy. I doubt Pep is. They're both Spanish because, of course, they can have an interesting conversation. But I'm going back to this comment from McManus, Thing is, no, McManus, he's after exiling Ramsdale a bit. He's after pissing Ramsdale off. Not that if Arteta asked Ramsdale to come back, he would, but he's after he's after making life awkward for himself and difficult for himself. Mikel Arteta, I'm talking about, because he put all his eggs in one basket with Raya. Raya's not playing too well right now. He's after kind of annoying Ramsdale a bit the way he's treated him. And Ramsdale's been acting like a little child, him and his dad. So I don't know, can he just go back to Ramsdale now if he needs him? You know what I mean? Let's face it, Ramsdale will play if he gets picked, but it's awkward. It's definitely awkward. You know what I mean? And this we got at the weekend, I'm going Villa 3, Arsenal 1. Yeah, they're playing better than us right now. And they're playing better than most teams in the league, I think. Are they the form team in the league? Are they the strongest team in the league right now? If only we still had Emery and Martinez. Don't forget about Martinez, man. If only we had Martinez as well. Yeah, Manchester City are struggling, guys, in this one. They're creaking at the back. If only we had Emery, yeah, man, and Martinez. I hope Emery finishes higher than Arteta in the league to see what top gooners would have to say. Our fan base never learn. There's a good chance that could happen, though, because they've got a good team right now. Martinez, what a baller. Top player. He's a strong man, Martinez. Wow. 2 great saves. But you're not going to beat a goalkeeper like him like that. I mean, it has to be something special. City still putting the pressure on, guys. A double save from Emi Martin is there. But the Man City move breaks down and Villa clear. Yeah, 2 great saves there. 2 great saves, guys. I wasn't sure when I watched the Chelsea game, the Chelsea Man U game, or this match, but this one is definitely better. I'm lucky to be able to watch this game actually, be on my channel at the same time. But this game is definitely the better game, I think. Villa Man City, 2 great teams going at it. But an interesting match, definitely better than the Chelsea United game, I would say. Let me check the scores anyway in the Premier League, guys. Let me have a look here. Finally, I got my YouTube channel working, yeah. I kind of clicked my brain into gear. I turned my brain on. It's Man U 0, Chelsea 0, guys, after 14 minutes. The other games, Sheffield United 0, Liverpool 1, Fulham 2, Forest 0. Fulham going well. Palace 0, Bournemouth 1. Since Paddy Vieira left, it's been difficult for Palace. Brentford 1, Brighton 1. And like I said, United 0, Chelsea 0, and Villa 0, Man City 0. That's basically it. But thank to the both of you for giving all the comments. I appreciate it. Emi Martinez is the best goalkeeper in the world. Yeah, who's doubting that, eh? Oh, Villa are dangerous, dangerous, dangerous. Arsenal need to be careful. At the weekend, we'll do well to get a point, I'd say. It's good we won all those games beforehand. It's going to be difficult for us at Villa Park at the weekend. If they're doing this to City, guys, you'll see how it is. I think he will. A proper manager. He should have got more time at Arsenal. He's a great coach. Ooh, here they go. Man City holding on, but they're being stretched. They're being stretched on the right-hand side. There's a quick ball through. They have a quick player in. Here they go again. Ooh, City living on their nerves, man. City are living on their nerves. Good play from City. Nice play. They get themselves out of trouble. Yeah, Martinez, best goalkeeper in the world. Yeah, who's going to doubt that? He's doing well. But you know what? Poor Nick Pope, the Newcastle keeper. He had a bit of bad luck, yeah. Quick through ball for Erling Haaland there, guys, but he was never going to get that. There was poor execution in the pass there. The two Villa centre backs, Carlos and Torres, there's a massive gap between the two of them. I mean, you could drive a bus in there. Martinez being careful with his passing. Villa trying to play the ball out. Nice play. Confident football. The ball was bad at the end, but they were playing good. United have had a VAR penalty awarded, and it's been saved. Fernandes with a crap penalty, guys. And Chelsea live. Chelsea's still in the game. Emery would not have bottled the league last season if he was in charge at Arsenal. I'm convinced by that. Yeah, a lot of people have been saying that recently. Obviously, with the rise of Aston Villa, with the quality in their football, Arsenal, of course, are top of the league. But Villa are an incredible team, and we are going to have a very difficult game against them at the weekend. They're going to be relishing that match. I mean, it's going to be difficult for us against them. They're all over Man City, so that tells you how good they are. United really are garbage. That was a bad penalty there, and it was a penalty that they needed to convert. Ten Hag is under enough pressure, to be honest, with that kind of thing happening. But yeah, let's see how good Chelsea really are, if they could do something in this game. But yeah, Unai Emery, look, the way he's got Villa playing is nothing less than extraordinary. You know what I mean? And he's obviously a good man manager. The players like playing for him. He's got their respect, obviously. And great play from Man City there, guys getting out of their own area. And they come tearing through the midfield. Free kick in the centre, guys. Stones taken out of it. McGinn on Stones, took him clean out of it. Tapped the ankle. Took his feet from under him. And it was good by McGinn, because if Stones had gotten past there, it was 4-2 for Manchester City. So it was like a professional foul. He took him out of it. He knew the danger. Pep sitting down calmly, drinking from the water bottle. But he's feeling the pressure, no doubt. Great to be free from work, guys, to bring you this stream. Delighted. Man United vs Chelsea is a basketball suicide game up and down the court. Both teams go. Yeah, just like seesaw. Yeah, they're just going for it. This game is kind of the same, but there's definitely more quality. Always agree that mate. He definitely wouldn't have bottled it. Yeah, he's got bags of experience though. He's a real football manager as such. I don't know, did Emery play football? Was he a player first? But Arteta is a football player that became a manager. Was Emery, for me, is a manager. You know what I mean? Players play, managers manage. For me, Unai Emery is a manager, whereas Arteta is a former player turned manager. There's a difference. You know what I mean? There's a difference. Obviously, some people, they do the job well. Yeah, they go from player to manager. They do very good, like Zidane, Jack Charlton. Did I really use Zinedine? Did I really say Zinedine Zidane and Jack Charlton in the same sentence? In the same breath? Yes, I did. Zinedine Zidane and Jack Charlton. Did I just compare the two of them? Emery was a former player. Interesting, yeah. He's a brilliant coach, though. Aubameyang last 3 matches, 4 goals, 2 assists. He's doing all right for himself, huh? He's all right for himself. It's Marseille is where he is, isn't it? He's at Marseille, I think. Yeah, he's doing all right for himself, huh? I need to shave my beard, guys. I'm shedding hairs like a cat. Foden with a mess up of a clearance, and the Villa crowd love that. The crowd at Villa Park love that miss kick, guys. Complete miss kick from Foden when the ball came over. He was trying to clear. He was trying to score, sorry. He was trying to shoot. Complete miss kick. And he was open on that side, yeah. He was open on that side with a clear chance of goal. Completely missed the ball. There's Alvarez for City. But he leaves it. Guardiola with the throw. Number 24 for City. And City recycling possession. They're in the centre circle with the ball. Villa have everybody back. Unai Emery has everyone back defending. But they're looking to quickly counter. You can see Watkins is playing right on the edge. He's right in the centre circle, Watkins. He's waiting for one ball and he's on his way. They have to be careful with Ollie Watkins. He's moving around in dangerous areas. They're pressing now, Villa. They're pushing. They're not letting City. Ooh, City have to be careful here. Ollie Watkins is hanging around. Ooh. Squeaky bum time there for Pep Guardiola. It's I, 'cause, 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 ' Alright, the stream is after stopping. Let me try to get it back. Stream is gone, guys. Gonna try to get it back. If possible. Bear with me, yeah? Bear with me. If City don't win the league, do you think Pep will leave? I actually don't, because they did the treble last season. Yeah, and I think they'll plan again for the next season. You know what I mean? If they don't win it this season, I think they'll just plan ahead for the next season coming. You know what I mean? They did a treble as well last season. I mean, they won it all. They were by far the best team. No team can kind of say anything against that. They were by far the best team last year. They won it all. File not found. Huh? Problem here with Google Chrome, guys. Let me go back into it. Strike out. Here we go. Back. Bear with me here, guys. This is probably going to take forever. I'll try to get back to the stream anyway. Soccer. Having a little bit of a lazy one today. You know what I mean? All right, let's go. It's probably going to take a lot of patience, but let's get back into it. All right, let's see. I'm trying to get the stream going. I think this is the one. Boom shakalak. Let's see. Come on, baby. I really think I'm one step away. Patience is the key. Okay, I think we're back. Yep, still 0-0, guys. 25 minutes gone. Villa person again. Not for me that Pep would leave. Arteta will never get the sack. The stupid, toxic, positive fans would kick off. To them morons, it doesn't matter that we have spent the money and still want sweet FA. When Pep does leave, who will take over from him? Unai Emery? All joking aside, maybe Unai Emery will take over. Stranger things have happened. Arteta, I hope. Villa pressing, but Man City getting the defensive play right. McManus game, and I wish even Everton wouldn't take Arteta as he was a legend at their football club. Or Everton. United winning, guys. They're 1-0 up. Scott McTominay with the goal. United are 1-0 up. Don't think Chelsea have settled into the game at all. They're getting beaten. Villa have played really well. City look worried. Yeah, true. Especially the beginning. City were all over the place. They were definitely under pressure, no doubt. City looked concerned there. Haaland trying to help the defence out. Kicking the ball forward anywhere. Haaland just hacking the ball forward anywhere, just getting it out of there. But there's a lot of pressure on the opposition here. It's one thing Pep Guardiola's teams do, sustained attacks, putting pressure on the opposition. But it's Villa that are doing it to City, and it's Unai Emery's team that are doing it. Interesting. Kyle Walker, I don't know, is he going to get a booking for that? It's a free kick anyway. Walker was a little bit fat-footed there. He got caught on his heels. As soon as he realised that the player had got in behind him, he took him out. So all he could do was stretch out the leg. I can't see Man City doing back-to-back treble this season. No, I can't. It's going to be more difficult, though. And not because of Arsenal, I think because of the other teams. I just look, and they have to go all the way in Europe again. They have to go all the way in Europe again. Watch John McGinn. Well, have they scored, is it? Because I'm behind in the stream. Oof. John McGinn trying to be smart. That Unai Emery liked it. Emery liked that. Dave, what do you trust in Arteta? I trust in Arteta to piss off Ramsdale till the end of the season. Just getting in Ederson's way. Yeah. And the delivery in was good after that. And they actually got ahead on the ball. Oh, City need to be careful there, but that works out for them. Ederson's clearance is a good one, and they're building. Alvarez, quick turn. He's darting towards the penalty area, plays it left. I think it's Phil Foden. He lays it back. Guardiola has it. Slips the ball inside. Good play. Alvarez. There was no flag there, but then there was. The ball was cleared over the bar anyway. I had a lazy day today, guys. Sorry for yawning. I had a lazy day today. I needed it after I've been working hard recently. I had a lazy one today, guys. Tomorrow I'll be a bit more active. Get up early, do some shopping, come back. Food shopping, nothing else. Come back and chill. Might do some kind of stream, some content tomorrow. PSG are thinking about a move for Jorginho in January. Please take him. They're not that desperate, eh? Jesus, they must be fair desperate if they're going for him. Christ. They must be desperate if they want Jorginho. I reckon Pep will give them both barrels at half time. Yeah, a bit of a G up. They could still win this one, yeah. But they need a bit of a kick up the arse. Bit of kick up the arse, a bit of a G up. Ooh. Bailey with the chance, but the build up play is very good from Villa. But yeah, McManus definitely he's going to have a word, yeah, because they've been very, very sloppy. It's the timing of their runs, yeah. The timing of Villa's runs is what's catching Manchester City up. Lucadinia's runs, Bailey's runs. Yeah, they're getting behind City. That's the problem. Edison plays it out to the City right hand side, and they're building slowly. Back into the centre and back out to the left hand side. Guardiola, he's giving it away. Bailey. Oi, that was a great tackle, whoever that was. Yeah, that's what Pet likes to do. Shut up, sit down, nobody talks. Yeah, that's what's necessary, I think. But Guardiola at the back for City gave the ball away sloppily there, and they could have been punished. Whoever made that tackle, yeah, whichever defender made that tackle, he saved them. Pau Towers making an extra player on the Villa left. Good play from Villa. 32 minutes gone, they're playing well. They've been impressive. Just over the half hour mark gone, guys. They're still on it. Thanks for all the comments, guys. Great to see. Thank you to everyone who's watching. Yeah, some people are just letting the stream run without watching it. Thank you for that too, yeah. You're supporting me. City are all over the place at the back. Walker's all over the shop. Sloppy from Manchester City. They're being pressed by Villa, yeah. They're being pressed, but they're sloppy. "81 chat messages, guys. Thank you for that. Yeah, that's a lot of chat messages. And thank you to the 5 people that are watching. Yeah. Yeah, City very sloppy there when they're playing the ball out, giving it away in dangerous areas. Guardiola actually he redeemed himself there with that tackle after giving the ball away. Pep making a couple of changes, is it? No, he's passing out some words of advice to Stones, to Haaland. They're taking a little break. Emery giving a bit of advice to the Villa players, to his team. Emery giving a bit of advice. Pep Guardiola giving a bit of advice. Haaland. It's interesting, yeah. Emery's G'ing up the team, getting them going. Here comes City. Pushing forward, looking dangerous. Rico Lewis. But the Villa defence stands firm. And Martinez clears it well up the park. Nice lofted ball from Martinez. Gets it out. Good play by Emi Martinez there, helping out the Villa defence. They look to be a little bit exposed there for a second. Nice play from Villa. If we lose to Liverpool in the FA Cup, you think we'd hear the same sentence again from the other sexuals? We got bigger fish to fry. No, I think they'll think up another excuse, but chances are we will lose to Liverpool in the FA Cup. I mean, they're better than us right now. Dave, I would love Arsenal to get 12 points out of 12 in our next 4 games come up, but I can't see us beating Villa or Liverpool. It's going to be difficult. It always makes me laugh. The outside of sexuals, they come up with another excuse. Bigger fish to fry. That's the one they love to fall back on. Do you know what I mean? Every competition now has its own work, you know. It should be a full strength team put out against Liverpool in the FA Cup. Full strength. Because we want to win that, you know what I mean? Maybe that's our best opportunity this season at winning silverware. No shame in it, but we should go all out to win that. Full strength team against them. Bigger fish to fry. How could we have bigger fish to fry? Do you know what I mean? It's just not possible. That's the biggest fish we're going to have to fry all year. Those dumbasses. Just stupid comments, man. Well, I'm just having a nice, quiet, relaxing one at the moment, guys. I'm being lazy, yeah? So bear with me. I've had a nice, quiet, lazy day to myself, which is just what the doctor ordered. Oh, just what the doctor ordered, guys. From Mr. Cole. We should go out and play every game like it's a cup final. Exactly. The team will get stronger for that. Do you know what I mean? The team will actually get stronger for that. If they go out and play every game like it's a cup final, the team will get stronger. They will improve. Straight up. You know what I mean? Here comes Villa. Dangerous Bailey. Ooh. City's defending just about holds out. McManus gaming, exactly. Yeah, we should, because the team will improve. We get stronger. City on the break, guys. Rico Lewis taking the ball out. He's fouled. Bernardo Silva. Is he going to call the foul for Rico Lewis? City get the free. The restart straight away. Fans didn't like it, guys, but there you go. Mudrick, this guy, man. Bailey, Tielemans, Douglas Luiz, Thompson. Looks like City. Looks like Chelsea should have been level there, guys. But they're going to finish the chance. Mudrick, this guy, man. Is he that bad? Manchester City get the ball and they move it out quickly. Haaland, quick turn. Good play from the big man. Gets it out to the right-hand side. 5 minutes to go. Whoever scores first will go into half-time ahead. Yeah, surely, yeah. But Villa, they're bottling City up. They're not letting them out that easy. But a slack ball inside. And Man City sees on it. It was Tielemans against Stones. They're playing very sloppily, Manchester City. Ball given away to Douglas Luiz. Akanji. A lot of pressure going on. It's like there's an overload in the midfield. Good effort from Luiz. McManus tonight. I'm a Villa fan. I think we all are. Unai Emery, our ex-coach. Unai Emery reacting to that chance. Yeah, City don't have been giving the ball away sloppily in defensive areas and inviting Villa on. And again, they do it. Their pockets are picked. Quick ball in, but just evaded the most forward Villa player. Quick ball in, Ederson making mistakes. Manchester City nervous. They're going through a bit of a rough patch. But Pep Guardiola still thinks that Man City will win the league. Something missing at the moment from Manchester City, though. They're quite sloppy. I thought you were going to say I'm Arteta in. Yeah. I'd never be that stupid. City in possession again. Quick ball. Haaland plays it back. City are controlled in their passing. Yeah, they're controlled in their play. But defensively, when they're bringing it out of the defensive quarter, they're in trouble. Almost in there, Man City, but the Villa defender does well. Good strength. Good physical strength from him. City nick it back, but Villa in again. Good play from Villa. Yeah. Good play from Villa. But yeah, City are good in possession. Yeah, they're comfortable. They're building nicely when they're on the attack, but their defense is giving the ball away way too sloppily, way too easily, and they're inviting the pressure from Aston Villa. And there is pressure being applied by Villa as well. I mean, that's fair to say. Villa are putting them under pressure. They're right up on top of them, but they're very aggressive in their play, Villa. Very aggressive in their play. But that's the Unai Emery team. That's the way he has them playing. And it's good play, yeah? It's good play. It's honest. They're putting it about. And that's the way it should be. Martinez, nice ball. He does a David Raya pass. Aston Villa player beating 3 Chelsea players. Villa playing the ball quickly into the midfield. Nice play. Lucadini. There's a little clip on him by Rico Lewis, the young Man City player. And Unai Emery urging the team forward, showing his appreciation and his approval, clapping the team. We've had 2 massive bullets in Caicedo and Mudryk. Always, well, I still have a hole in my arse. I'll never say that, buddy. McManus is cracking the jokes, man. He's driving a forklift around the place. Not right now, but normally. You know what I mean? All right, let's see the goal. I'm a little bit behind that, I think, but Villa are building quick play in the midfield. Here we go. Ooh. Watkins was in. McGinn. Dine stands it up. Douglas Luiz heads it in, but it's offside. Tough break. They're playing well. That's a tough break for them, yeah. They're playing well. Do you know what I mean? Gunnosaurus approves. Anyone that just joined the stream tuning in, all they saw was Gunnosaurus. That was funny. Man City on the attack again. Dave, you've shaved. I have, and I've turned into a dinosaur. McManus is cracking me up tonight. Dave, you shaved. I shaved. I turned into a dinosaur. Wish I had teeth like Gunnosaurus, so white. They are quite white, aren't they? They're very white. Mad white, actually. Mine are white, but crooked. But Gunnosauruses are white and straight. You know what I mean? All right, Martinez. He's going to kick it long. Gunnosaurus has good white teeth there. Gotta ask him his secret, eh? I think Emery will be delighted at half time, yeah. Except that the team haven't scored. Where City have been trying to adjust, yeah, to cope with what Villa have been doing. And here they go again. Oh, heavy touch. Ollie Watkins. Half time. 0-0. We have to sign Tony in January. Oh. 0-0, guys. Half time. Ederson, he had to make a couple of saves at the beginning, yeah. Wasn't easy. They're classing them as the two best goalkeepers in the world, Ederson and Martinez. Suppose maybe that's true, yeah. Two best goalkeepers in the world, guys, Ederson and Martinez. I think Nick Pope is a hell of a goalkeeper. The Newcastle keeper, he's out injured now. But I think Nick Pope is a hell of a goalkeeper. My own opinion, I think he's class. It's 0-0, guys. Half time. That's all there is about it. Half time. Villa 0, Man City 0. And that's it, guys. Half time. Pope's decent. Yeah, he's a good goalkeeper. He got a bit of bad luck there with the injury. Yeah, I see Burger King have a Texan Bacon Deluxe. I just saw an advertisement there, guys. Burger King have a Bacon Texan Deluxe. Alright, let's see how this video is doing so far. Imagine if 29 does Jorginho and scores a winning goal against Villa. That would be nice. I would like to see that too. I need one more comment to make it to 100, guys. Who's going to make the 100th comment? Let's see. Who's going to drop comment number 100? Let's see who fancies it, eh? It's McManus. McDonald's had a Philly cheese stack. I didn't usually get McDonald's, but was mad hungry. Tried it. It was banging. Philly cheese stack. The Philadelphia cheese stack, is that? In Vegas, they have a heart attack burger. Philly cheesesteak, is it? Philly cheesesteak. Always wanted to go to Vegas, but I can't afford it. Way too expensive. Never say never, man. Never say never. You know what I mean? Never say never. Huh? Maybe one day. I've been to the US before. I've been to America before, and I liked it. I like the United States. Um, I love the United States. I think it's cool over there. But never say never, McManus, man. Never say never. You never know, man. You never know. One of these days, you might head over. You know what I mean? Never say never, man. Once in your life. I work with a girl. She was in NYC, and she's a Londoner, and she was also in Vegas. She said Vegas is incredible, but she said that the lights of Times Square in New York are just unreal. Half time, guys. Well, if my numbers come in tonight, then I'll go. Yeah, you need a bit of money for Vegas. I don't know. Do you like to bet? Obviously, socially, yeah. Like, I know you're not on Paul Merson's level, McManus. Hopefully, you're not at Paul Merson's level of gambling. But yeah, if you're going to go there, you got to do this. Even if you just do the slots, yeah. I'm not too up on playing cards and shit like that, to be honest. Like poker and this and that, not my thing. But I do the slots. The hell with it. I prefer the double Whopper from Burger King. They always used to do a triple Whopper, but they stopped it. I can't see why, because I don't know anyone finished that off with fries too. Yeah. Five Guys, guys. Five Guys do fantastic food, I think. Five Guys. But I went to Five Guys. Obviously, I've been to Five Guys in Europe, and I've been to Five Guys in the United States. Um, Five Guys in the US is excellent. Excellent. And Five Guys in Europe is good, yeah. But Five Guys in the US is excellent. Now I do the slots for a bit, but I'd go for the booze and the nightlife. Yeah, I'm not much of a gambler myself either. Go out for the lash, go to a good restaurant, the lights of the city, the drinking, the fun. Uh, that's Vegas for you, man. Let me check the flights. Heathrow to Vegas. It's probably expensive, yeah. Round trip, £600. Flight to Vegas, 10 hours, 11 hours. 11 hours. Now you can fly with Virgin Atlantic direct from Heathrow. I know, no, you're not living. You'll probably fly from a different airport, not Heathrow, but yeah, I should actually do my. Yeah, Five Guys is expensive, man. But try it in the US. Yeah? If you ever head back to the US, try it in the US. Yeah? Five Guys in America is good, man. Obviously, you need like you say, it is expensive. Yeah, I need money with you. It's so expensive, £50 for burgers and chips. I was no respect when I had to pay. Told the wife and boy, you better enjoy this. I cried into my burger. Yeah, it is expensive here, and that's before you even. That's before you pay your bills. That's before you need to buy yourself a pair of jeans or buy your son, you know, something he needs, or your wife. Yeah, it's 50 quid is no joke. Like I go on my own, I might pay £18, £20. But yeah, 50 quid is no joke, man. £50 is £50. We get a lot of rich people coming into the hotel, to be honest. They're on business trips and the company pays for everything. A lot of them from the UK, yeah. A lot from abroad, but a lot from the UK. A lot of Americans, but a lot from the UK, yeah. And they come in and, yeah, they get everything paid for. You know what I mean? The company pays for their dinner, it pays for this, it pays for that. So they eat at the restaurant and the hotel. Do you know what I mean? So they're pretty much okay, you know what I mean? But yeah, they have money anyway. Yeah, they have money. They have money. Like they always come and stay at the hotel, and they go to award ceremonies nearby. Some presenting, some just there to see if they win. But they have a lot of money. These people are rich. And the owner of the company is normally there, and he's like just got the card, and he's paying around. He's paying like 3 or 4 rounds of drinks for everyone before they even go out the door. That's like 20 people. You know what I mean? He plays 3 or 4 rounds, no problem. Probably a company card anyway, but I mean, they're rich. They're rich because it's London, man. It's London. Even with us, a pint is going to cost you like £6.35. You want a pint with us, it's going to set you back over £6 for 1 pint. You drink a pint in 2 seconds. You know what I mean? So it's pricey. Well, I should imagine they would have to have money to stay at Trump Towers. Trump Towers is. I love working at Trump Towers. I mean, I always knew that one day I would actually hit the pinnacle. You know what I mean? Hit the pinnacle of Trump Towers. Right, let me see about the ESTA visa to go to the US. I need to get a new one. ESTA application. I'm always bad at these applications, I swear. All right, I'll have a look at that later. One second, guys. I'll be back in 1 minute. All right. Give me 1 second, amigos. Trump Towers. All right, I'm back. The game is restarted. And I am back. I can't believe Scott Carson's been stealing everything in Man City. Henry Martinez has been phenomenal. Aubameyang yet again. Aubameyang. All right. I want this is more say than Ketia's Rose. All right, here we go. All right, 1 second, guys. Don't be looking at my passport. I look a lot different with hair. I'm trying to do my ESTA thing, guys. I'm so bad at anything like anything related to technology, guys, or this or that, or applying for things. I'm so bad at it. Always. All right, let me try to do it again. Huh? All right, 1 second, guys. Just do a little bit of paperwork there. I just got the buzz. Like on one achievement account, like one achievement account. One second, guys. Just doing a bit of the old jiggery pokery. Oh. All right, 1 second, guys. So the second guy is just applying for my ESTA. The hell with it. All right. Oh. Sorry there, guys. Just trying to do this paperwork now that I have the buzz. All right. There we go. Just doing a quiet stream, guys. It's 62 minutes gone 0-0. 1 second. All right. All right, I'm back, guys. I look like from here. Interpol's most wanted. Dave, you won't see my passport. I look like a photo from Crime Watch. I'm doing the ESTA online there, though, and they actually want like contact information of somebody in the United States and their phone number. Like, what if you don't know anyone in the US? I'm back anyway, guys. That's the good news. But how the hell are you meant to do that? Like, sometimes I wonder. Still 0-0, guys. 66 minutes gone. I'm still here. McManus, I have a question for you. When you're doing an ESTA application, like for the visa to travel to the US, it says US point of contact information. You have to give like an address and a phone number. I mean, so what do you put down for a US point of contact? What if you don't know anyone in the US? Good answer. I'm still here, guys. Don't worry. Villa have scored, guys. Man City in a bit of trouble there. It's 1-0 to Villa, guys. And Pep doesn't look like he'll be celebrating anything shortly, huh? 1-0, guys. Boom shakalak. You never been to the US? Emery, let's go. They're happy out, guys. Bailey's got one thought in his mind, guys. Boom shakalak. God bless Arsenal against Villa at the weekend. Yeah, we're going to get stuffed. If it's this team we're up against, we're going to get trounced. One nil, guys. 1-0. Numero uno. Just doing a silent stream, guys. But yeah, what the hell? What the hell happened to the stream? What the It went back to like the 57-minute mark. I swear, man. I wasn't paying attention because I was doing something else. I mean, seriously. My patience being tested, huh? Alright, let's do this. Alright, 85 minutes. Sometimes the streams, they act up, huh? Alright. Alright, 1 second, guys. Alright. Just gotta put through the card details. Then I'll have this Visa for 2 years. They actually charge us $21. It's okay. It's worth it. 53, 56, 74. Alright, just processing the payment, guys. But yeah, I hope you're all keeping well out there. I hope you're doing good. And it looks like Villa are on their way, guys, to a win. It's the last couple of minutes. They're 1-0 up. Looks like an offside. Alright, done. Our payment has been submitted. Alright, there we go. All right, I'm back, guys. Sorry about that. Yeah, man, how are you getting on? I was just completing my visa application to travel to the United States. So in the next 2 years, I would like to, and I'm going to Switzerland in the next 2 months. So maybe next year, the year after, I would like to visit the US. So yeah, good to have the ESTA visa because you need that when you're entering the US. But yeah, gotta look ahead. You know what I mean? $21, fair price. So there we go. All right, Scott, what's going on, man? You all right? 5 past 10, 5 past 11, where you were, huh? What phase is Emery in? He's in the winning phase. The phase he's in is the winning phase, Scott. He's a winner. They're winning. All right. What phase is Emery in? He's in the winning phase. Man, we're going to get stuffed at the weekend, I swear. They will beat us. Like, it's going to be very difficult for us at the weekend against them. Pep is looking a bit contemplative, yeah. And Emery is looking happy. And That's basically it. 1-0, guys. What do I have that up for? Fuck's sake. There you go, guys. Full time. Villa 1, Man City 0. Fair play to them, guys, and fair play to you for sticking with me during my boring visa application. Fair play to Villa. They were a better team. Yeah, they were, man. I've only just woken. Good evening, Gooners. I tell you bye. Unai Emery for president, I think, anyway. I think Unai Emery should be just like president of, I don't know what, FIFA, whatever. You know what I mean? One goal in the end, guys. Little deflection from the shot. A little bit of a deflection, but you have to say they deserved it. They kept pushing and pushing and pushing and pushing. And he loved that goal, guys. And Emery loved that goal. But the player himself, he mashed it up, guys. They did well. Showing the highlights of the game there, guys. Man United are only 3 points behind Man City. And Villa. United won, huh? 2 from McTominay. That's kind of strange. McTominay scored twice. Good performance in Villa, in fairness. They got the result. They did the business. They got what they needed out of it. It's a good performance. Villa played well in that game. Do you know what I mean? Wow, Fulham 5, Forest 0. Crazy. Crazy result though. Man City by there in the shit now. Down to 4th. Villa rising steadily. Arsenal only 2 points ahead now. Liverpool won. Villa won. City lost. City looking in a bit of trouble. They're almost down there with Spurs. Man United. Yeah, United 3 points behind City. Liverpool moving up. It's going to be an interesting one. But Arsenal first on 36 points and Liverpool on 34. Villa now on 32. City sinking to 4th place on 30. Then come Tottenham with 27 and United in 6th place with 27. Top 6 is Arsenal, Liverpool, Villa, Man City, Tottenham and United. Newcastle have a game in hand as well, so they're probably going to springboard above Tottenham and Man U. But yeah, they had a goal disallowed as well for offside. Villa, a little bit unlucky. No, they got the win. Question, Dave, who will score first out of Watkins in 29? Now, Watkins, obviously. Watkins, man. I mean, I'm a big fan of Ollie, and Ollie's doing the business. You know what I mean? He's been on fire this season. Ollie Watkins is going to smash a couple in. There's no doubt about that. The fall of City incoming. But Watkins, man. Watkins. The fall of City is incoming. Oh, hilarious, man. It's actually hilarious when you think about it. It was actually hilarious. Try to keep the stream going forever and ever. I'm back. This month's my birthday, guys. You know what I mean? And that's the way it is. Time for Rimble. They will celebrate when Watkins scores against us. Maybe I will. Maybe I will. Do you know who's going to be celebrating though? Emery's going to be celebrating. Gunnosaurus, I don't think he's going to be celebrating. But Emery is definitely going to be celebrating. Scott, what's going on with you anyway, man? You don't have to tell your life story here on the channel, but how's everything going with you, yeah? I mean, with the music studio and how are you enjoying your time off? I hope you're keeping well anyway. I hope you're keeping well, man. They will celebrate Watkins scores against us. I actually want. I could be tempted, but no, I won't. I wouldn't do it to you, lads. You know what I mean? We're all gooners at the end of the day. We're all gooners. You know what I mean? Let me see, is Anthony around? Anto. The Antonator. But yeah, good to see so many people tuning in to the best YouTuber out there. The number one YouTuber. Good old Villa, bye. Great win there. What a win. Doing good, mate. I'm just enjoying my time off and having no real commitments at the moment. It's rather refreshing. Yeah, it's nice. I'm officially divorced myself since like maybe 5 days ago. So, yeah, I feel some of the weight of the past year kind of off my shoulders, because it's been unpleasant to say the least, personally speaking. So it's nice to kind of have that off my shoulders. It's been a bit of a hungry jacks. Don't think they have any Hungry Jacks over here. Hungry Jacks. If you go to Hungry Jacks, they've got a big Texan bacon deluxe. Let me see. Do they have any Hungry Jacks? Hungry Jacks. There's a lot of Australian ads on this TV, on this stream. Hungry Jacks aren't even in the UK. The Hungry Jacks have a Texan bacon deluxe. But yeah, guys, a good win for Villa against City. City just 3 points ahead of United now. Pep, I'd say, far from happy. They're struggling. You were on a stream. All right, I didn't know. I didn't know that, Joe. All right, cool, man. Because I don't get notifications, you know. Obviously, if you're on a stream or not, like I probably might get notifications of the stream, the channel. I don't necessarily know that you're on that then. I wasn't looking anyway, to be honest. Yeah, I'm all right, man. I'm okay. I said I'd come on and do a little bit of a stream for a while, and all of a sudden it's 3 hours. But I did a watch along of the. I was watching the Manchester City losing to Villa, so I was watching the game. Crazy to think of Manchester City's predicament now. Of course, they get a couple of wins, they're back up there, yeah. If City get a couple of wins, they're back up there. But at the moment, it's not looking too good for them. They're struggling big time. So, I don't know. Pep, I'd say, is far from happy right now, anyway, after that performance. Yeah, they were shaky, but you have to say that Villa are a good team, man. I mean, Villa are a quality side. And there's no taking away from that. They're just a quality team all around. You know what I mean? They're an all around quality side. So, can't say much more than that. You know what I mean? They're a good team. They deserve that win. And Pep, I'd imagine, is pretty frustrated. You seemed annoyed the other day, Anthony, about David Raya's performance against Luton. Of course, we won the game. We got the 3 points. Badly needed when you consider we have to go to Villa at the weekend. They're going to turn us over. But yeah, you seemed a little bit annoyed about David Raya's performance. I think it's now Arteta's after kind of yeah, we did the Man United versus Chelsea game. I was 2 minutes behind the rest. I was fucking pissed about load. Yeah, it's a bit annoying. Yeah, it's a bit annoying. Sometimes when I'm doing it, other people are watching it on TV, and I'll be watching a stream. They're watching it on TV. They'll be telling me the goals before the goals are scored. But yeah, you seemed a bit. You seemed a bit annoyed about the whole David Raya thing. How badly he played against Luton, which is fair enough. Problem is now with Arteta though, he's after kind of pushing Ramsdale away. So I don't know, like if we need Ramsdale to step back in, I don't think Ramsdale is going to be willing to come in and give his all for the team because the way he's been treated by Arteta. Arteta's after shooting himself in the foot a bit. Obviously, if Ramsdale gets a chance to start again and gets number one back, yeah, if he's the number one choice, of course he's going to play. But I just think that the relationship there, the trust has been damaged by Arteta. If he needs Ramsdale now, I don't think Ramsdale would play with the same vigor and the same passion that he did before. My opinion, yeah. I mean, Arteta's after kind of messing things up a bit. He thought Raya was like, I don't know what. He's far from that. You know, Raya needs to improve. He made some awful mistakes. I mean, the one from Barkley, he let go through him. The one where he flapped at the cross and then got headed into the net. I mean, 2 goals directly there. His fault, directly. So I don't know about it. It's not looking good anyway. I don't think Ramsdale is going to come back, and I don't think he's going to come back with the same. Because Ramsdale was replaced, he was treated badly, in my opinion. So I don't think he's going to come back with the same passion, the same love to play for the team as he did before, because of the way he was treated by Arteta, which is fair enough, I think. I mean, he has a right, you know what I mean, and he was treated badly. Let's have it right, yeah. He was treated badly. So I don't know, but I think Arteta's maybe after getting himself in a little bit of trouble there. You know. He messed it up a bit. Oh, God. All right, I'm back. So the rumors are that Eddie will be sold in January. Get talking to your mate Edu. Yeah, Edu's probably gonna. Yeah, I mean, they came out now and said that if we want to buy players in the January transfer, then we have to sell players first. Of course, we spent 100 on Declan Rice. We spent 65 on Kai Havertz. That's 165 million, right? 165 million on just those two players. Not that for Rice it wasn't money well spent, but I'm saying we spent 165 million on just those two players. I think we need to sell players now if we want to buy players. That's what they're saying. Dave, you been to the gym? Yeah, I've been wailing on my guns, Anthony, as much as you're going to laugh, I've been, you know what I mean? Not quite at your level, but boom, you know what I mean? You know what I mean? Getting, I'm like the Incredible Hulk. You know what I mean? No, I've not been to the gym, man. I don't go to the gym. This is all natural. Numero uno. When I go back to this, I'll do the Usain Bolt. Usain Bolt? Usain Bolt? I haven't been drinking, guys, by the way. But yeah, when I go back to Switzerland though in February, I'm gonna start just exercising, man. Not really working out like a lunatic, but I just need to get a little bit healthier. Eat healthier and exercise a bit. Anthony, I've been lifting chocolate into my mouth. I tell you, I can't beat a bit of chocolate, man, in your mouth. You know what I mean? Chocolate in the mouth. Laugh it out, Scott. Hope it was dairy milk. It was dairy. It was dairy milk. Dave stilled my thunder. He got bigger muscles than me. Do you know what I mean? It's all thriller, no filler here, though. Thing is, at me, it's all thriller, no filler. I just be like that. Animal. Couple of these. You know what I mean? When I go to Switzerland, I'm going to be like this. And I'm going to have a picture of Anthony up, laughing at me. It's going to be like the Rocky movie, Anthony, when Rocky had a picture of like Ivan Drago when he was training in Russia. He had the picture up in the locker room, and You know what I mean? To motivate him to beat him. So I'm going to have a picture of Anthony, laughing at me and my little chicken arms. And I'm going to be like that. Not today. Not today. You know what I mean? I'm going to be going nuts like. Instead of shouting Drago, I'm going to be shouting Anthony. I'm going to be like that. You know what I mean? I'm just going to go nuts. I'm going to go nuts with it. I'm really going to go nuts. Shouting them all like a wild animal. You know what I mean? But that's fine. If that's what God wants from me, if that's what he wants, that's what he's going to get. You know what I mean? If that's God's plan for me, to become like a steroid freak, a ride rage junkie, then so be it. That's what I will become. You know what I mean? If I need to take steroids to have bigger arms than Anthony, then that's what I will do. That's what I'll do, Anthony. You know what I mean? If I need to take drugs to outdo you physically, then that's what I'll do. To the detriment of my health. Look at my mustache. Jesus, I look like some... I need to take care of myself, boy. I look like a fella that doesn't look after himself. No wonder women are running away from me. I've seen more muscle on a sparrow's kneecap. That was a good one, Scott. As a child, there's more power in Daz, yeah? I couldn't break wind, I'll be honest with you. I couldn't tear a newspaper. As we say in my city, I couldn't tear the echo. I actually couldn't break wind. You know what I mean? It's a struggle. Like, not strong enough. Yeah. I'm like one of those cheese strings. You know what I mean? I'm just like cheese string. But you'll be surprised by it, because from here to here is just pain all the way. Do you know what I mean? My prediction for the fight? Pain. All right. He's like a piece of iron. I'll be like that. Drago! Anthony! Drago! You know what I mean? I'll just be like, here. Just nothing but hate. You know what I mean? It's lucky you know me a little bit, guys. Otherwise, you'd be calling an ambulance. You know what I mean? You'd be ringing the police. Or you'd be trying to get over here if you live close to make a citizen's arrest. You know what I mean? Anthony'd be over here then, like, trying to, you know what I mean? Anthony's guns, by. Anthony's busting serious. He's on the work site like that. Lifting the concrete block. Putting the concrete block down. I know that's what you do all day, Anthony. You'll be lifting concrete blocks. Don't lie to me, huh? I mean, I know that's what you'll be doing. Don't do drugs, Dave. But I seen more meat on a butcher's apron. Don't mention the butcher's apron around me, lads, alright? Because things get serious. That has a different meaning for the Irish, the butcher's apron. Go easy, lads. Go easy! Alright, let me see. So let's have a look at the old goosey gander. I won't do drugs, but I'll do it naturally. Yeah? I'll do it naturally. But I'll be having protein and shakes and bars, and I'm going to be like this. And, just hating, like, pure vengeance. You know what I mean? Just viciousness, like, as I lift weights. I'm just going to be angry. You know what I mean? With an angry face. That's what you need. Just to turn into a complete animal. That's what I'm going to do. Can't believe people are actually watching this crap stream. I mean, people must have actually nothing better to do if they're watching this rubbish. You know what I mean? How was your stream anyway, Anthony? Who were you actually streaming with? Who was on the stream with you? I know, like I said, it was of the United Chelsea game, but who was actually on the stream with you then? Do you mind me asking? Natural is key, exactly. You know what I mean? I got a black belt in karate before. I did it naturally. Takes a lot to get the black belt, you know. But I did it naturally. But I was lucky. Yeah, throw them at someone after you finished. But I was lucky when I went, because I wasn't the best. But I got a bit of luck. Because I reached my peak physically at the same time that I was training. So, like, about the time I was going for, like, black belt, I just turned 26. I was at my peak physically. Yeah. as I was going for it. So I put on like 2 stone muscle. I was eating well. I was sleeping good. I wasn't drinking. I gave up the drink. Wasn't smoking, of course. Yeah, I was fit. I was like a wild animal. Seriously. I was like a bull. But what's this? Arteta's after being banned, is it, lads? Arteta's after being banned. Ah. Yeah, Villa on Saturday, guys, is going to be extremely hard. I was on a Man United show with me, Billy, a Chelsea fan, and Mr. B, a Man United fan. The Man United Agenda, it was called. Had a band after the celebration against Luton, yeah. It's going to be tough at the weekend against Villa, yeah. Just watching League on our guys and what he's got to say. If anybody hasn't subscribed to League Honor by yet, guys, by now, do, because he's on the way to 90k. 90,000, guys, is some big chips. I've got 1,800. Bit harsh. You still got to celebrate a win. I thought it was harsh as well. Certain people don't like him, man. I get it. Opposition fans, of course, hate him. I get it. But I thought it was a bit harsh too. Scott doesn't want to subscribe to League Honor. I knew that would wind someone up. I was just waiting to see who would wind up. I would rather subscribe to an Abu tribute act band. Alright. Cool. Arteta band, guys. Just watch what Lee Gunn has got to say about Mikel Arteta getting banned, guys. It is a sign of emotion. He was running around like a madman. Let me check how my YouTube channel is going. Let me see how it's actually going. Let's check the development. Just checking my YouTube channel, guys, seeing how it's actually doing. Dave, send the link and I'll pop on for 20 minutes. I don't know, Anthony. I don't know. Do you know, you've your muscly arms. Oh. All right, there's the link, Anthony, but just give me 1 second, yeah? I'm going to go to the bathroom. Just give me 1 second. 1 second, yeah? All right, boys, I'm back. Uno momento, por favor. Speaking a bit of the old Espanol. I took a couple of days off there from the channel recently, guys, but I think, like the last maybe 2 weeks of November, I drove it on with the channel like there was no tomorrow. I was driving forward, creating tons of content. So I just needed a little break after that. A little break at Chino. You know what I mean? I needed another break, so. But yeah, there's Anthony. Anthony, you need me to send that directly to you, yeah? There has been an update here. All right, 1 second. The big man's coming on.
Are you big, right?
Yeah, you? Fuck's sake. Put them away. It's disgusting. What's going on, man? You all right?
Yeah, not too bad, mate. Not too bad. I did
like
a
your
watch along
Christmas tree.
earlier.
I like your
Eh?
Christmas tree, man.
Oh, you love my Christmas tree?
Yeah, you see it in the background. It's nice. I like it. It's a nice time of
Yeah.
year, yeah? Nice time of year, yeah? For
Oh,
family.
definitely.
You know what I mean?
Definitely for family. Yeah, yeah,
You got a
definitely.
load of time off, yeah? You were telling me you've got a lot of time off, yeah?
Yeah, yeah. I got a lot of time off.
From the 20th, is it? From the 20th.
Yeah, from the 20th until
That's when you're
4th.
doing the stream as well, right? You're doing the stream on the 20th.
Yeah, doing the stream on the 20th. Yeah,
Well, I'll be at the Christmas party.
we'll do the Christmas party.
You ain't gonna
I'll,
saw us
I'll,
be walking through central London like that.
I'll send
Hugging
I'll
each
send the
other.
link. I'll send the link. You'd be like this on your thing, giving it this, going on the
Yeah,
dance floor,
the
giving it
fellas with
this.
me, a couple of girls, and I'll probably be like that. Come on. Probably my pants will be on my head at that point. My pants will actually be on my head. So I might look slightly different too. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you can hear all your chat up lines. Yeah.
Chat up. I don't need chat up lines. Look at me. You know what I mean?
Nah.
Look at me like I don't need chat up lines. Look at me. Seriously though, I'm a handsome man. Women, they look at me, they start getting weak at the knees by their voices change. It's just the way
Oh,
it is.
same here.
I like to think of myself as like a Danny Dyer kind of, all right,
Yeah,
ladies. You know what I mean? I walk in like that.
yeah. That's
Confidence
why
is the
my
key.
that's why my arms are so big, Dave, because I'm fighting them off all the time. You know,
And
he's
you be reaching then for something. You're like, it's there. Could you tell me where the toilets are? Yeah, it's there.
over there.
That's it, yeah. It's an old gym joke. So what's going on, man?
Yeah,
How are you? Are you good?
yeah. I'm good. I'm good. I'm really good. Yeah.
What about yesterday? Happy, sad?
Sad. I got to be honest with you. I know we won 4-3, Dave, but that felt like a loss for me. Seriously, it felt like a loss. I mean, we were absolutely poor.
Hmm.
Raya. I can't see. I'd rather send him back to Brentford in January. To be honest with
Yeah,
you, I'd rather send him back. I'd rather keep Ramsdale. Do you know what? I think that was an area we shouldn't have. Well, we tried to. Marteta wanted to strengthen it, but I think he's weakened it. In my opinion,
mm.
um, I think we should have kept Matty Turner, kept Ramsdale, and you know we should have concentrated on different areas of the pitch. Like obviously, I mean, having a replacement for Saka for one. Like we touched this last week on my show when it like almost 2 weeks ago, and I said I wanted someone there for Saka because he seems to be doing a lot of work. The world's on his shoulders. He needs a
Yeah.
rest now, and he's going to be burnt into the ground, Saka. So I said if we get like him, like a Pedro Neto from Wolves, we'll be all right.
Mm.
But hopefully, touch wood, we should get someone like that in January.
We're going to have to sell players, though, is what they're saying now. We actually need to sell players to have the money to buy in January. That's a little bit concerning. I understand it. I get it. But another thing is the whole Raya situation now. He's not playing well. Yeah. We all know that. He's not doing well. Ramsdale has been kind of alienated. I mean, if Ramsdale gets in as first choice again, you can't blame him if he doesn't have the same passion or love or joy for it, because Arteta kind of has alienated him. He put all his eggs
Yeah,
in one basket. You know what I mean? Raya's the man.
yeah,
Raya's number one. You know what I mean? You have to step back. And Ramsdale took it. He did take it in fairness with, you know what I mean? His dad spoke out, but I don't know, there's a bit of friction there. Like, you can't expect Ramsdale to be like, of course he's going to come back in if he's asked as number one, but Arteta has just, I don't know, but he's messed it up a little bit there. The whole relationship between the keepers, I don't know, in training, I'd imagine they're probably not even talking to each other. What they got to talk about, you know what I mean? Seriously. I mean, and Raya, he looked very suspect yesterday. I mean, the shot was one thing from Barkley. Barkley's a decent player, yeah. He's as strong as an ox. But the shot, the way he handled it, and then the one where the ball came in and the header, 2 goals directly. I mean, he was flapping at the ball when it came in. His position was all wrong. He should have fisted that clear. Just crack it out there. I don't know,
yeah.
but he's a bit like, he's looking shaky. He's looking shaky. It's not good. And Arteta, like I said,
No,
has alienated Ramsdale. And Ramsdale's confidence is shot to pieces. Do you remember the last time he started against Brentford? Jeez, he was all over the place. Of course he was. He hasn't played.
yeah. He was all over
There
the
we
place. He
go.
kept a clean sheet though. But do you know what? With that Raya, the way we played for me the way we played for Arsenal last night, I've got to put him up there for that Man United goalkeeper. Oh, I know. I reckon them two are the same.
Mm.
They're dodgy. They can't play well. Their goalkeeping techniques are rubbish.
Mm.
I mean, don't get me wrong. We had a good defense in front of us with Gabriel and Saliba. Our
Mm.
two main centre backs. Why the hell they allowed Luton to do that? To outpace them in defence, jump up and score goals. I knew Rails fought
Mm.
with two of them. I'll tell you something. You've got to give Luton credit. They had character. They showed character and
They did.
passion last night.
They went for it.
They,
They went for a win. Yeah, they went all
yeah,
out. They gave everything.
yeah,
They threw the kitchen sink at us, man. They had a right go. They did. They
yeah,
had a right go. They had a right pop at us. And to be honest, the money that some of those players are earning, and the manager, and the situation they're in, I mean, I think they will. I think they'll survive. I don't think they're going. I don't think they're going to go down. I think they're going to hang on. I seen things yesterday that they're good enough, but we have to ask ourselves, like, I don't know, but we have a great defense, like you said, but what's wrong with tackling now and again? We seem to let them run with the ball. We let them
yeah,
run for 20, 30 yards. You have to put a tackle in. You have to actually put the ball out. It's either the player or the ball. You know what I mean? But don't let both go past. We were letting them run in like wide open spaces into dangerous areas, and they can hurt you. I mean, we let them get close to the goal. We let the
yeah,
delivery come in unchallenged. We didn't challenge the first ball in. Time and time again. It doesn't matter who you're playing, man. If they're against us, we do the same thing. We're going to score. I mean, you have to close it down. We weren't. What about tackling? You know what I mean? They don't seem to tackle. They seem to stay close to the player. Don't dive in. Form a shield. Kind of screen him. Bring him out wide and try to put the ball out. But we don't tackle. We're not physical
no.
enough.
I,
Yesterday was
I
the
think
kind of game where if it wasn't for
yeah,
Rice, we were done. He saved us. Not
yeah,
for and
yeah, you
in
did.
fairness to Havertz, man. Havertz, he's had his doubters, but yesterday, every time I looked, he was looking for the ball. He wasn't shirking. He wasn't hiding away from it. He wasn't trying to disappear. He was looking for the ball the whole time. He was calling for the ball. He was putting up his hand. Give me the ball. You know what I mean? The whole time. Big up
Yeah,
Havertz, man. Big him up,
yeah,
man. The goal yesterday was a good one. It was a good touch. First touch to take the ball. He had to get there ahead of the keeper. He touched it just right that the keeper didn't have enough time to get out, and then he put it
but
past him. It was a good goal, man. Big up Havertz, man.
I
He's got
felt
slaughtered
yeah,
in the press,
I,
slaughtered in the media.
I felt he had loads of time, bags, and potential in that game yesterday. It
Mm,
wasn't like Havertz wasn't like up and down all the time, and he was knackering himself out. He
mm,
was like, it is what it is. He just went with the momentum and with his pace, and
yeah,
he was just going with the game. And I think that's what Havertz needs to do. He doesn't need to run himself down into the ground
mm,
to
yeah.
try and get a goal. It will come, but what I'm saying is with him, it was just a steady pace and all this and that. I know it was against Luton, but he's like what you said. He got the ball, he took the ball well, and scored a goal.
He was
So
looking for the ball the whole time. He
yeah,
wasn't hiding. He was begging for them to give him the ball.
yeah,
He
yeah,
made clever
definitely.
runs. He made clever runs. You know what I mean? He angled the run. The ball was flicked on. He took it on and he scored.
Yeah, I feel now that
Yeah, dangerous.
yeah, you know, I was fuming with that game, Dave. I'm not gonna lie, I was literally fuming.
Yeah,
My
you were texting
stepson's
me there. I was like, what's going
yeah,
on? I could see even the way you were writing it. You were like, oh, man.
yeah, no,
I was just
it
like,
was,
we won. I'm easily happy. I was like, okay, we won. Okay, we won. I get you,
yeah,
though. I understand. I understand. The performance, the goalkeeping.
yeah.
I know
It
Arteta's
was,
got the ban. I think is Tommy Yasu injured? I don't know, man.
Tomiyasu, I think he's injured. Tomiyasu,
Uh, he got hurt. I
yeah,
think
yeah,
that's what Scott.
yeah.
Scott.
Sachenko was on the back, on the bench. Sorry, Sachenko was on the bench, and I think it was Givor. I think he played left back, didn't he? So
Yeah, that's right.
yeah, so it was okay. I mean, it was good enough. It was a good enough team on paper. I know you look at the team on paper, you feel like yeah, that'd do it. But teams that's on paper compared to the team that was actually on the pitch,
Mm.
it was Luton. We were the better team on paper, but Luton were the better team on the pitch.
They
So
had more drive. They had more will to win. They wanted it
yeah,
more.
yeah,
I know that sounds like a cliche, but they did want it more. You could see that there was more industry. They had a point to prove. They had the bit between their teeth. You know what I mean? Their attitude was from the very first whistle. They were getting in about us, and we were kind of found wanting in certain areas. I mean, the
Mm.
defenders did well. At times, we controlled the play, but they, they were always in the game. They were always there. We never put the game to bed. They were always in there fighting.
Yeah,
And we did well in the end to win it. Yeah? I mean, it was a big win, but especially with the Villa game, we need those 3 points because I don't think, not because of tonight's game, I just think that Villa are a little bit better than us right now. They're at home, not because they beat City, the way they've been all season. And Emery, he's going to outsmart Arteta. They have a better team. They have a serious strike force. They have quality players that can. Douglas Luiz could, you know what I mean? He could drop the ball on a sixpence. He's got a great cross, accurate. And who's in there by? Ollie Watkins. And he's just Tielemans. They have a great team. And they're going to be waiting for us. And we're going to get. They'll beat us. They're going to beat us at Villa Park. No doubt. Guaranteed.
well, I did. Yeah,
100%.
I did my yeah, yeah, I did my show on Sunday, and we were talking a little bit about the game, and then we did a prediction score. I predicted that we're not going to beat Aston Villa. I predicted at the most, I predicted a 1-1 draw. That was what I predicted the most, was a 1-1 draw. It's like what you said, obviously they got Matty Cash in defence, they got Mings, Mings is there. They've got Wally Watkins, they got what's his name, McGinn.
You
Um,
got McGinn.
yeah, Douglas Luiz. That's the spine of their team, Aston
Yeah.
Villa's team, and is a good spine to have.
Yeah.
Very
And as
good
a
spine.
collective, as an 11, they're very difficult to stop, whether it's man marking or zonal, it doesn't matter.
Yeah,
They're overloading the midfield. I don't know if you see that against City, but they were pushing I think the two wing backs were coming into the midfield and they were
that's right.
overloading City. It was like Stones had the ball. Next minute, he was crowded out. Next minute, there was a Villa player ahead of him who received the ball because they had lost possession. They're winning it in that little triangle, that little diamond in the midfield. They're just overloading that central area. And as soon as they get the ball, they have a player already in a forward position. He receives it. As soon as he receives it, the boys are flying forward. I mean, they're committing players forward. They're committing players forward. I don't know. They have a good balance. They have a good 11. They have a good team. It's the way they're playing. It's not just who they have. It's how they're playing. Emery sets them up with pressure. How many times did we see City fucking around at the back? Pardon my language, no, guys. Kyle Walker, he was getting in trouble every time I look, and he's a clever player. Yeah, Walker's normally so clever at getting the ball out. He was getting caught left, right, and centre in the first half. He was in no man's land. I know they're very tricky, man. It's the way Unai Emery sets them out to play. And it's a flash in the pan. They were like that the whole game. Dangerous. Seriously, City got what they deserve, man.
They got what they
You know,
deserve, and I'm glad Villa done. And I said to him, I said, Villa's going to win this one. And I predicted right. I said, Villa's going to, because coming back on the weekend, they had a 2-2 draw against Bournemouth. And I said to him, and people were laughing and this and that. I goes, yeah, but you might be laughing because Villa drew against Bournemouth. I said, but it takes a game like this for a team like Villa to play well in the next game. I said, and who have they got in the next game? I said, Man City. I said, yeah. I said, you're going to see a different Aston Villa in that game compared to the game against Bournemouth. I was right. Sorry, but I was right. I can't be any more clearer than that. And I was.
Yeah.
So, but it's going to be tough. It's like what you said. It's going to be tough on the weekend. I'm going to go for one. I'm going to go for a 1-1 draw. Arteta's got his touchdown ban. He's not going to. Well, he's going to be there, but he's going to be up in the stands, isn't he? So he's going to be down to our number 2. Because he's going to be on the phone, Arteta. He's going to be shouting on the phone to him, like giving him instructions. Which sometimes it works out because you can actually see the pitch and how the players are performing when you're further back. So hopefully,
you have a better view, the overall picture. But yeah, he'll be able to see where the problems are. But I mean, I don't know. By what I've seen tonight, I'm going to have a sleepless night. I think. I mean, Villa were definitely so active in the game.
Yeah.
I mean, they didn't stop moving, creating, and giving City all kinds of problems. I mean, where do I start? They were just. It was interesting actually to see the way they play. Villa, they're very. Haaland got snuffed out. Foden looked like he never played before with that team. He just looked all at sea. Did anybody actually have a good game? I'm trying to think. It was just Ederson was just trying to. I don't know. He made some good saves at the start. Anything else? I mean, I couldn't see much from City. I think there's something wrong in the City camp. I don't think they're quite at it at the moment. They don't look like the team of last season. It's not just Villa have improved. They look a bit predictable.
I read a little bit on because he was playing against the Dual Club, wasn't he, Jack Grealish? I don't know how he got on, how he played. To be honest with you, was he rubbish or was he okay? Jack Grealish tonight against Villa.
I didn't even see him.
No?
Was he playing? I didn't see him at all. No, I didn't see him. He was
I read what was on YouTube. I think he might have come on his sub then. He might have come on because I was
didn't see him at all, to be honest. But then again, I was doing something else at the same time. Do you want to know what I was doing? Do you want to know? No, I wasn't doing that. I was I was doing like the ESTA visa application for entering the US.
Yeah.
Have you ever filled out that visa application? Or like as a tourist visa?
Oh, yeah.
So I was doing that, like the 2-year visa. I said, you know what?
Yeah.
I'll try it now because every time I try it, I don't know is it the Wi-Fi or what? It's very slow. But this time, straight through visa application, done. But yeah, if I want to go to America in the next 2 years, I'll have the visa, so it's handy if I want to. But I was doing that at the same time, so maybe my eye was kind of on that. But to be honest, there was nothing going on with them. There was nothing going on with City in any way, shape, or form. I mean, and the halftime rocket from Guardiola, I don't think that materialized because the players came out the same kind of lethargic. Emery is experienced, though. He obviously did his homework. He watched what was going on with them. He saw areas they could exploit. He used the quick players in the areas where they could do the most damage. And then he had like a real solid. They're a solid team. I didn't know they were so good. I also didn't realize yesterday that Ross Barkley and Andros Townsend play for Luton. They're fantastic players. The two of them. Yeah, man. I was like, Barkley's an animal.
Yeah. He played for Villa as well, didn't he, Ross Barkley?
Yeah.
Played for Everton, played for Villa.
And he's very, very physically strong, eh? And Townsend is a good player. I was like, they got those two. I was like, Jesus.
Yeah. I think who did that Townsend people? Everton, Crystal Palace, Luton.
Yeah.
These people are more as well.
Yeah. And just Townsend, man. He's a good player. They're solid players, huh? I don't know. Wait till the weekend where we're going to get. But what did you think of Man United? I know you were watching that, yeah? The United Chelsea game. I mean, did United deserve to win, or should it have been a draw, or how do you see that? Were they lucky?
No, it was. In all fairness, Dave, it was Man United all the way. Man United all the way for me. Chelsea didn't turn up. Chelsea was poor. They were poor in goal. They were poor in defence. Especially poor in the middle of the park.
Yeah.
Don't get me wrong. They did it at the post a couple of times. Obviously, with the chances that they've had. If they put their chances away, that game could have been 2-2, 3-2 Chelsea. But
yeah, they have a couple of dangerous players in there. They have a couple of good players in there.
But Man United were too strong for me at the end of the day.
McTominay with a double. I was surprised McTominay scored twice. I mean, he is a good player.
Oh, what a player! He's a good player. There's some Man United fans who didn't like him. I've been on streams and shoots with Manchester United fans, and some of them didn't like him. He's their top goal scorer this season, McTominay. Man United's top goal scorer.
The penalty miss, yeah? Wasn't there a penalty for Fernandes at the beginning?
There was a penalty for Fernandes, yeah, he missed. But in all fairness, he didn't have a bad game. I know he missed the penalty, but he didn't have his shots. He did have a few shots in that as well. He could have scored a couple of goals. He could have scored a hat trick, to be honest with you. And I said he had a good game. And the Man United fans were like, well, what you on about? He didn't have a good game at all. I was like, but yeah, he did. you know. But
I tell you, the cheek of them questioning you why. If you were standing in front of them, they wouldn't be saying that with those guns. You know exactly, pump them.
no, they didn't see that. I think because I was 2 minutes behind, I was absorbed like that. I think the guns were they were shriveled. They were
Is that what
tucked in.
happened?
Yeah,
I
yeah.
was
So I
actually
was two.
talking. I was talking to a fella from Bristol yesterday, and I knew he was from Bristol because he was talking just like you. And then he turned around. He said, "Oh, I'm from Bristol." You know what I mean? I says, "Jesus." I said, "I thought that." I said, "Your accent." I said, I'm a YouTuber. I know someone. He talks just like you." And he was like that. He was talking just like you.
Really?
First person ever in the hotel. He was speaking like you. I was like, Jesus, I'm sure that guy's from. Yeah,
Bristol.
he doesn't know you though. Don't worry, and I didn't give your name.
Oh, I don't know. I don't know. I think there might have been. Was he Arsenal fan?
No, he was a businessman staying in the hotel. A big businessman in London, and he's come up for a while. He's taking
Oh,
care of
right.
it. He's like a businessman, like a CEO or something of a company. And
Yeah.
yeah, he was telling me anyway. He has the house owned, built, everything ready to go. You know, he's sorted. But he was saying, yeah, you know, he's getting tired of traveling. He's on the road a lot in his job. You know, he's away from home. I think he wants to be at home more often. That's what he was saying. Poor guy. I understand
Yeah.
that. Though. I mean, do you know what I mean? He wants
Yeah.
to be home. He wants to be home more. Like he's been doing it for 15 years. He said on the road, and he's coming to the point now where he's got enough money on the side, so he's thinking of just kind of quitting the job. And the guy would like to be around home more, at home more with the family. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah. No, I can understand that. I'm one of those guys. You know, I'd rather be around family and that. To me, I look at it this way now. A job's a job at the end of the day. A job's a job. Is you get paid. I feel like as long as you can pay the bills, put food on the table, an holiday, 1 or 2 holidays a year, that's fine for me. Seriously, that's
Mm.
fine.
Full Arsenal kit, socks,
From the
boots,
personal
the whole
kit,
lot.
yeah,
The full
yeah,
Arsenal kit underneath the Christmas tree. I get you. I get you. What's
yeah,
underneath the
definitely.
Christmas tree there? Do you have anything underneath the Christmas tree? I can't. I'm trying to see there. I'm very nosy, you know. Is there anything underneath the Christmas tree? There's not anyone tied up, is there? Oh, there's nothing under there, boy. There's nothing at all. Oh, jeez. I like your decorations. Wow, place looks good. Oh, yeah. There they are. Sorry, man. I didn't see them. They're
Oh,
like,
you can see him.
they're almost camouflaged into the tree.
Hang on,
I see them.
see him now.
They're
3.
nice, yeah. I
Yeah.
like your tree, man. Christmas time is a happy time, boy. Christmas time is a
You know
happy time.
what? That Christmas tree is green. It's got the snow sprayed on it.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
I said to the
You got
missus,
a
I
bit
said,
of
we need a
tinsel, right? Got a
different
bit of
Christmas
tinsel on it.
tree. Yeah, I said we need a different Christmas tree. She went, "Oh, what do you?" I said, "Right, they got this one, and that one. Believe it or not, he was £75, and I got him
Is
for
that real or
25
is it artificial? Real.
artificial tree, and he was 75, and we got him reduced to 25 quid in Argos.
Wow.
He was
That was
originally
a scrap, man.
£75. Yeah,
That was
so it's got the
a
artificial
scrap, man.
snow. Or I think if I go over there, you can see
I
the
can see it.
artificial snow.
Yeah. I thought it was a white tree actually to start. At the start, I thought it was a white tree. Ah, it's nice. Looks
Yeah,
good, man. It looks
I
good.
think if I remember correctly. Oh,
That's a nice tree.
we got there is a bulb on there, and is my bulb, and it is an Arsenal one. There's an Arsenal bulb on there somewhere.
Yeah.
I've been look. Do you know what? My missus put the tree up, and I've been trying to find the bulb, like the bulb. He's got the Arsenal badge, the old badge that's the tattoo what you got on your arm, and it's
Yeah.
got snow
The
along the top
traditional crest.
and down the side of it on a red bulb. Yeah. And do you know what? I can't bloody find it.
I think maybe somebody took it, did they? They stole it, like.
Yeah, I reckon they stole it,
They
or
probably don't
someone's
like the
break
team,
it.
maybe. Maybe it's something personal against you, yeah. Or the
Yeah,
team. Could
someone's
be.
either stole it or broke it.
Do you have any
One of the
pets?
two.
Maybe some pet took it in his mouth. No?
Oh, I have got a
Or have
dog.
you got a dog?
I
No?
have got a dog. Yeah,
Oh,
Yeah,
Pump the dog's stomach. If I was you now after this, pump his stomach.
yeah. I've got a dog. Two if you count the missus. But
Oh shit! You'll be sleeping
no,
on the couch tonight. I tell you, sleeping on the old
nah,
couch.
no. I sleep upstairs. She's already upstairs, a bed asleep. All the family's a bed
She
asleep.
doesn't know that
I
you're
can't believe
belittling
there's
her.
something.
Better off.
Yeah, you get
That's it.
those
Like
nights
if
where
you
you
say it
can't
behind
sleep.
her back, it's like it never took place. That's fair enough. I have no problem with that.
Yeah,
I just been married. I know what it's like. You then and then and then and then. Now it's gonna sore us. Then and then and then. It's quiet now, but he's normally like mouthing off.
yeah,
If I don't leave the house on time for work, he's kind of like, you know what I mean? Nah, it's just not on, man. I'm working hard for
no.
him. You know what I mean? He doesn't appreciate me. That's it, by. Oh man, I swear I had a pure lazy day today. I did fuck all, but I was working like a lunatic the last 5 days. That's why I was quiet, because I was like
Yeah,
day after day after day after day, and I had to travel to a different hotel. I had to travel like a different part of London, and it wasn't my normal route, so it was
all
like,
right.
you know, it takes time to pass through a city this big. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
I don't like taking the
how's that?
train all the time as well. I don't like the underground. It's the underground is
No.
the underground is bad for your health, man. Seriously. It's bad for your health,
Yeah,
man. The underground is bad for your health, I swear to
yeah.
God. Better off on the bus, seriously.
Better off on the. I seen you on the bus, Steve. You do your I see you doing your vlogs on the
Sometimes,
bus. Like,
on the way home,
yeah,
on the way
yeah,
home, if something has happened and I have time and the bus is quiet,
yeah,
just go. London, no one takes any notice. People are too busy they're too busy doing their own
yeah,
thing. Everyone is on the phone. Everyone is doing something. Everyone is going somewhere. People in London don't
yeah,
an eyelid to any kind of sound on the bus, especially a
yeah,
successful YouTuber. You know what I mean? A big,
yeah.
strong, successful YouTuber, handsome man, talented. They're not going to look twice because it's London. You know what I mean? It's like the big city, anything goes, and I'm there like that thing going around.
Yeah.
I'm glad to have a couple of days off now. To be honest, that was man.
When
Your
you
job
back
is
Friday,
cool though, man. You get a lot of time off.
yeah,
It's my birthday, It's my birthday, Christmas, December 25th. So
that's your
I'm going
birthday,
to be,
isn't it?
yeah, December 25th. Would you believe? 8 p.m. December 25th,
Oh,
1979. By 8 p.m. The turkey came early, late, whatever you want to say it. But 8 p.m. by. But the I'll be at work. I'm looking forward to it because last year we celebrated at work. I stayed at the hotel because of the transport. It wasn't possible to get home. And then
yeah,
the day of my birthday, they came up and they gave me a breakfast in bed. They brought me room service, two of the staff members. That was nice of them.
bloody hell. So
That
you,
was
you were
nice of
booked.
them, though, I wasn't expecting that. They took me up to breakfast, cooked
Yeah,
breakfast, right, on a tray. They knocked on the door, they brought in the breakfast. I wasn't expecting that. That was nice of
yeah.
them. This is my
Ah, that's
birthday.
nice. Yeah, yeah.
It was my
So you
first
actually,
birthday, my first Christmas alone. You know what I mean? Wife
yeah,
was gone like a month earlier. So I was kind of like, that was nice of them, man. So I'm going to spend it at the hotel working. I'll be there for the Christmas because I'll stay at the hotel because you can't get back out of London at that point there, like around that period. That's easy
yeah.
for me, man. Literally, I shower 10 minutes before work. I come down and I just literally clock in and I'm there and I'm fresh. I'm refreshed. I'm like, okay. So easy, man. It's like a license to print
Yeah,
money, Anthony. It's a license to print money. You know what I mean?
yeah,
I'll
yeah,
make a little bit of content when I'm there. I'll have the laptop. I'll do some content.
yeah. But
I'm going to
you're
milk my YouTube channel over Christmas.
yeah, because actually you just actually said something there. Me and you are actually born in the same year,
79.
79.
So I'm older than you. Yep. Unless you were
No,
born in 6 days.
no, I was born. I was born April, the 4th of April, 79.
Oh, fuck, sorry, you're older than me. I mean, what am I talking about? You're
Yeah,
older than me. What was I
the
talking
fourth
about there?
because that year in 79 was a good year for us because we beat Man United. We won the FA Cup. We won
We
three
did.
two,
3-2, yeah.
and I was
Alan Sunderland,
Alan Sunderland.
he came right on time.
Yeah, Alan Sunderland. Yeah, and I got to be honest with you. I was when that final was played. I was 6 weeks old. when that final was played,
Wow.
and I got the Arsenal 1979 jersey upstairs. My missus
Wow.
bought me that. Yeah,
Fuck. The
yeah.
original.
Well, I hope it's the original, but
No, but like,
it,
I mean, it's from 1979.
it's from 1979. Yeah,
Fuck.
yeah. And also,
Jesus. Wow.
yeah, I told you about my shirt I got signed as well by Freddie Lundberg
Yeah.
as well. So that's I got that. But yeah, my best one is 79, and I'll be honest with you,
Wow.
I don't think I've ever worn it on a stream. I've worn it around the house, but going out and stuff like that, I've never worn it. Like going out, I've only worn it around the house
Yeah, you need to
because
take care of it too, yeah. You want
yeah,
to take care
if
of it. It's not easy to
if I
replace.
went out, yeah, if it went out and I don't know, it got ripped, whether you were in a bloody fight or you got skagged by
Not easy
something.
to
So
replace, yeah. Yeah.
I'd be pissed. I'd definitely be pissed.
Yeah. I had a beautiful when was it? 2008. How many years ago is that? 15 years?
Yeah,
Yeah, 15 years ago I was dating a Polish girl back in Ireland, and we went traveling Europe for like 2 weeks. When I came back, I left my Arsenal. I had this beautiful Nike Arsenal jacket. It was cream in color, and I had like the
mhm,
name kind of embossed on the back. This thing now by was you could wear it out on a Saturday night. This thing was just it was the business. It was just beautiful. Cost me a lot of money, but I left it at her place, yeah, where she was renting with her sister, and they were renting like 2 rooms at the top of the building, but
right.
it was like a communal staircase and banister. And I had left the jacket on the banister. Now it would be safe. You know what I mean? You enter the house, just put on the banister. We went
Yeah,
away to Europe for 2 weeks. Came back. Her sister had moved to another place because there was something with renting the place, something there was some problem. So her sister had moved out. She had packed up fucking everything, taken it, and left my fucking jacket. I went back, the jacket was gone. This thing
fucking
was
hell.
beautiful, man. This thing was, I'm not joking, right? This thing was, it was something that, sentimental value. I went back,
Mm,
thing was gone. She didn't realize that that had belonged to me, yeah. I
yeah.
mean, oh, for
Have you
fuck's sake.
have you tried looking? I know it's like sentimental value, you said, but have you tried looking up online to see if you can find another one that's close to?
Yeah, maybe on eBay they have something, yeah. It was
It might
cream
be,
in
yeah.
color. I remember that. It was very light, very stylish. You could wear it out with a pair of jeans. You know what I mean? It looked the business, not really for
Yeah.
football. It just was fucking like when I was trying it on in the store. I remember I was kind of in two minds: will I or
Mm.
won't I? And there was a girl behind me with her fella, and she was saying to him, "That jacket's beautiful." And I told the guy working there, "Sold. I'll take it." Women know, yeah, women know. So she was
Yeah.
behind me buying something with her fella, and she saw the jacket, and I heard her saying, "It fucking hell, that jacket's beautiful." I was like, "I'll take it."
Mm.
Yeah, I went missing, man. I went missing. I'll have to.
Yeah.
I'll have to see. Can I? I even went around to the place to see was it there, but some fucking idiot answered the door. He knew nothing about it. If I thought for a second it was in there, I would have fucking. You know what I mean? I would have turned up with 20 fellas. But no, seriously, I would have. I would have turned up with 20 fellas. That's not a job. I would have fucking. If I thought one of them had it, I would have went back, got the lads, and turned up. All right, where's the fucking jacket? You know what I mean?
Here's the
All I want
fucking
is the
jacket.
jacket. I don't want any trouble. Just give me the jacket. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? But no, I wasn't there. I don't know, man. It was awful. Beautiful, beautiful. You should have, if you saw this thing, man. Seriously, no. It was unreal. Maybe I can find it. I look on eBay, maybe or something later
Yeah.
on.
Yeah.
Maybe
Or
you can.
Depop. Depop.
Maybe someone will buy it for me. Like for my birthday.
Yeah. Dinosaurus.
He didn't buy nothing for you. He doesn't even have a job. You heard me. You heard me. He doesn't even have a job, man. Don't worry about it.
Oh, he's got something in common with somebody else I know. Yeah.
Like someone else you know, is it?
Yeah.
Who's that? Ah, I think they call that, isn't it? Like a lady of luxury. Yeah.
Yeah.
When the
I call
husband's
it a
working and the
pain.
wife isn't, I'd say like she's a lady of
I
luxury.
call I call it a pain in the ass, Steve. I call it a pain in the
You're
ass.
on a big money. You're on a big money, obviously. Like with arms like that,
Yeah,
you're lifting a lot of
I
blocks.
think like yeah, it's all right, but
You
it
build
just
the
it just
wall, yeah. You build the wall, and then you build the
yeah
other wall.
yeah.
But what do you
It's
actually
like,
do? Are you a foreman, or are you? What do you do? Do
no,
you
I'm
do
not a
like
foreman.
first
No,
fix,
no, I'm just
second fix, or
I started off as a labourer like
yeah,
years ago, and then as I was progressing, I was watching. I was doing my job, and then I was watching what other people were doing, and I was taking it in. And I thought, well, I'll have a go at doing this. And you do, and your average, like laying blocks, laying bricks, putting mixes on, in tidying up the site, putting up the roof as well, like the timbers, putting the joists in and stuff like
yeah,
this
yeah.
and that.
Choice,
That was what, yeah, that's what I was doing. We mainly do extensions, building
yeah.
extensions on the back of people's houses. That's what
Are
we
you
normally.
busy? Is there a lot of work? Yeah.
There is a lot of work, but I think sometimes this time of year it gets quiet, or if it gets quiet, it depends on the boss. I mean, the boss who I work for is my missus' uncle, to tell you the truth.
Oh, okay. Okay.
And is it is what it is. I mean, sometimes you have your good days, you have your down days. I mean,
Of course,
self-employment,
like any job, yeah.
yeah, self-employment is. I said to her, I hate to be self-employed next year because what we're going through at the minute, and I feel like the first people that's going to struggle in work and lose their jobs basically, if we're going through like a recession like we are sort of like now, is going to be the self-employed. They're going to be the ones that's going to be hit.
Yeah, of course, yeah. Yeah, yeah. Because
Yeah,
you're not working for a company, you're not on the wage bill. You're not on the
yeah,
payroll. It's on you.
exactly.
Yeah,
Yes,
you're gonna feel they're gonna get feel the pinch. Yeah.
yeah,
You're not on the payroll. I'm on a payroll. I go into work. There's always people coming into the hotel. It doesn't matter what's going on. That will always be
no,
there. It's like secure. I know what you mean.
yeah,
Yeah. When
you're
you're all on your
secure.
own,
Yeah,
it's tough. Yeah. And what about
yeah.
COVID? Were you busy when COVID hit? Did you have the same
Um,
job?
we had the same problem. We had the same problem through COVID. We were a little bit busy, and then it all stopped.
Yeah, it was.
All
They
went
closed
all
up the
stopped.
building sites and
Yeah, and then the Boris Johnson come out and said he wanted to up the self-employment. Nothing's for free. Basically, what it was, they were giving you the grants of obviously being self-employed. You won't get any work in. Obviously, you won't work in. You won't bring any money in to support your family. This, that, and the other. And they introduced these grants, and the grants. What you had to pay back on the grants, you had to pay back your tax. That was the only thing you had to pay back with your grant on the tax.
yeah,
So you pay back your taxes and all that sort of stuff. I only had one. I only did one grant. They did five in total. I only had one because I thought to myself, I thought something dodgy behind this because as we know, nothing's for free. Nothing's for
yeah. Of
free.
course. Yeah, yeah.
And
They don't
yeah,
care
it
about
turned
you.
out.
They don't care about any of us.
Yeah, yeah. And it turned out that people was paying, even though they said it was your tax, but you was paying double back. You had to pay double back. And I thought, well, I'm glad I only claimed the one then, because if
Yeah,
I claimed all those five, basically, you whatever you had in those grants, you paid literally half of that back in tax. So I'm glad I didn't have it in the end. I didn't have it at all.
yeah. They weren't doing any favors. But the thing is, they had all the money then. Like, I mean, Johnson was out. Didn't they fucking refurbish the apartment in Downing Street? I remember that.
Yeah, yeah,
I mean, like that money could have been put to fucking. You know what I mean?
yeah. Could have
I
been
mean,
put
come
to better
on, like getting
use.
people educated and back into the workforce. I mean,
Yeah,
the apartment, who gives a fuck? Like, people were starving. I mean, what that guy? I see now he's in a bit of trouble. He's answering questions. Yeah,
mm,
prick. You know what I mean? And they didn't
yeah,
mind that people were dying because they saw it like, they let people die, yeah, like as such, because then they said, well, the population, you know, paying for their care, streamlined everything for the government, bunch of fucking rat bags, man. Same in my country, scum.
yeah,
Sorry out for my language, guys. I'm on air, but scumbags, man. Same in my
yeah.
country. Scumbags.
But do you know what? Do you know what I
Scum.
think? There's only one thing I can turn around and say. I mean, regarding going back to COVID, through COVID, I mean, what Boris Johnson did, he did all that partying around, and he was telling people not to go with their families. How many families had their at least one or two family members die during the COVID period, and they weren't allowed to go to the funeral? They had to watch the funerals on like a Zoom, like how we are now,
Yeah,
on this sort of thing. And then he goes there and he has a party at fucking number 10. That is wrong. That is
disgraceful.
totally,
It's disgraceful. Do you
yeah,
know what I mean?
yeah. But the only thing that he's done well, he's done well with like families, and we did things to occupy us. But guess what? If it weren't for COVID, personally, Dave, I don't think I'd be on here now chatting to you, because even though I was doing streams every now and then, but I wasn't really getting into it, and there was a part of
And
me
all
was
of a sudden,
enjoying it.
yeah, you had time and
Yeah,
you couldn't leave the house. Well, you could, but you couldn't be out for long.
yeah. And it's like this now, like with COVID, it's brought like a YouTube community together,
Yeah.
and a part of it, that YouTube community, in all fairness, some of it has stayed together. You know what I
Mm,
mean?
mm.
And but yeah, it was good in one way, but crap in another. But
Yeah, yeah.
it is what it is.
We were the lucky ones, Anthony, that were the age we are. Because if we had been elderly and in our 60s or 70s and with underlying health conditions was the main problem. People that were
Yeah,
dying had underlying health conditions like asthmatics. People with underlying health conditions were the one that were actually passing away. And we were lucky, man. I mean, I was only saying it to someone in work yesterday. We're lucky that we survived COVID. Fuck everything else. Seriously, I'm
yeah,
honest. Even my marriage going down the drain.
yeah,
Got to put this into context. People were dying, like you said, and they couldn't see their relations when they had passed. They couldn't be there to say goodbye. They couldn't visit them in the hospital. He was over there at Downing Street having a party with the boys. The Prosecco was opening, the champagne was flowing. They were
yeah,
having a party. They were all locked drunk. The Queen lost Philip, I think, in that time as well. Philip passed away. She was at Westminster Abbey and she couldn't, she had the mask on and she had to kind of also follow the rules. That Muppet was over there. I mean, we're the lucky ones, man. We're the lucky ones that we survived that. Seriously, I'm
yeah,
not joking. We're the lucky ones, man.
yeah.
People
We
were
were the
dying,
lucky
and
ones.
people were dying in droves. Italy, India.
Yeah,
Nothing was said about it. You know what I mean? Nothing was really. It was done. It was happening. America
yeah,
got absolutely. The United States got slaughtered. Trump did the right thing, yeah. Trump did the right thing by closing the airports and not letting any flights from Europe or the world. He
yeah,
closed America off completely. But the United States then collapsed because tourism ceased for 2 years. So many people became unemployed. The US got destroyed. The working class, yeah, in America, they
yeah,
got absolutely tourism ceased completely. There was nothing going
yeah,
on.
yeah. It did, yeah,
They got fucked. America got. I don't care what anyone says about their economy, this and that. The United States, the working class people, mass redundancies. I mean, all over the place. Millions of people out of work. They got nailed. Interesting topic, though, man. But we were the lucky ones, seriously. And I'm glad that your job and everything, that you kept. When I was in Switzerland at the time, and I don't know that I'd tell this before, but if I did, stop me. But I was in Switzerland at the time, and I got like paperwork from my employer that I was needed in the workplace. Well,
yeah,
I'm not a rocket scientist. I was only working in a supermarket like Waitrose, Sainsbury's. That's what I was doing. But they needed me. I needed to be there. You know what I mean? Because we were providing food and essentials to people. So I was in the supermarket, but I had the paperwork in case I was questioned at the train station, by the control. The police were controlling, the security were controlling the stations. If you weren't meant to be there, you shouldn't be there. Sometimes I was the only person in the whole train station. And this was in the city of Zurich, a city of
yeah,
like a million. Nothing like London, of course, nowhere near as big as that. But a busy city with a lot of people. I was the only person at the train station most mornings. There was no one there. So if I
yeah,
got controlled, I had the paperwork, yeah, with my work visa, with my work permit. Because you could get in Switzerland, they were like seriously, like you could get a jail sentence.
Mm.
No joke. You get locked up here for at least 3 months to think about it. You know what I mean? Or you get a fine, a couple of grand, big money.
Yeah.
I had the paperwork by just to show in case that said. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah,
It was a
definitely.
bad time though,
Definitely.
man. It was a bad time. You remember when it
It was
started?
bad
It was
times.
like when it started, it was like and Arsenal as well suffered because they couldn't have any more, matches behind closed doors was going on. But you remember when it
Yeah.
started, it was like I was in work in Switzerland and someone was talking about it, and she was always a muppet in work talking about it, yeah. And I never trusted a word that came out of her mouth. She was young, foolish, and I was kind of
Yeah.
like, "What's she talking about? This thing from China?" I said, "That'll blow over in a week, by bit of a cold, a bit of a flu coming out of China." That was
Yeah.
that was the
That
death
was
knell, Anthony, man.
yeah.
But we're the lucky ones, We're the lucky ones, man. We
Yeah.
survived.
I mean, was it last week? I think it was last week. I read that swine flu is back again.
Yeah, that came out of China, right? Yeah,
I think,
yeah,
yeah. Yeah. Swine flu back again or something like that. I read, but that was
yeah.
about a
A
week
lot of
ago.
people are
Was it
sick.
a
Yeah,
week ago? Yeah.
a lot of people are
So
sick. The thing that I'm hearing about now, though, in my country, I don't know. It's like there's been like an epidemic of it in Ireland, and of course, it's only killing kids really because they're weaker. But um, what's it called? Let me check. But it's dangerous. Let's continue talking anyway. But I'll think about it. But yeah, it was like let me check the news because they had a case.
yeah,
But it's
do
a
check.
dangerous thing. Yeah, it's a dangerous thing, and it's affecting.
Yeah. I'm just gonna have a toilet break, Dave.
That's fine, man. Don't worry. I might too, actually. Don't worry, man. Yeah. All right. You good?
Yeah, I'm good. I'm good.
What's going on? Not much, huh? I should
No,
organize a
nothing.
stream sometime. I should get a lot of people to come on. I need to be a bit more. I'm a little bit lazy right now. I need to contact a few people and organize a big stream one day. Have like different people coming on. That's the thing I would like to do, just for entertainment
Yeah,
value.
yeah.
As many people as I can. That it's like a good stream. To make it entertaining for people. I'm going to plan that. I'm going to get a few people
How many
lined up.
people can fit on your show?
6, I think, is what I can do.
Oh, it's 6. I mean,
Even
that's the lowest, is it? 6.
the highest. No.
Highest?
6.
No, 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 no. The highest is 10. You can get 10 people on
I would
stream,
stream
man.
area. Yeah, true. Most
Yeah,
of the time it's 6.
yeah. Yeah, I
When you
can do
10,
10. Fuck
you
now,
stream
that do
everything.
my head in.
Yeah, but I could do one at a time as well. Like this, and then another person comes on. Then it's 3 or 4.
Oh,
And then
yeah,
someone
but
goes
then
off, and another one
when
comes on.
it's you with
And
10 straight on, no, no.
you're like that. You're tiny in the corner. Yeah, no one can see
Yeah.
you or hear you, and everyone is just.
People like to over talk one another and cut you off and God knows what else. I
Yeah,
don't mind. I don't mind it, but when it carries on and on and on and on, that's when I feels like, do you know what? Boom, I'm off.
it's not constructive. Yeah, it's not fun. Yeah, it's not fun.
Yeah,
No one is listening. No one is listening.
yeah.
That's the worst thing. That's the worst thing. I was looking at Lee Gunner's stream earlier. Yeah, he was. A lot of people don't like him, but he's all right. He always supports my channel anytime he can. He reposts my posts from Instagram. He puts it on his own Instagram page. He's all
Yeah,
right
I
though.
don't mind it.
He is a football fan. He is a fan of the club. I mean, he is
Yeah.
an actual real fan. Regardless of what you think about him, he's a real fan, man. He supports the club.
No, I like Lee. Yeah, I like Lee.
He's all
He's
right,
a
man.
I've been on streams with him. I've been on a few streams with
Okay,
him.
cool.
And yeah, I think he's a nice guy. You can have a laugh, you can have a joke with him quite easily. It's just, I think it's the younger generation that tries to like riles him. That's my opinion of it anyway. And
Yeah,
that it's you've got. I know it's Arsenal fans educating Arsenal fans, but I feel like the likes of I mean, like what I said, I was born in '79. I was an Arsenal. Not being funny, I was an Arsenal fan. 1985. I was 6 years of
mm.
age when I started following Arsenal. I didn't know. I didn't know nothing much about them, but I watched. Do you remember years ago? It used to be a program on the telly. It was called The Match, and it was on
Yes.
ITV.
Yeah.
Yes, that was going back then. It's the match, and then it went through. It went all through like the 80s, and then it was like to the early 90s, the mid 90s when it stopped.
Mm.
That was how long that I followed that for the Arsenal, watching the Arsenal. Then I was watching them like in the FA Cup highlights on Match of the Day because my mum and dad wouldn't have Sky in the house. They wouldn't have Sky or cable or whatever it was called back then. They wouldn't have it. So my football watching was watching Match of the Day on the night. So and
Mine
that was
too.
it.
Mine too. Yeah. Match
Yeah,
of the day with my dad. That was good. Yeah. Happy
yeah,
times, man.
and
Happy times.
yeah.
They
Happy
were the best
times,
of
happy
times,
times.
man. They were the best of
You know,
times. Match of the day is Saturday night.
yeah, yeah. Do you know what? I got to be honest with you. I think the last time I watched Match of the Day, and this is really properly, I think you're talking around about 3, maybe 4 years ago, properly.
Wow.
That's how long it is because I sometimes I feel like, well, I forget it's either is on or I just couldn't be asked to watch it. But then again, sometimes I used to watch it on the Sunday morning, the following morning, if I was watching a film or something on the night. I was
Mm.
because I like watching films as well, you see. So I'm
Mm.
like, well, if I'm watching a film, I think, right, I'm into this film now.
Mm.
Fuck that shit, that can wait. I got to watch
Yeah.
that tomorrow.
Yeah.
But
It's a
yeah,
brilliant program, though. Brilliant program, man.
yeah,
You know better than me how good it was, man. The goal of the month competition, goal of the
Oh,
season. They were excellent, man.
yeah, yeah. I can remember when it came off of BBC, went on to
Excellent.
ITV for a while, wasn't it?
Mm, mm.
And it used to have the
I used to like Football Italia. You ever watch that?
the Skinners
With
are
the
on Channel
English
4.
guy, James, and he'd be
It's the
talking.
Champions League now.
Yeah, and he'd be talking about Corriere dello Sport and all the stories
Yeah,
in it. And as well, he'd be in the cafe,
Gaza,
he'd be having his coffee.
Collins.
Yeah,
Yeah,
talking football, and
they sit on
that
like
was
a round table outside the cafe in the
that's
street, wouldn't
right.
he? And
Yeah,
he's got what you
you have
said,
the truth.
and he's
You could have the
pulling up
newspaper.
the paper reports,
Yeah,
stuff like. Oh, that was
the
used to
start
be. I'll
of the
tell you
show,
what,
man, was excellent.
that used to
Excellent,
be
man.
on.
Italian football, man. Excellent. I used
Yeah,
to love that.
I used to love watching it. It was on Channel 4, and I think it was either on at 10 or 11 o'clock in the mornings on
Yeah, that's
Saturday
right.
mornings.
Like,
That used to start.
I think it's
Yeah,
James Richardson, was it? They were like, Italiano was like the last bit, and you saw them all. This is
yeah,
when it was the top league, yeah? Like Serie A. Was
yeah.
like, for me, looking at it, like,
Oh, that's all.
yeah. And for me, looking at it, it was like, I was like this, because it was like Italy, Serie A, a
Yeah,
completely different level of football. I was looking at it like this. It was
yeah,
just the level, the skill. I
yeah.
was like, Jesus. As a kid,
And it was
you know what I mean? When you're young, when you're a teenager,
before it started, you used to have Channel 4 and the football come out, hit it, and it turned into the colours of the Italian flag, wasn't
yeah,
it?
that's right.
The actual number
That's
4 of
right.
Channel 4.
That's
Yeah,
right.
I used, yeah. My mates used to turn
Excellent,
around and
man.
say, "You come into the park playing football." I go, "Yeah, but I'm going to watch this first, and I'll be around the park
Yeah,
after."
yeah. Excellent level of football, though. Excellent
Oh yeah,
program.
it
Excellent,
was brilliant.
excellent, excellent.
Yeah,
Mad stories coming out of Italy about this player had a problem with the chairman, and this guy had a problem with the president, and he
yeah,
scored this goal to prove a point to them, and you had the Milan derby. You know what I mean?
yeah.
Some of the games,
You know
man.
what?
Seriously, the
I
tifosi, yeah, and the
I
ultras.
find that funny.
The Milan
Like
derby,
when you
San
mentioned
Siro.
it, yeah, because you brought it up. I find it funny because yesterday I saw the video of it, of like when the program lifts the ball at the Channel 4, and then all the things start popping up, and then it
Yeah,
was going to the. You've seen all the clips of like the players, like
yeah.
Godiato, Godiato, and that was how it was
Excellent,
going. And I
excellent.
actually shared it, and I sent it to my brother Rich, and I said, "Rich, can you remember this?" And he said, "Me and you always fucking watching this
Football
Saturday
Italia.
morning, 10, 11
Yeah,
o'clock."
yeah.
It's like, yeah,
It's a good way to start the Saturday, man. A good way to start the
and that
weekend
was
when you're
yesterday.
young.
Yeah.
It's cool though. I miss programs like that, man. They were the good old days. But the Italian
Oh, these were
football,
the good old days.
when you look across, you were like, God, Italy, the level of the football, the huge teams, the fans,
Mm,
the colour, the noise,
yeah,
it was vibrant. And for a while,
yeah,
Maradona was involved in Napoli as well. You know, Maradona was at Napoli.
yeah. I mean, the
Very,
times that you watched it, like when you go back watching it, it was always bloody AC Milan that was winning the league and winning games and winning
yeah,
the
yeah.
Champions League and stuff like. It was
Parisi,
AC Milan
Franco
doing
Parisi.
throughout.
Yeah,
Oh, Franco Parisi, what's his name,
White
Maldini, and
guard. White guard was there
the
for a while, I think. The Dutch
right
player I was
guy,
playing.
George Weah,
Yeah,
Oliver
AC Milan.
Bierhoff,
Beer hall.
Andriy Shevchenko
Yeah,
was another one. Oh, I used to love it. Who's that? The Argentinian. That astute for
Batigol.
Fiorentina.
Batigol.
Yeah,
For Fiorentina.
yeah.
Batigol, they call
Uh, do you know what
Goicoechea
they were?
in
Yeah,
that league as well. The Argentinian
yeah,
striker. Big, huge tall guy.
yeah. Who
They
was
had
the other one?
but Inzaghi, I remember Inzaghi and Del Piero were coming up as well when I was watching it. They were
That's
in the
right.
league. Inzaghi,
Yeah.
his name was in the league as well. Arguably the greatest Italian player ever.
Well, you had
Baggio,
Fabrizio Ravanelli,
Dino, and
Roberto
Roberto
Baggio,
Baggio. Yeah.
Roberto Baggio, Dino Baggio was over there.
Divine
Gianluca Vialli.
Il Divino.
Yeah,
That's what they call
yeah,
Baggio. Il Divino, the divine
yeah,
ponytail.
Gina. Zola. Um, do you know what? It was brilliant. I used
Ian
to
Brady,
love that
but Ian
program.
Brady at some point.
Yeah,
He was at
I can
Juventus.
remember that.
Brady,
Juventus, yeah, to Juventus, yeah.
Brady, Chippy.
Yeah. Ravanelli,
Yeah, Fabrizio Ravanelli, Ravenous Ravanelli.
Fabrizio,
That's what they called him one time.
yeah,
Vialli was
yeah.
there obviously at some point too. Yeah, Vialli and Zola were younger players.
Oh, yeah, definitely, yeah. Zola, Gianluca Vialli.
Top player,
Um,
man.
you-
Brilliant player.
yeah. You had Chiesa as well. The father,
Bergkamp.
not the son
Bergkamp was
now.
at Inter around that time as well.
Bergkamp, yeah.
He was very good,
Inter Milan.
having a nightmare.
That boosted up his career. That did. Like that really. Do you know what? He was brilliant for Ajax and brilliant. I mean, you look at Dennis Bergkamp. His record for Holland, unbelievable. It's like one goal every 2 games. One goal
Mm,
every 2 games.
mm,
And he went to Inter Milan, and it all went downhill. Left there because we signed him under Bruce Rioch.
mm.
And I tell you what, I can remember he went scoring in the beginning part of the season, and he scored against Southampton. It was the seventh game into the Premier League.
Yeah, his first
He
goal.
scored, yeah, he scored 2 goals. We won 4-2. He scored the first two
Mm.
goals
Yeah,
in the first half, and it it sold a lot of headlines. You know, with him not scoring goals and this and that. And his
Mm,
first season, I think Bergkamp scored 12 goals, if I'm not mistaken, in his
mm.
first season.
And
And then
contributed. How many did he make? I mean, he was.
exactly, exactly. And then the rest is bloody history. I think the most he scored was when it was him and Anelka played up front.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, because he scored like 20 goals a season. Nicholas Anelka was scoring like average between 18 to 25 goals a season. So they had
He had
that
a
good
good
combination.
understanding as well with Overmars because they played on the national side. Himself and Overmars
Yeah,
played for Holland. So he had a kind of a good understanding with Overmars as well. I remember like he would play the ball and Overmars was running in behind. The pass
yeah,
would come. Overmars had the pace to
yeah,
get on the end of it and finish in one move. They had a good,
yeah,
Bergkamp knew what Overmars could do. So he would play the
yeah.
ball into his path as Overmars was just arcing his run around the defence. And Overmars
Mm,
had the pace just to get through the gap. I remember once he played against Leeds and he scored twice, but he got through. And just as he got
that's
through
right.
to get the ball, the two defenders went, they literally
Yeah,
were coming like that. And he was
yeah,
quick enough to get in between them, take the touch. And Nigel Martin was the goalkeeper, remember? He beat Nigel
yeah,
Martin, but he had a bit of an
that's right.
understanding with Overmars, like I said. They played for the national side, and Burkett knew what Overmars wanted. He knew where he wanted the ball.
Yeah,
He knew what he could do.
yeah,
He knew the pace. Yeah, the pace was
yeah.
just. He had pace like you remember, right? The pace was just
The
and the
pace was
touch.
unbelievable with Mark
His
Overmars.
first
I can
touch, yeah,
remember.
he always touch,
Yeah,
but his first touch on the ball was, and his shots were always crisp, clean.
yeah.
Overmars, he had very good technical ability.
Technical,
That's the
yeah.
word.
And
Technical
do you know
ability,
what? I was, I was, I
skillful.
was pissed when we sold him. I was lit. He was only for us for what, 2 seasons?
Yeah.
And I was pissed because it was 35. I think it was 30 million in total, wasn't it? I
Mm.
think he went for 25, and was it Emmanuel Petit went for 5 million, didn't he?
Yeah, to
Them two
Chelsea,
went to
wasn't it?
Barcelona.
Yeah, and then he came back to Chelsea. Yeah.
Then he came back to Chelsea, Emmanuel Petit. Yeah,
Different haircut. I was like, what the
different. Yeah, yeah.
terrible man.
But it
Overmars,
was
you're
what it
right.
was.
Overmars was we let him go too soon.
Yeah, we did. Yeah,
Look what he
when
did
we
at Old
signed
Trafford
him,
for us, man. Look what he did at Old Trafford back in the day,
oh,
1998.
when we won him 1-0, we won 1-0, and
Yeah,
he took it over Schmeichel.
yeah, that's right.
Yeah,
And then in the FA Cup, same thing. Ball from Petit,
but
he headed it down, smashed the pass given.
what people didn't realise, Dave, was that game when we won 1-0 and Overmars scored it. Yeah, we had so many injuries. Mark Overmars had to play up front. He was our only striking. He was only our attacker in that game playing.
Yeah,
He was our only attacker, if you remember correctly. And then, 'cause I thought we were going to lose. I was in the pub watching the game, I think,
mm.
and I was sat down in the pub watching it, and I thought to myself, I think we might have been, 18 then.
Yeah, 18,
Yeah, we were
1998.
about 18, 19, yeah. And we were like, I was like, fucking hell, I think we're going to lose this. My brother's a Man United fan, so we went in, like me and my brother, a couple of mates, and yeah, fucking hell, I love that 1-1 nil. That goal over Mark over Mars. My brother walks out, he
Battered
slammed his
them.
pint
He
down
battered
him.
them though, in the midfield. In the midfield, we
Yeah,
battered them.
he battered him in the midfield. Yeah,
Oh, we were all over them, boy. All over
yeah,
them. And Neville, I remember Gary Neville at the time, he had to kind of stay back. He couldn't attack. He couldn't join the attack because Overmars was there the whole time in the position, you know. So he had to watch for Overmars the whole time, so he couldn't get forward. Yeah,
mm,
we had them on the rack, man, and like we were on
yeah,
top of the middle. And
yeah.
Gary Neville, like I said, was watching his back the whole time because Overmars had the pace to get in behind them. That's what won
Yeah,
us the game. You know what I mean? It was
that's
that
what it's yeah,
matchup. Yeah, it was him against Neville. He was too
yeah,
quick. He was too quick. He was just like he's so fast, and he can finish. You know what I mean? A very good finisher. Vieira and Petit galvanized Arsenal not just in mid but also protecting the back 498. Yeah, they were good. They were good at offensively and defensively, and one of them would
yeah,
stick, and one of them would go forward. It was like one of them would
yeah.
hold, the other fellow would move forward, and they could switch.
Rotational. Yeah,
Petit was
it was brilliant.
underrated as well, man. Petit was underrated.
Yeah. Do you know the story behind Man United?
About his brother,
No, it was
about his
no, it was
performance in the day.
he went when he signed for Arsenal. He literally he was in North London. He went to Tottenham, right?
Oh yeah.
And he was chatting to Alan Sugar then, and he said to me, he said, "Look, I want your club. I want to sign for your club. This, that, and the other." He said, "Okay." He said, "Well, I'm looking at houses or apartments around London." He said, "Could you get me a taxi?" Lord Sugar goes, "Yeah, not a problem." Pays for him to go into a taxi. Goes from Tottenham straight to fucking Highbury. He signs for fucking Arsenal.
Cheeky fucker, boy. He's a cheeky
Yeah,
fucker.
yeah. That was honestly, that was what he did. That was what he did.
Jesus Christ, he was a cheeky fucker, boy. Jesus. If they knew about that when he was trying to do it, they would have
Yeah,
strung him up outside the stadium.
yeah,
Brilliant player. Cheeky
yeah.
fucker right there. Gallic
I think
flair.
that cost him.
Brilliant player,
I
man.
think that cost £100 in taxi fares. I think or something like that.
It's expensive enough, yeah. It's pricey,
Yeah,
man. Pricey. And it's far enough, yeah. It's far enough. You know what I mean? It's still
yeah.
not London, but they're up the top. Arsenal is a bit closer to, Islington. They're up
Isn't
like
it? Yeah.
Tottenham Hale. That's miles out. I was there once.
Mm,
That place is a hellhole. Tottenham Hale, hellhole. There's nothing out there. It's so depressing. It's just like everybody is down on their luck when they're walking around. I'm not having a go at the area. Yeah. I'm not having a go at the people. I'm
no.
Irish. You know what I mean, we've had our share of problems, but that area, yeah, like Tottenham Hale, that area close to the stadium,
Mm,
everyone is down on their luck. Go up there sometime, you'll see what I'm talking about. Everyone looks down on their luck. Everyone is kind of, down in the dumps. It's a tough area out there, man. It's merciless. Jesus, what a place. I was like, what? Definitely the roughest part of London, I'd say. Definitely Tottenham is the roughest part.
yeah.
Definitely. Tottenham and Croydon. It makes the Holloway Road look like Disneyland. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Out there. My buddy had his motorbike stolen out there, right outside his
Yeah.
fence. And he came out to try to get them, but they were gone on the bike already up the road. He couldn't catch them. Fuckers took his
Yeah.
bike. Nah. It's a rough area.
Talking
Fuck
about
that.
that, with Tottenham, they're playing tomorrow, aren't they?
Yeah, they are. They're playing tomorrow.
Who's they got?
Let me see. But yeah, you're right. They're playing tomorrow. Because I
Got
had the Premier.
Fulham.
No, Fulham played today. They won 5-0. I had the
I think
Premier League page open earlier. Let me check. I had the Premier League page open earlier when I was streaming, so I was looking at it. They're definitely playing tomorrow now. Do, 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 do. West Ham.
Oh yeah, West Ham. Fucking hell. Well, do you
Everton,
know what?
Newcastle, Tottenham, West Ham.
Well, I'm going to go Tottenham and West Ham. I'm going to go 2-2. I'm going to go 2-0. Or actually, no, I'm going to go 2-1 Newcastle because Pope, he's injured now. He's got that really bad shoulder injury.
Yeah.
I give him he was my player of the weekend because I thought he had a fantastic game and I felt sorry for him coming off injured. But he got praise from the Newcastle team, his teammates. When he was up and he was on his shoulder and he was walking off, he praised him really well. So he got my player of the weekend. I'm going to go 2-1 win Newcastle against Everton. And who else is playing?
They're just 2 games.
It's just 2 games.
Yep, just 2 games.
Right.
I think Newcastle will destroy Everton. 5-0. Yeah, well, they're that kind of team. You don't know what Newcastle. They're that kind of team. They could win 2-1, but they could easily blow teams apart in the first half 4-0.
He's defensive, isn't he?
Yeah. QQ Board, what are your thoughts on Arsenal giving Arteta a new contract? Why not wait till the end of the season, seriously? They should wait till the end of the season. Yeah, well, I'd give him until next season as well. Let's give him next season too because he's building something, but I can't see us.
To be honest with you, he signed a 4-year contract. He signed a 4-year contract last. It was like a 3-year contract last season.
He did, didn't he? Why are they?
He did.
They can't be. They're not giving him a. They're not going to change the contract, are they? I mean, to give him a 5-year now, is it, or what are they doing? I mean, are they just changing his pay grade?
No, I think no.
But he has to deliver first. I can't see us winning a league title under him.
He's got to deliver.
It's difficult. Wenger only managed it twice.
You know what? This man, I'm going to tell you something.
2 doubles.
Arteta, including this January transfer window, by the end of next season, like if he's still here by the end of next season, he would have roughly about almost spent £1 billion on Arsenal. 1 billion. Think about that for a minute, and at the minute we've only just won 1 FA Cup. I'm not counting Community Shields because to me Community Shields is
that's nothing. It's not a major trophy.
No, it's not.
That's nothing. That's nothing.
Exactly.
That's not even a competitive game. That is not competitive. They're at half pace.
Yeah.
No one plays that competitively. It's like half pace. It's like a warm up to the season.
Yeah.
They're just getting the players match fit. That's not a real competitive game.
No, it's not.
Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah, it's not.
Do you know what I mean? Do you know what I mean? The Irish, you know what I mean? You like the way the Irish say that? You know what I mean? I say it all the time. You know what I mean? And then I'm like that. I'm lively. You know what I mean? I'm like Danny Dyer. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like a crab. I'd be like that. No, but it's true. It's true, man. Arteta, I don't think we're going to win a title under him. I can't see him delivering a league title. No. It's difficult. Only one team can win every season. But
I can't see him.
Manchester City are in a bit of trouble, though. I don't know. They're losing a few games. I don't want to overreact, but there's something not quite there, man. It's just something is wrong. 2028. What? So that's Jesus.
On a fucking rap.
Hopefully I'll be dead by then, because I don't want to see that. Hopefully I'll be dead. Do you hear me, man? Hopefully, only the Irish would say that. Hopefully I'll be dead by then. You know what I mean? They don't have to watch that.
Actually, I'll tell you what. Actually, I don't know. We can't do, because I tell you what, 2028. That year we'll both be 49. The year after, we'd be 50. 2029. Me and you'd be 50. Born in 79, we'd be 50 in 2029.
I think Ireland are hosting the Euros in 2028 with the UK. It's like the UK and Ireland are hosting the European Championships then. As far as I know,
I'll tell you something.
They made a bid.
In all fairness,
Ireland will qualify, yeah. We're going to qualify without playing. The first time we will qualify. Yeah, man, in a long time.
Yeah, but Dave, you look at that, and it is about what if somebody said to you on the stream, "Oh, Dave, what do you think about in 2028?" England and Ireland is quite off, like they're doing the Euros sort of thing. You would turn round and your answer would be, "Well, it's about fucking time." Right or wrong? Yeah, exactly. We done it in we used to do it in Euro '96, but the last Euros was all different over European countries, wasn't it? The last Euros.
What's that?
So the last Euros was over all different European countries, but it wasn't in one country. It was over in
That's
different
right.
European
That's right.
countries,
Yeah.
wasn't it?
That's
Yeah.
right. It will be nice, at least for the Irish, we can qualify for once because we
Well,
haven't
yeah.
qualified in so long. I mean,
Yeah.
it's actually going to be nice for the fans to travel abroad, get drunk, and beat up some English people. It's going to be fun. That's a joke, Anthony. Yeah, that's a joke.
I know. I know. I know. I know.
Yeah, it's going to be
I've
fun.
actually
Just
bring
kicking
off.
the out of some Welsh people. You know what I mean,
Eh?
smashing up a few Scots. You know what I mean, picking on the Scottish outside the bar. They'll be wearing. The thing is, the Scottish will be wearing skirts, so we'll have an advantage on them straight away when it comes to the physical, because the men in my country don't wear
Yeah.
skirts.
Do you know what? It's a few Scots. I tell you what, there are a few Scotsmen that fucking they got strong character and that I've noticed. I mean, you think of
They
it.
do,
You
yeah.
always say is you've always got the English, the Irish, the Scottish, and the Welsh. Do you know
Mm,
what I mean? And
mm.
it's always strong characters in all of them. In all of them.
Yeah,
Do you know what I mean? So
yeah.
it is what it is. I mean, don't get me wrong. I don't like fighting, dude. I hate it. I look at it now. I'd rather be relaxed, chilled, maybe talk my way out of a fight, maybe. But if I try talking my way out of a fight and it won't working, and I think, oh fucking hell, it's gonna be, it's gonna kick off. If it kicks off, fuck it, it kicks off. But I'd rather not fight. To be honest with you, I'd rather not. I've just grown up a little bit since then. Like, do you know what I mean? But years ago, I didn't used to give a shit. I didn't give a fuck. I was like, I'll be the first one in, and I'll be the first, like the last one out walking. Like, do you know what I mean? But it didn't prove nothing to me now. It didn't prove nothing to me.
And where does it get you? You know what I mean?
It didn't get you anywhere. It didn't get you anywhere.
Unless you're fighting to protect family, man, or friends, what's the
Yeah,
point? You know what I mean?
no,
Unless there's a reason, like, I mean, protecting your family is different, your wife and your kids or
yeah,
whatever, or your
yeah,
friend.
yeah. It's like my
No,
missus with my son. If my son was being bullied in school, the first thing I'd tell him, I said, "Well, look." I would tell him the right thing. I say, look, tell the teacher. If you're being bullied in school, tell the teacher. Please tell the teacher. And if he
mm,
told the teacher and he said, look, and the teacher didn't do anything, because this is what happened to me in my junior school. I was being bullied. And I
mm,
told the teacher, third time I went up to the teacher and I told the teacher, I said, right, I said, you don't do nothing this time. If he comes in and says something to me now, I'm going to literally, I turn around and I said, I'm going to smack him one. And I said, it'd be your fault for not having a word with him. Do you know what? I told the teacher, nothing happened. He hit me in the classroom and I thought, fuck this. I turned around and went fucking smack like that. He flew off this chair and landed down onto the floor. I'm not going to lie. And when I done it, that was when the teacher turned around and seen me do it, and I had to bollock him. I said, "What? I did tell you. I'm not being funny, you know."
self-defense, man. Self-defense. You had to do
Yeah,
something.
yeah. But that's what I tell my son. I say, tell the teachers, tell them 2 or 3 times. I did like things like baseball. Do you know, with 3 strikes and you're out. That's how I work. You've had your first strike, your second strike. Once you've had your third strike, you're fucked. You're gone. Go. Because most probably I feel that people should have certain chances in life. Like, do you know what I mean?
Yeah, of
So,
course, of course. I'd be like you, though, man. I don't like to. Yeah, unless it's absolutely necessary and you're protecting a family member. I don't like to. You know what I mean? Like, what's the point? No,
mm,
seriously, though. I mean, serious. I mean, you could really hurt someone as well, and you could do some
yeah,
damage,
yeah,
and you could like down the road. Like the problem is here in London. I'm going to get to the comments in a minute, but the problem is here in London. There's no second chances anymore. Like when I was younger, I fought a fella many times, whether I won or lost, whatever. And then I would see him maybe a couple of years later, and you know what? We'd have a laugh and a joke about it. Both of us were older. We were hugging each other and shit, and we'd have a laugh and a joke and buy him a drink. But in London, there's no chance because they just stab each other. There's no chance. You don't see the guy
Yeah.
again. That's the
Yeah.
problem now. Whereas back in my day and your day, we just sorted it with our fists.
Yeah.
And I'd see the guy, like I said, a week later, a month later, a year later, and we would look back and we'd laugh about it, how stupid the whole thing was. Now they don't
Well,
have that
yeah.
chance anymore. They don't have the chance anymore to laugh about it.
Yeah.
It's terrible. Here it's, let me get to some of the comments anyway.
Yeah.
Can you see Tierney playing for Arsenal next season? No. I know
quite
I
a
can't.
reasonable point, wasn't it?
Not being
I
cold.
can't see it, but I would love him to. I would
I
love
like
him to. I want him to play for Arsenal, and with Mikel Arteta realizing what a dick he actually was in letting him go on loan when when we're at this stage now where we need a decent left back in our team.
What are your thoughts about Tomiyasu being injured?
I thought so. Yeah, it's a bit of a blow. I mean, some Arsenal fans I know didn't like Tomiyasu. Some of them think he's all right. I don't mind him.
He's good.
He's a good player, good at right back. But then again, when he plays for Japan, I'm not being funny. He could play right back, centre back, and left back. He plays across the whole three, but more so for Japan, he's a left back. He plays in that
He's
position, left back
athletic,
more.
man. He's an athletic player. He's physically capable. He's
Yeah,
reliable. He has good control, and he'll burst forward when he gets the opportunity. Like when he gets it, he doesn't just play it forward. When he sees a space, he runs into that space. You know what I mean? He'll join the attack, and he's
yeah.
box to box. He's actually quite athletic, Tomiyasu. He's quite fit. He
I
looks
for,
after himself. He can
yeah,
cover
I,
ground. Good player, man.
yeah. He is a good player, but I forgot who it is, Dave. You most probably have to Google it. Um, there is a team after him in the January transfer window, and there's a chance that he could leave. That he could leave Arsenal in January. There's a team that wants him. I think they've offered. I mean, we bought him for 20 million. I think they've offered 20. I think they've been in the region of about 28, maybe 30 million for him. But it's like with add-ons, so it'd be 25 million plus a 5 million add-on sort of thing. But I can't remember who the team was, but they definitely want him in January.
There's a team going for Tomiyasu. Oh, fuck.
Yeah, there is a team going for Tomiyasu in this January. I don't know if it's Newcastle or something like that. I could be wrong. I don't know, but there is definitely a team coming.
Yeah.
One or two
coming in for him. Yeah. That doesn't surprise me though. Tommy
Yeah.
Cafu. He's not Tommy Cafu. That's what they're calling him. He's like Cafu. Is it Cafu was a great player? You remember Cafu, the Brazilian? He was very good at.
Oh, Cafu the Brazilian, yeah. Oh, he
Yeah,
was a
very
legend.
good,
And
animal.
Dunga. Was it Dunga or Dunga? Whatever his
Yeah,
name was,
Dunga, yeah.
that.
1994.
Oh, 94. Do you know what? Even though England didn't qualify for the World Cup, that was one of, I think, to be honest with you, that's got to be up there with one of the best World Cups I've watched. 94. Seriously, I think my first ever, because I was born in 79, my first World Cup was 86. I was 7 years of age, and that was when the hand of God with Maradona with us
Yeah.
when it was in Mexico. And that was my first ever World Cup I watched. And I was so distraught with England going out. But then again, I did enjoy the 1991 over Italy,
That was a
Italian
good
90.
one. The Irish
That
were
was
there as well. The Irish were.
yeah. The Irish was there. It was good. And then the
We beat
94,
Romania, and then we lost to Italy.
yes. And then we lost to Italy. Well, we went out to the Germans. And but then again, back in 1990, it was East Germany, West Germany still. The Berlin Wall was still up.
Yeah, and West Germany won, yeah.
Yeah, West Germany beat us, and that was when it was Klinsmann that played for him in that, and he beat us on the penalties, and then Italy beat us in the third and fourth round because it was Germany and Argentina final, wasn't it?
That's right. The Germans won 1-0 with a penalty.
Yeah.
We lost to the Italians in the quarterfinal. They beat us 1-0, but I remember Jack Charlton was the manager, yeah, Bobby's brother.
Yeah.
So of course Jack played his whole career at Leeds, I think, but Jack was the manager. Jack had things under control. We played solid defensively, George Graham style. He had us like George Graham Arsenal teams. 1-0 to the Arsenal would do, 1-0 to the Irish was grand. We had the Italians under the cosh. We were giving as good as we were getting. And then we overload, we went too far ahead in the midfield, I remember, and we lost possession. And then we were open to the counter, and in a split second, that one goal decided it. But they were a very good team, Italy. Yeah. They were slightly better than us, but like I said, it was safety first with Charlton. He would have 11 behind the ball, and we were playing it around amongst each other. One of the guys got over adventurous. He ran into the midfield, which Charlton didn't like much. He liked us to play on our side of the field defensively. Yeah. He gave the ball away in the dangerous area. That if he played one quick ball and Salvatore Scalacci got in, he was like top scorer, I think, in the World Cup that year. And he was like a last-minute choice for Italy because some guy got injured and Scalacci was on an island sunbathing or something, and he got the call and he flew straight there, and he scored like 6 goals. But the Italians, they lost out to Argentina in the semi-final, but they could have won it. The Irish could have won it that year. You'll probably laugh, but I think that year Ireland could have actually won it. I'm not talking shit. I'm being serious.
1990.
We had a hell of a team, yeah. 1990. Only that. We had a hell of a team that year. I think we could have. Seriously, man, they were close. They were definitely. It was details were in it, man. It was minute.
We had nine. You had Tony Cascarino, Niall Quinn. Was John Aldridge then, or he was there?
Aldridge would have been there. Yeah, Stapleton, I think, was still involved.
Yeah.
We had Terry Phelan. We had, I think, I don't know, was Dennis Irwin there? I think Dennis Irwin was involved.
I think he was. I think he was young then, wasn't he? In 1990, he was sort of young.
We would have had like Eddie McGoldrick. I don't know. Do you know Eddie McGoldrick back in the day? He scored the most famous.
Yes, Eddie McGoldrick, our centre midfielder for Arsenal. Yeah, Eddie McGoldrick.
Yeah, he scored the most famous goal for us. Yeah, against the north of Ireland.
Stephen Morrow. He was Northern Ireland, wasn't he? Stephen Morrow.
Yeah, he was. Stephen Morrow.
He was Northern. Yeah.
The north.
But yeah, I can remember the 1990. Yeah. Do you know what player got badly injured before that World Cup for the Italian team, and he should have played in defence, and is an excellent manager now?
Ancelotti?
Yes, Carlo Ancelotti. That was going to be his last World Cup, 1990, but
really?
he had a very bad injury before the World Cup, and he was ruled out of the team, the Italian.
That's interesting. Yeah, I didn't know that he was. I didn't know he was that good as a player.
Yeah.
Because certain managers they have like small careers, but then they flourish as managers. Like Wenger, you know what I mean? Wenger had like a little career with Monaco, flourished as a manager. Yeah, that's interesting. Ancelotti, I never knew he was that good. That must have been a good player.
Ancelotti, yeah. Mainly for AC Milan, I think.
He's a tough guy.
Yeah, AC Milan Juventus was the where he spent most of his playing days.
Okay.
Two teams. Liam Brady, I remember Liam Brady. AFC always said he was born in 1977. He said I did read that comment as well.
I feel old. We're all born in the 70s. I saw 6 days of the 70s. 6 days of the 70s.
He's 46.
6 days. I was like that. For the 6 days, I was going to run like this.
Yeah.
70s, boy. 70s was a great time. I'll always be talking about it. I'm going to write a book. I'm going to write a book later when I go to Switzerland. My experience of the 70s by David Cole. You know what I mean? My 6 days in the 70s, I'm going to write a whole book about it. My experience of the 70s. It's not going to be a good book. It's not going to be a bestseller.
No, because it was.
In
79. You only had 6 days that year, didn't you? In 79.
I'm going to talk about like, I don't know what was happening in those 6 days, minute by minute detail. You know what I mean? The date, every page is going to be the day and the time, and a full page or two about that minute or two that I was there, like 70s. So this is the 70s. That's going to be one of the things I'm going to use in the book a lot. So this is the
Yeah.
70s, and I'm going to be like this. It's great to be alive. You know what I mean? That kind of thing. Like, I don't want to be talking about my nappy being changed. I mean, you could talk about at least 20 pages about nappy changes. You know what I mean? My imagination is a bit Irish people are funny.
Yeah.
Nappy changes.
That's
20
changing.
pages about nappy changes. Yeah, man, I was only 6 days old, like. I mean, what the fuck? You know what I
I
mean?
remember these days. Mum was applying the cream in case I had a rash.
Yeah, the ointment on my ass, you know what I mean? And on my little body, everywhere, like, was purple.
Pseudocreme or whatever it was called.
Yeah, pseudo creamer. I'd no hair, of course. Now it's going.
I
Now
was a
it's
bald
going.
baby.
Like, no hair at all.
Yeah, I was a
I
bald
had a beard,
baby.
but no hair.
Yeah, I had no hair. I had no hair when I was born.
Yeah, of course. So that's yeah. Some do, some don't.
I'm doing something.
I don't know
Yeah.
what they look like, to be honest. I was a cheeky fucker. Breaking news: Pep is close to walking away from his position as manager of Man City.
Why?
That can't be right. That can't be right because they lost. That can't be right.
He's going to do a Google. He's going to go on Wikipedia and
He's going to join Arteta at Arsenal. Nah, that can't be right. That's only an old joke.
I think that's just talking it.
Did you see about Harry Redknapp? He's gone to like the worst team in the UK. A team in Wales. They've lost like 24 games out of 24, and he's managing them now.
No,
You didn't see
is
that,
he?
no? Harry Redknapp. He
No.
looks much older now, yeah, but he's like they look like a pub team, like they're all completely out of shape. All the boys on the
Yeah.
team. I mean, seriously overweight. No, I'm not on about carrying a belly. They look
Yeah.
seriously out of shape,
There's,
and they've lost
there's only
24
one
out of
guy.
24.
Yeah. There's only one guy, one English guy you got to give it to, who's still in the game at 77, 78. And that's Roy Hodgson in Crystal Palace.
Oh
I
yeah.
mean, fair shout to him. I mean, I looked at him and I thought, and when I think it may have been match. It could have been match a day. I was just watching a little bit of it, like because I was talking about match a day earlier, and that was properly. I haven't watched it properly for like almost 3 or 4 years.
Mm.
And I was looking at Actually, no, it wasn't. It was the game where they drew 1-1 on the weekend. Who they drew 1-1 with? I think that might have been West Ham and Palace. Actually, I think it was 1-1. And
Just a second.
I,
Just a second there, man. I gotta go to the bathroom. Yeah, I'll let you talk. Take over. It's all.
so yeah, so I was watching it, and Roy Hodgson, even though he looked old, as a like really old and a bit frail, I thought to myself, fair shout for you for going on. You're really doing that. You're really doing well at your age. In charge of a Premier League team at Crystal Palace. I can't. I'm going to see if I can get any of your comments up. Let's see if I can get any of your comments up. So AFC always Anthony was born in '77. Yeah, breaking news: Pep is clear to walking away. Liam Brady. Yeah, he was a good player. Arsenal legend. He certainly was. Why Pep is gone. We're laughing. Old school Gunner, great Xmas tree. Miracle, great Xmas tree. Man City approached Villa for Emery. Nah, this can't be real. This can't be real. Seriously. Well, it depends. It really depends. Depends if they want. Emery's a good manager. To be honest with you, if they try and get him in, then that's fantastic. You know, what's his son saying? Is he getting another new contract? Once Harry Shaw spent 700 million, excited every cup failed, I think, and the league was coming second and fifth, and it was easy to come first and fourth. Exactly. I don't know. I know you're talking about Mikel Arteta. All I know is that Mikel Arteta, um, Emery was sacked, and Mikel Arteta got appointed the manager I think this was round about Christmas time, when it just after Christmas or something like that. And I'll put it this way: when we sacked Unai Emery, we were eighth, and Mikel Arteta that season we finished eighth. The season after that, we finished eighth, and the season after that, we finished fifth. And last season, we finished second, with him bottling, winning the league. We bottled it. We did. We had poor results. If we would have won those two games, like I always said, against Southampton, and also was the other team we drew against, West Ham. If we had beat Southampton and West Ham, and also last season, if we would have beaten Everton when Sean Dyche made his debut as manager of Everton, we lost that game 1-0, if anybody can remember that. I thought that was disgusting, the reason why we couldn't beat Everton, and they were going down. They were going down that season, and Sean Dyche managed to make them still. We always seems with Arsenal, we always seems to have a problem with playing against teams that's always down at the bottom near relegation. I don't get it. It's like, I mean, for instance, let's take last week into consideration. What did we do last weekend? We beat Wolves 2-1. We was absolutely brilliant for the first 35 minutes of the game. And then we were literally dire. We just took our foot off the accelerator. We didn't do nothing against Wolves after 30 minutes of the game. Absolutely dire. And then obviously we had Luton yesterday. Well, I think yesterday he's gone midnight, I expect now, he's the day before. But it was one of those where we took our foot off the accelerator, we wasn't thinking. And I think we've been dire. But now you've got Aston Villa coming up this weekend, and that's it. So depends on what we're gonna do against Aston Villa. I got a spiritual, but people you got to remember. I didn't know some of you know this. Arteta's got a touchline ban, so he's going to be up in the stands watching it. Obviously, being on the phone and doing instructions to his number two.
Yeah, he's going to be on the blower. That's going
Yeah,
to affect us, though, man, negatively. I mean, and I just think that Unai Emery is like, he's better tactically as a manager than Arteta. I remember we played them in the Europa League game. They bossed us in that match when he
yeah,
was at Villarreal. They bossed us in that match. I mean, I think they won it 4 or 5 times under Emery. The Europa League. I mean, straight up. They beat United in the final that year when they beat
yeah.
us. I think just one-on-one tactically, he's going to have something. He has something over Arteta. He's going to have that extra impetus. We have great players. Look, we can unlock any defense, but this Villa team, the way he sets them up, what they did to Man City was no fluke. They are pretty good, and City are no bad team themselves. So it's Man City they beat. With all due respect, it's not a smaller team. Yeah.
Question,
They
Dave.
didn't
If
beat Luton Town. Yeah,
you
they
know,
did not beat Luton Town. They beat Manchester City.
yeah,
Um,
this team we got now, the players that plays for Arsenal. If we were managed by a different manager, I mean, let's say someone like a Carlo Ancelotti, with this team we got now, these players. Do you reckon we can win the league with just these players under a different manager?
yeah,
Yeah,
I think so. Yeah, I think we have good enough players to win. I think the defense, the midfield, I think he'd get more out of the attackers. I also think that he could vary it a little bit. I mean, we could vary it a little bit with the attacking talent we have. I mean, between Trossard, Martinelli, Saka, Jesus, Havertz, Nketiah, I think there is a way to make that work. Yeah. There is a way to kind of vary it. I think we have enough attacking play. Look, I think in training is the important thing. Yeah, we don't know what goes on in training. Yeah, but I mean, in training, he probably has a bit more experience to get the killer instinct out of the players. You know what I mean? Like, you're not going to turn Nketiah into Thierry Henry, but he could weigh in with more goals. I mean, if he got 10 a season, it would make a big difference to the team. Nketiah is very wayward, and I like the guy. Look, and the way he sets the team up, you know what I mean? It's that experience, man. It's that experience. You can't teach that. It's in the blood.
no,
You know what I mean?
yeah,
It's he's a natural. Definitely, I think we have a team that come in the league right now as it stands. I think he'd get more out of the players and he'd instill more confidence in them and start playing up a bit that we are actually as good as that. Believe the hype. It's real. Play with that bit of confidence, that bit of aplomb. We don't do that much, like play in the ascendancy. You know what I mean? Dictate the
Yeah,
play, dominate. I mean, this kind of thing. But that's professional tactics. That's getting into the minds of the players, and instilling a bit of belief. It's all about that. It's man management. It's not just tactics. It's bonding with the players, making a kind of a yeah. It's the communication. It's the whole. They want to play through. Like you can see the Villa players, they would die for Emery. You know what I mean? They believe in what he's doing and they're seeing the results. Newcastle the
yeah,
same. They believe what the manager is doing. They're seeing the results. You know, Club with Liverpool, they went through a bit of a rough patch, but they're coming back. It's that
yeah,
kind of thing, yeah. Believe in the manager. I mean, I definitely think
yeah.
the Aaron Ramsdale situation could have been handled better. I mean, don't alienate players, especially now that Raya's not playing so well. Like I said, Ramsdale's not going to want to be number one again just because Raya's shit. He wants to win that back. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? It's after upsetting everything, man. It's just. I think we could win the league, though, with the team we have right now, definitely. No problem at all. Might need a little bit of luck when we go to places like Anfield and the Etihad, but I think now we're first. So I think
It's
winning the
just the
league with
bottom, it
another
seems to.
manager, we could do it.
Yeah, we just the teams down towards the bottom half, like the last season, 15th downwards, we always seem to be having nothing but problems playing against these sort of teams.
Mm.
And they're the ones that really show up on the day, and they're the ones that play against us, and they play with character. And then
They play
we're
with
sort
this.
of,
They play with their heart.
yeah,
They
and
give
we didn't
everything
seem
out
to
there,
play with
man.
that.
They give heart and soul out there.
Yeah, yeah, we didn't seem to play with that. We didn't seem to do that. We seem to
Mm.
be all over the place,
We
like
play with
we went,
talent, but we don't play with the will to win, the sheer drive and the
yeah,
will to win. Yeah, is kind of like the passion. The your man does. Fucking Declan Rice does a bit, but the rest of them found a little bit wanting in certain games. Yeah,
he's your captain.
well, Luton put it up to us. Luton put it up to us.
Yeah,
They got stuck in. Yeah, 11 against 11 out there. I mean, they got stuck in. Their
definitely.
manager is coy. He's a smart guy.
I mean, look at when they played against Liverpool. They drew 1-0 against Liverpool,
Yeah, they
and
did.
I know they lost 2-1 to Tottenham, and Tottenham went down to 10 men. Fucking hell, the chances they had against Tottenham, they had enough to win that game. They could have
Yeah,
won that game at least 4 or
yeah.
5-1 against Tottenham, and they
Mm,
just couldn't put the ball in the back of the net. It just
mm.
wasn't their day for that, you know?
They're creative, huh? They're creative, and they also don't hang around. I saw like against us yesterday. They don't hang around when they get the ball in the penalty area.
Yeah,
Like they seem to make the run and take the shot. Like Barkley, he made the run, he took the shot when he got the space. Anything can happen. Like you see, Raya fucked up, but anything can happen. It could have hit the defender, it could have crossed the line. It could have deflected. They tend to be like they take a lot of shots. They have a goal.
yeah,
You know what I mean? They don't just put the ball in, Hail Mary pass and hope for the best. They get the player in their position to have a strike at goal. They're like that. They're productive. They're a productive team. They scored 3 times against us. They're good at
yeah,
heading. They're good delivery into the box. They get the bread and butter right. They're like many teams like that. They get the ball. They get the ball into the box. You know what I mean? They have to, like, the smaller teams have to make sure that the set pieces, it's the set pieces that they thrive off. Like
yeah,
Southampton when they had Ward Prowse. Southampton and Ward Prowse. He was a very good set piece taker. So they made sure that the delivery was right. They had the big men in the box. That's what smaller teams have to do. Yeah, I don't want to be insulting, but when you don't have a Bukayo Saka, you need to, you know what I mean? You need to tweak things a bit. You need to play
yeah,
physical, you need to play on the front foot, you need to pressurize, and you need to make the most of set pieces. You know what I mean?
yeah.
That's it, man.
I mean, I don't think Arsenal's had a set piece taker for years. We haven't had one for years, have we? Let's be honest.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, Omri was maybe probably a little bit one. I don't know if you can remember this, but do you remember the I think it was the last season we had under George Graham. And we signed that Swedish left winger, Stefan Schwarz.
Yeah, Stefan Schwarzer.
Yeah, he was a free kick specialist. Funny, do you remember when he scored that free kick in the Cup Winners' Cup semi-final against Sampdoria?
I
Uh,
do, and we beat them 3-2.
yeah, because what it
And
was,
it took us to the final.
yeah, we beat them 3-2 at home, and then they beat us 3-2 away. So it was 5-5 on aggregate. Do you remember
Yeah,
that?
yeah,
And
I
I think
remember. The closest
it
game
went to,
ever, man.
yeah, it went to penalties, didn't it?
And I
Yeah,
remember they had. I don't know. Do you remember the great Italian player playing for Sampdoria? I'm not sure it was he midfield or defense, but they had Attilio Lombardo.
Lombardo.
He was
Yes,
playing for that team, for Sampdoria then. Might have been
yeah,
captain.
and he
I
played
remember
for
that
Crystal
game like it
Palace
was
in the Premier
yesterday.
League.
That's right. That's right. He
The
did. I remember that
bold-headed
game like
guy
it was
was.
yesterday, man.
Yeah,
Seriously, you said that there. No, it was like the closest game I can remember, the tightest game I can
yeah,
ever remember. I remember when we won it, I went out the backyard in the garden and I started kicking my ball against the wall and I was trying to recreate some of the players. I was like,
yeah,
yeah, I was gone nuts. You know what I mean? I was a
yeah,
weirdo. But when I ran out the back garden and I was kicking a ball against the wall, I
yeah,
was like, yeah, final.
yeah. And that pissed me off in the final when we lost at 9 from the halfway line.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
That was
Yeah.
that. That was that year, wasn't
We
it?
won in 94 and we lost in 95. That's right.
Yeah,
And we had, they were always dangerous. I remember Zaragoza, the team we played, Real Zaragoza.
Real Zaragoza. Yeah,
Yeah, they were dangerous the whole game. I remember they were a little bit too fast for us, but we had it at 1-1, and we were looking for maybe penalties, and then he stepped up. I remember though in
yeah,
that game they were very very dangerous. I remember we were holding on at times, and I was like, I hope we can see it out because their play was quite dangerous. But he stepped up and sure, fuck.
yeah,
See, I mean, it was meant to be, man. You just couldn't. And of course, he's an ex-Spurs player. It would have to be. But the shot was, I mean, it was like a fucking exocet missile, man, in under the bar. I mean, it went up high and then it just got in underneath the crossbar. It was right in that space where he couldn't get it. You know what I
yeah,
mean? It was, I remember the Beckham one against Neil Sullivan for Wimbledon. That was different
that's,
because he
yeah,
flighted it from a far way out. But Naeem's was like incredible dip in under the bar. It was like vicious.
mm,
He couldn't get back. It was like, and it
no,
was literally 2 seconds, man. It was literally 2 seconds. He hit
yeah,
it, it was in. It was that
yeah,
fast. It was like,
yeah.
bang.
But I noticed Seaman jump. To me, he jumped too soon. He shouldn't have jumped too soon because it hit his hand and it fell back into the net, didn't it? And he was just led there on the
That's right,
floor.
yeah. And he lay on the ground into the back of
He
the net.
just laid on the floor looking around like that. Yeah,
He lost his balance. He lost his balance.
yeah,
He fell over, yeah. But he was trying to rush back, you see. He was trying to rush back.
yeah.
Somebody needs a new phone. AFC always. We have to buy him a new phone. Arsenal beating Parma 1-0. Yeah, that was the final in 94.
Smudgy got the goal. Yeah, Aaron Smith.
Yeah, and in that final we were up against I think Aspria was playing for Parma. He used to play for
Yeah,
Newcastle,
yeah.
and they had
Thomas
Brolin, they
Thomas
had
Brolin.
Darlene, yeah, Brolin and Darlene. They
Oh,
had
the
it. They had,
Swedish,
they had
Swedish
Aspria, yeah,
players.
both
Thomas
Swedish.
Thomas Swedish player. Yeah, that Thomas Darling. Yeah, yeah,
Yeah, but Brolin was incredible.
yeah. Brolin was a good player. Yeah.
Bit of a prima donna, but he was a real handful. We did well to win
He,
that game.
he come over for the Premier League, didn't he?
He
Brolin.
did.
Was it for
He was crap.
was
Who
it
did he
Leeds
play for?
United?
Let me check. I think it was, yeah, but he was rubbish when he came over.
I can remember Aspria played up front for Newcastle, and Darling played up front for Blackburn Rovers, didn't he?
That's right.
Was it
Yeah.
Martin Dahlin, wasn't it? Martin Dahlin, that
Martin
was it.
Darling and Thomas Brolin, yeah, and
Thomas
Faustino.
Brolin, yeah. But I swear, Brolin, I think he did come over to the Premier League, and I swear it may have been Leeds United he played up front for.
Yeah, he did. He also played for Zurich, a
So,
team I know well,
right.
a team that I know well.
Yeah,
I've seen him play many times. He played for Leeds for 2 seasons. He scored 4 goals in 19 games. Hmm. The FIFA World Cup? That can't be right. Huh? That has to be wrong. That can't be right. A bronze medal at the FIFA World Cup. What did they win this? Did they win the playoff game or something?
It might have done, yeah.
I remember they had a
Because,
good team, yeah. They had a good team.
yeah,
Remember they lost out to the Brazilians, in I think the
it did,
quarterfinal.
yeah.
1-0, but let me
I'm
see.
just going to go for a toilet break, Dave.
No problem, man. No problem. Oh, they did. They got the bronze medal. Brawling, Brawling was class.
Oh, that's the advantage of having a downstairs toilet as well in your house.
Well, mine is just out there, so that's handy. I just walk out the door and go right.
Is it?
Yeah, and it's handy in the morning when I'm late and I just jump into the shower. I get there before everyone else. Just walk up the door. It's just
Yeah.
behind that wall, actually. A little bit annoying sometimes because you hear people showering, but it's alright.
Yeah. What's that? Do you live in a flat, do you? Or
Yeah, I'm renting a room in a house. Would you believe? Shit, London situation. Everyone is doing that here.
right, okay. Yeah,
Yeah,
I know what
live here
so
with the
it's
wife.
like
Oh, yeah, we were house sharing when we came.
yeah,
Because I'm leaving as I'm leaving for Switzerland now, I said, you know what, I'll just knock it down the last couple of months, save up the money, and head off. There's no point.
yeah,
Otherwise, I'd get a place closer to my job. I'd probably find a better job at some point, get my own little place, a little studio. But now that I'm leaving, it's grand.
yeah.
You see, it's
Grand.
quiet, it's peaceful. I have my own privacy. Yeah, there's no, you know.
No.
There was a couple of girls here before. They were like Indian. They were very, very noisy, But now they're gone. Things are cool.
Right, okay. You just yeah. There's a few of them doing that in Bristol. I mean, my daughter was one of them. Was doing a house share, like you shared. I think do you share your bathroom and your kitchen?
Yeah, that's right. Yeah,
Yeah, you share
that's
your
right.
bathroom and your kitchen, but you live like in your well. To me, it's like a bedroom, innit?
Yeah,
With all
it
your
is. That's what you're
yeah,
renting. That's what you're renting. That's what you're
yeah,
renting. Obviously, you don't know who you're going to be living with. It's not like living with friends, so it's different.
yeah,
You know what I mean? If you move into a place like a couple of friends, which I did in Switzerland before for a while before I had my own place, that's
yeah,
different because you know them. But here it's like you're with complete strangers, and when rooms are rented out, all of a sudden a new person turns up. You need to be mentally kind of robust, like strong,
yeah,
because it can be unpleasant
yeah,
to a certain extent. Not crazy, crazy, but it's not so. You're sharing space with people that can be. It's different for a man, yeah. If I was a woman, I don't think I would like it as much because for women, it's different. For a guy, we can look after ourselves. But for a woman in that situation, it might be a bit, when you don't know them, yeah.
mm,
Students is different accommodation, but in this situation, it's like the people that I work with. I'm not going to name names, of course, but there's people I work with. They're like single mothers. They have a council place, but that's the same setup. It's for them. They have their own little council flat, but they have no money. Do you know what I mean? It's like they
yeah,
only have the place because they have a kid. If they didn't have a kid, they would be doing the same thing as everybody else, renting a room and hoping for the best. You know, it's tough in
yeah,
London. It's tough here. There's
yeah,
competition. Obviously, I'm leaving, so I don't give I don't care.
yeah.
I'm just gonna run down the list and leave.
I
But
mean, it's like I live in a house. I live in a three-bedroom house. So we've got
yeah,
three
I know.
bedrooms, and a
Yeah,
bathroom upstairs.
yeah.
My kitchen's at the front, living room at the back, and that. But
Mm.
but mine's like a living room and a dining room in
Mm.
one. sort of thing. I've got a back. But my house is only what? I'll be honest with you, mate. My house is a brand new house. My house is only 6 years old.
Nice.
So
It looks nice, huh? It looks nice.
yeah,
I'm
yeah.
happy
So
for you,
that's
man.
So,
I'm
so,
happy
so
for
that's
you,
it.
yeah.
Like,
You've done
yeah,
all right for yourself, but the thing is, like what way could I say it? I was going to say something there now. But the thing is here that we just have a kitchen, we have no living room, so there's no TV and sofa. So everyone kind of stays in their own little area, because we have
mm,
no actual common meeting point in the house. There's no living room, there's no sitting room with a TV and a PlayStation. So
yeah,
everyone, it's just like a little kitchen with a little countertop and two chairs. There's no table, there's no this, there's no that. It's a big house actually. The houses around this area are big in Southwest
yeah,
London. But like I said, it's not dangerous. There's no problems with the people living here. Obviously, I would sort it out if there was. Do you know what I mean? I wouldn't be too worried about that. But
yeah,
no, it's never been a problem. We had a Turkish guy at one point. He was a little bit kind of, but I had a word with him and that was taken care of. But yeah, you'll always meet one or two muppets. But it's fine. It's okay for now. I lived here with my wife though, so for me maybe it's a little bit painful for me still to this point. But that was a year ago. She's gone a year.
yeah.
I made the place my own. It has a different identity now.
Mm.
I'm in a different place. It's mine. You know what I mean? It's like that. Soon I'll be in Switzerland, man. I'll have cheese and I'll have chocolate, and I want to have my own place at some point again. I had a lovely apartment over there, man. I had a garden. I had a balcony. It was beautiful. I want that back. Joe, you never get that in London, man, because it's just unless you're, Bill Gates, you're a heart surgeon working at the fucking orthopedic hospital. Everyone in London is just room sharing, man, all the way across
Yeah,
the board. Like I said, unless they got a council house and they have a kid, then they get given priority because they have a child. But apart
yeah,
from that, everyone that I know is just house sharing. Seriously, it's like an epidemic now. I was in Switzerland for so long, I didn't realize what had happened in my own country, especially that things had gotten so severe with a housing crisis. I was in a bubble over there, and only when I came to the UK did I see that things were after deteriorating a little bit in my
yeah.
own country too. I was in a bubble over there, so I'm going to go back, and I'm going to go back into that bubble if I can. Yeah, and settle, spend my life there. But I'll travel. I'll come back to London regularly, though. I like the city. Travel.
Yeah.
But United States, that's where I want to go first. I have a friend in Colorado, a gun enthusiast. So we're going to let it go off, man. Guns all over the place. It's going to be like Rambo. You know what I mean? It's going to be like a new Rambo movie. I'm going to be like that. And with my background, of course, the Irish guns. I'll have the tricolour behind me. A bit of republicanism. And then I'll be,
Yeah.
that's a joke, yeah? That's a joke. A bit of
Don't
republicanism.
don't go to New York.
I
Don't
just
go
want
to New York.
throw the grenade, and then like in the Rambo movie, I want to just reenact in the woods like Predator. You know what I mean? He's watching us. Come on, man!
Do you know what? That's
You
my
gotta see.
favorite
I'm a
film.
funny guy. I'm a funny guy, man.
That's my favorite film, Predator.
Excellent movie.
That's my favorite film. It's brilliant.
Mm.
I love
And
it.
all the
I
guys.
turn around and I see
Yeah,
that time when he goes like that and he takes his mask off, and I
yeah.
turn around and then
He fights
me and
him.
my missus we'd always sit down together watching it that film. And when he turns around and says that, I say exactly the same. I turn around to my missus. He goes, "You bastard!
You're an ugly.
You one ugly motherfucker!"
Yeah. But it's like the good thing about that movie is like not just the special effects, but all the guys in it playing the role of soldiers. Like you have the guy from the Rocky movie, Apollo Creed. You have another couple of guys. They're all stacked. It's
Oh, they
realistic.
are, yeah,
When they're doing the physical shit, yeah, it's
yeah,
believable. They're ripped. They're in the
yeah,
jungle. They're soldiers.
yeah. That's right.
It's a man's film. You know what I mean? They're
Yeah,
boys. They're getting ready.
the
The
what's
aliens
his
going
name?
to come.
Bobby Ventura. Jesse Bobby Ventura's in it
Yeah,
as well,
that's
isn't
right.
he?
And Bill Duke. Bill Duke was
Bill Chu. He
Bill
was in
Duke was
Commando
Brian
with Arnold
Smallboy, that
Schwarzenegger.
guy, yeah. The guy
Yeah,
that was like what was his name? The guy
He
that
was
like
with
the guy that ran into the jungle to get him. I got you, boy. I see you now. Yeah, it's just you and me, like in old times. Then he's dead in 2 seconds. That guy.
yeah.
He was underneath the tree trunk. He was underneath the tree trunk when the predator came up, and
Shot him in the head.
he put his arm out, and you just see the lasers.
The red dots.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and then he was gone. That was Bill Juka. He ran over like that.
Mm.
My Aunt Sally, she's got a car. He was singing that American song. Yeah,
She passed through.
we'll
She
have
got
some.
everything. Go to Chinese.
Yeah, and he was like, took off the hat, took off everything, just a big gun with the clip, and he was like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're gonna have us some fun tonight. He was dead in 2 seconds.
Yeah, he's definitely fucking. Did
He
you
ran
know?
on the tree the whole time, just looking at him eating peanuts.
Did
I
you
think he
know?
wanted to
Did
kill
you
him.
know the guy who played the Predator? He was taught. He had to. His name was Kevin Peter Hall. That played the
Yeah, that's
Predator.
right.
Right.
Huge guy. Yeah.
He took over because originally it was Van Damme doing the Predator.
He was what?
Jean-Claude Van Damme. Jean-Claude
Ah,
Van Damme was originally the Predator, and he complained because the suit, he found it too uncomfortable and it was claustrophobic, and Van Damme didn't like it, so he quit doing it.
that's crazy.
Yeah, but yeah, it was a good film. That's one of my best films. They don't make them how they used to like now. These films now come out like they're
Great movie, man.
bullshit. Yeah,
Classic movie.
classic.
Great movie, man. Excellent film. And when he's all on his own, then and he has to just build up everything himself. And then he roars across the jungle so the alien will hear him. Then he waits for him to come. Then he gets the crap beaten out of him.
Yeah, trap beacon. Yeah.
And
Is
he
that
gets
other
knocked
guy that
down.
was in there? He was in another 48 Hours with Nick Nolte and Eddie Murphy, wasn't he?
Who?
Oh, that guy. What's do you know the guy that the bad guy? He was in another 48 Hours. The first film, and he was in. I think. Did you ever watch that film Lockup with Sylvester Stallone? In prison? No, he was in there. Sonny whatever his name was.
Yeah. The guy that tried to fight the alien on the tree trunk. He waited for him with the
Tree
knife.
trunk. He had the knife and cut himself, didn't he?
Yeah. And he waited for him with the knife. Yeah,
Yeah, him. Yeah,
yeah. Billy, come on,
really. Yeah,
Billy. And he's like, and then I'm
yeah.
really in the moment here. I love the movie. It's like Billy. Arnie's like this. Billy, come on.
Let's
And he's like,
go.
and then he's like
And
this.
then he's like, "No, I'm not having it."
What is it with Billy?
Yeah,
Billy goes, "What's wrong, Billy? You know something." And then he says, "I'm quiet, I'm scared, Poncho." And then he says, "That's bullshit. You ain't scared of no man." Then he says, "There's something waiting for us out there, and it ain't no man." And then he just walks off. Oh shit!
yeah. We're all gonna
Excellent
die.
movie, right?
We're all gonna die. And he walks
Yeah, we're
off.
all gonna die. We're all gonna die. And then Apollo Creed turns around and says, "Yeah, it's just a couple of
The
mountain
man's
boys."
mission is cool. There's
Yeah,
just one or two people out
yeah,
there, and we've got to get them
yeah,
down. We've
that's
got to
right.
track them
Yeah,
down and kill them.
yeah, they're firing their guns and chasing them around.
Yeah,
Something out
but
there that ain't no man. We're all
it
gonna
don't
die.
matter.
And they're all big guys, so it's like it's believable.
Yeah,
You know what I mean? They're
I like
like
that.
the physical shit, yeah, when they're preparing the area. It's
Yeah,
just some strength.
when what's his name? Oh, Jesse Ventura when he's on there, and this is a scene where he gets killed in it, and he's
Yeah.
got his massive gun. He goes like, "Come on in, you fuckers! Come on
Painless,
in."
yeah.
Their painless is waiting, right?
Yeah.
And it's a fucking skunk. It comes like,
And then he gets shot from the other side.
yeah,
Straight through him, man.
it's shot for the fucking rib cage.
Yeah. And he kept taking the bodies and he had them up high, but they didn't know it. Remember? He was
Yeah,
pulling them up onto the top of the tree like a
that's
trophy.
right.
He was taking
Yeah,
the skull and everything out of them then. And
yeah,
they didn't know where the bodies were. They're like, where the hell's his body? It was just his intestines, eh?
yeah.
Where's his body?
Where the hell is your body?
Excellent movie, man. The second one was brutal, but the first one was good.
Oh, the second one I had him in Danny Glover from Lethal Weapon, wasn't it?
That's right. And he
Yeah,
was in the city,
yeah, he's
chasing
in
them
the
down the
city.
city. That film was brutal.
Yeah, it was.
That was a terrible movie. Like
It was.
the funniest was when the guy, he was like a yardie or something. He was like a Jamaican kind of voodoo guy, and he went like that. He took out the blade in the street, and he was like that in front of
That's
the
right.
alien. Next minute, he was
Yeah.
still screaming, and his head was taken off.
He said he took off and walked back with his head, didn't he? To the ship.
And he was still.
Yeah.
They let the voice in for a while. Yeah, the sound of him dying. Yeah, and then you see his mouth open. He
Yeah.
just has his head.
Carrying his head back to the ship. Yeah. He was
Yeah,
good on that one.
the first one was good though, man. They should actually do like a new one. Yeah, I know they've had 5 or 6, but they were like Alien versus Predator, absolutely diabolical,
Wonderful.
an insult. But the original, by like I said, just big guys, all bodybuilders in the jungle. It looked real. You
I
know what I
didn't
mean?
need one. I think it's about 3 years old. Do you know Hawkins, who was the first one that got killed in the
Yeah,
original Predator?
Hawkins. Yeah, with the
Yeah,
glasses.
that's right. He's the director of this new one. But this new one, he made, but he's about 3 years old. This film, it's Predator. I don't know if you've seen it. That one. Yeah, he
When
made
did,
it.
when did they make it?
Back in 2000. I think it was like 2020.
Okay, I haven't seen it, no. But I didn't like the Alien versus Predator ones. I thought they were
Oh no, I didn't like them. They were crap. They were shit. And
absolutely pointless.
yeah, they're pointless. That was fucking
Brutal.
hell.
I mean, B movie
Yeah,
actors, too much special effects. Oh my god! And the face off between the two of them. Who cares? Like, it's the whole setting of the first one. They're in the jungle. There's something out there. They don't know what it is.
yeah,
They're a team. They get picked off one by one, and they're all men. Like I said, they're boys in the jungle, and it's like your man's freaking out, and
yeah,
his buddy double crosses him. You know, your man double crosses him. Then the black guy at the start, Carl Weathers, he gets him into it, and you know, you have the friction between the friends. Then he's like, "You sold us down the river. You sold us out. You brought us in here, and we're in a, you know." And then when he
yeah,
dies, it's like he grabs the gun. He says, "Dylan, you can't win this. Maybe I can get even." 2 minutes later, he's dead as well.
yeah. He's fucking dead, isn't he?
2 seconds, but he was gone. His arm was
Yeah.
taken off.
Did
He
you
got
see the
his arm
mistake
shot
in
off.
it? Yeah.
Yeah.
If you actually watch it, the mistake, you can actually see the mistake because when it's slow motion, when he brings his gun up and then the laser comes on, he shoots his arm off, and his gun's still firing on the floor, isn't it?
Yeah,
You know?
the
Yeah.
nerves, the fingers.
You've got his the fake arm, but you see his real arm behind the fake arm
Oh,
before
really?
when the predator runs around and stabs him
He's,
with the claws and lifts
he's
him up.
circling him out. Yeah,
Yeah. And
he's
as he
flanking
turns
him out.
around like that, yeah, he turns around to get his gun off the other thing. You see his real arm behind the fake arm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, now they just do now they just put the blue thing, you know, they like you put on the blue sleeve and it's CGI'd, you know, it's gone.
Yeah.
Like the green room kind of thing, yeah.
That's
It's like
right.
blue. And then you
Yeah.
don't see anything.
They didn't do that
Classic
then.
movie though, man.
No. It's a classic film. You cannot beat the classics.
Yeah. The new Gladiator is coming out. Like I think the original one is an excellent movie, yeah, with Russell Crowe, but now they have a new version coming out.
Oh, I
Gladiator.
didn't even, yeah. I didn't even know. I read on there. I didn't know if it's a film or a series, but it's like
Yeah.
those films like Mad Max.
Mm.
Um, apparently, Chris Hemsworth that plays Thor. He's in it, but he's playing the bad guy. But this is it's not played by Mad Max by the guy Max. It's played by a woman,
Mm.
and I can't remember. It's called something, which it is on the storylines of Mad Max, but it's a woman. I don't know if she plays. But then again, Mad Max
That's
never
probably
had a
Mad
daughter.
Martina, is it? Mad Martina. Mad Max has to be Emma Mad Mary.
Yeah,
Doesn't quite have the same Mad Mary, Mad
no.
Max. But the Predator movie, man, that film will never be.
Oh,
What a
you,
movie!
you you couldn't remake it. You just couldn't remake it. It's best left alone now. Best left
Yeah,
alone.
yeah, and the blood on the leaves. If it bleeds, we
You
can
can
kill
kill it.
it. Excellent movie, man.
It
Yeah,
is.
I'm gonna watch that later. No, I'm gonna be up till 6 in the morning like that. I'm gonna put 2 matchsticks on my eyes.
Yeah.
They're gonna be like that
Run,
in the zone.
go
If you
into the
please,
chopper.
get to the chopper, get down. No! The girl tries to kill it and he kicks the gun out of her hand. No!
Yeah. Have
No
you seen the bit
sport.
where he gets the knife and he throws it? It goes back and goes, stick around. The
Yeah,
knife propels him into the pole in the back
yeah,
of
yeah,
him.
yeah. Excellent,
Yeah,
excellent. Fucking hell. But like I said, it's the whole part of them, like, they're big guys, it's believable. The chopper scene,
yeah,
they're coming in, you know what I mean? Over the rooftops of the jungle, there's a bit of humor in there. Then there's the friction between him and Carl Weathers because he brings them in and drops them into the melting pot.
yeah,
Sells them out. You know what I mean? That whole thing is just excellent, boy. Excellent
yeah,
film. It's just acting because there's not so much. The movies these days, they're just overdone with special effects. It's overdone. It's just too much. You can't believe it. It's not real. It doesn't look
yeah.
real. No, it's not real. The boys wrote The Jungle. It was just dim. You know what I mean? It was a bit more
Real.
interesting,
Like, yeah, interesting
cool,
and real.
and cool,
More. Yeah.
and
I
cool.
think
And
the
then
storyline behind it
yeah,
as well is different to what the storylines behind the films
yeah.
are.
And the
Like,
woman that
yeah,
they has had as captive. She was South American from the jungle. Huh? She was saying about like in the summertime when the weather is at its hottest, the men would in the village would go missing. Every so often. And this thing was
yeah,
coming hunting them. Yeah, it's like the storyline of it. She's saying, yeah, we had men in our village would go missing, and fucking excellent, but excellent. That's it. To Hollywood. But I was in Universal Studios, I was in Orlando, and I was on like some of the film sets of it, like E.T. and Men in Black, Jaws, the original. They had the set there. Yeah, I was at Back to the Future, the diner, everything. The car was there. It was cool, man. Universal Studios was cool.
cool.
Everyone is
Yeah,
really friendly. You know what I mean? And they don't have to be in America. Like, it's not this thing of people say Americans are fake. Everyone has their own thing, yeah. But the people I met, like, they were very down to earth, and they didn't have to be. They were overly, like, they were just friendly, and it wasn't
yeah,
fake. They look you in the eye. They were actually genuine. A lot of good people in America, man. You see on the news, it's like, you know, they're going here, they're going there. There's this, there's that. But that's not the majority of Americans. The majority are against what was going on in Iraq. They're against what was going on in Afghanistan. But they had no choice. The government decided. They sent them
yeah.
over. The majority of people in the country are actually like you and me. They're just want to live. America's good people, man. Nice place. Obviously, the gun laws are a bit. You know what I mean? Jesus. But yeah. Apart from that, nice place. I like America. Hollywood by Terminator, Predator, be like that. You know what I mean? I did the Men
But
in
the
Black.
Terminator was good. I don't think they're
Yeah.
he's on about making one more now, isn't he, Arnold? He's making
Is he?
this is gonna be the last and final
He's a fair
Terminator.
age, no way.
The what?
He's a fair age, no, but he's still got it.
77. He's 77.
He looks out. He always looked after himself, though. Physically, yeah, he looked
Stallone's,
after.
Sylvester Stallone's 78. He's 79 in
His
August.
guns are bigger than yours. You know what I mean?
Who's?
Arnie's bigger than yours. Yep,
Yeah,
it's true.
yeah. And Stallone, well, he's obvious. He won Mr. Universe, what, 4 times?
And he won it his last year as well when he was leaving. Remember, his last year he
Yeah.
won it too.
But I tell you
He
something
was
now.
symmetrical, everything like
I think
perfect.
I think Stallone cuts him for it now. I think Stallone's got more muscles than him than
Yeah,
Arnold.
that's right. That's right. He's in
Seriously.
better shape.
Yeah. I think when he
Aged
went for
better.
that
He aged better, I think.
yeah, yeah. He's better. Stallone's better for he
Yeah, but
looks
when
more
Arnie lifted weight, though, like back in the day, when he lifted weight, he lifted weight. There was no such thing as this machine or that machine. It was weight on a bar, and it was you
yeah,
lifting it. It was like
yeah,
accidents would happen. Yeah, there was no safety. He would lift the bar and the weight and everything. It was like real, like pumping iron. Look at the guy. Jesus, man, you don't get that from. I
Look
just
at
need
this
to.
Steve.
I just need to
see
go to
that,
the
though.
bathroom as well. Yeah, 1 second.
Yeah.
I'm drinking a lot of water. Yeah.
Yes, he always Arteta was a legend at Everton, but you will not see him managing at their club. I wonder why. You know what? He should have been. I'll be honest with you now. It should have been that. Should have been when we first signed him. It should have been Arteta going to Everton and Carlo Ancelotti at that time coming to us. Because in all fairness, you think of it, this is almost 5 years, and Carlo Ancelotti is, 5 years ago that would have been he'd have still been the manager, Arsenal name, Carlo Ancelotti. And that would have been it. That would have been done, and he would have set the base, the foundations of that for the next manager to come in. If I'm not mistaken, I heard rumour that Carlo Ancelotti might be on the verge of becoming the next Brazilian manager, the actual Brazil national team. So I don't know if there's anybody still watching, and put it in the comments. Maybe if I'm right, I'm right. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. But I think I did hear something like that. It's Carlo Ancelotti. But yeah, that's a good question, as you always. Let's see if there's any more comments. I'm not too sure how many's there watching. If there's anybody here still, put a comment in. I'll see if I can come up and see if I can read it out. So then we'll wait until old school's back, and we'll probably have a bit of a competition. To the drop bar. See, he's on his thing. He's watching, or he's
It's
he's
me.
there
It's
in the
me.
background.
That was Gunnosaurus. Yeah, Gunnosaurus.
To the drop bar.
But this is what I call a ghost. Yeah. You see, there's like one person watching. There's no one watching. That's like a
Yeah,
ghost. Somebody was telling me the other day in work they think that Arsenal are going to win the Champions League. I just kind of just walked off. We're not going to win the Champions League, man.
I don't think we are. But then
And I
again, how
can't
many
see a hope
teams
in
have
hell
you
that that
known to
happens.
win the Champions League, and you think like they've won it as like a team? Like it could be like, let's see if it was like Real Madrid versus, I don't know, let's say AC Milan, right? You would expect Real Madrid to win that, and then suddenly for some particular reason they're losing. I think AC Milan wins it. You think, how the fucking hell did AC Milan win that? Do you remember when Jose Mourinho, when he won the Champions League with Inter Milan,
Yeah.
it went before he left? Yeah,
2010,
in the
I think,
group.
was it? Or 2009? Yeah.
That's right. That's right. Do you know in the group
2010.
stages? Do you know he won Inter Milan? Then they won 2 games and drew two. I think they won two, drawn two. So that's 3-6. And they went through on 8 points. That was how poor they was at the start, and they
Somebody's
went on to
actually
win it.
watching. Someone is here watching. Someone came in. He's an
Yeah, it's
American,
gonna.
huh? An American gooner. Anything can happen. You never know, man.
Yeah, it's gonna rain one. Big up to yourself.
But
In terms of
imagine Bayern
it's like
Munich. I mean, even Bayern, United to get through to the next round, they have to do something against Bayern. Bayern will beat them. Man. They won't get a result against
But they got
Bayern.
beat. Yeah, they got beat by Munich. But
Yeah,
in all
because
fairness,
of the Galatasaray result, because of the 3-3.
yeah.
If they
And
had
then you
won
got
that, it would have been different.
Galatasaray. Yeah, you got Galatasaray versus Copenhagen. So with that one,
Diego Milito was on fire for Inter in 2010. Yeah, he was. Inter's team, the whole team was fantastic. They had some
that's
fantastic
right.
defenders. Milito, yeah. And they won it. Remember, there was a real
Yeah.
grudge match in was it against Barcelona? Was it they beat Barcelona? I think in the
Yeah.
semi-final, and there was a real grudge match, and Mourinho went like this, number one, and then the keeper for Barca at the time came over and pulled his arm down because
Yes.
he was at the what's the name of the Barcelona, the Camp Nou, and he was like that. We're number
And
one. Pulled
yeah.
his arm. The keeper came over, was wrestling with him.
Do you know that? I think he played for Chelsea as well, and I know he played for Barcelona. But that Samuel Eto'o, the
Oh yeah, the guy that destroyed us in 2006. Yeah,
yeah, he played for Inter Milan.
yeah, he did. He did that. It too.
That was under Mourinho, wasn't it? As
That's
well.
right. Yeah, yeah,
Yeah,
he did.
I thought it was.
Brilliant
Yeah,
player, Cameroonian.
yeah.
He's from Cameroon. Brilliant player.
Did he left there and went to Barcelona after, didn't he? He did. He
That's right.
was into. Yeah, I thought it was.
He was brilliant, huh? He was brilliant. Brilliant player. Quick, skillful, adept, good at one-on-ones. It was the one-on-ones is where he was
Yeah.
very good at. He got in one-on-one against the keeper. He was very good at finishing. No
Was it
pressure. No,
Cameroon?
was that
Was it Cameroon he played for?
Cameroonian?
International.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Samuel Eto'o. Eto'o. He was very good.
Two best strikers that come out of Cameroon. Samuel Eto'o. Do you remember Roger Miller when he used to go like that by the corner
Oh yeah,
flag after
you're
scoring?
claiming he was 40.
Yeah,
He did the old jiggy jiggy. You know what I mean? He did the
yeah.
old Shakira before Shakira was even thought of. He was doing the old Shakira. You know what I
He
mean?
was doing the yeah.
Milito, Eto'o, and Schneider. Yeah, Wesley Schneider.
Oh, Wesley Schneider. Yeah,
Yeah, he went like he was Dutch, yeah, but when Wesley Schneider won or I think he came third in the Ballon d'Or, when he
yeah.
was getting the trophy, he said, I would just like to thank Jose Mourinho. For me, he is the best coach in the world. And Mourinho was crying.
He was. Have you seen him now? That Wesley Schneider.
Yeah, he's been to McDonald's.
He's fat as a house. He's
Yeah,
massive. He's a pure fat. He's just like put on loads of weight. It's like
he's been eating Dutch waffles and pancakes and chicken and waffles. That's a big thing in Holland, chicken and waffles.
Mm,
Yeah, but they eat like they're living like the way they live now, man. Like they live like it's like Elvis. They live like kings.
mm,
They have the food served up to them. They have a cook cooking for them. They don't do it themselves. It's like rich living. Yeah, we call it in Ireland. Like you're living. They're rich living. They're eating a
yeah,
lot of rich, fatty foods. Everything they want is there. And anytime they are nice, the chef will make something. They have a different. You know, he sits around a lot. He doesn't get up and cook his own meal. So of
yeah,
course he's going to be. Everything is served up to him as he wants it. That's why he got that heavy. It's not because he's at that age where your metabolism, like, look at you and me. We're fine.
yeah,
You know what I mean? And I'm going to be 44 soon. Do you know what I mean? I'm actually all right. You know what I mean? I'm in shape, but that's just sitting down, man, and everything being served up to you. You know what I mean?
yeah, yeah. I know what
He's
you mean. Yeah,
he's massive. Like with Andy Cole, it was more a health condition. I remember Andy Cole had a health condition. Hazard will look the same very soon. Poor Eden Hazard. What a great player.
he's not that old, is he? He's only 33.
No, he's not that old now.
Oh, he's like 33.
Eden Hazard.
Yeah,
Great player. Not as good as in the Predator movie, but he was alright, you know what I mean? I mean, Predator is like just, that's the way Arsenal should play, actually, like the Predator system. We get a couple of big, beefy lads, we put them through the midfield. Can't play
yeah.
football, they're just physical. And then we win, you know what I mean?
Got to put the spine of your team. The strong ones is always in the spine.
Yeah, and they don't have to be able to play football, just let the elbows fly. Shoulder,
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
and your pacey ones
Walk
can
up.
stick out in the wide areas.
Yeah, threaten the manager before the game of the opposition. I mean, you've got the physical strength. Anything will
Yeah,
do. Break someone's clavicle. Go on out there with the mission to hurt someone. Like that's the way we should be playing. Don't play fair. Play unfair. Play dirty. Nasty. Like what's his name at Atletico? Diego Simeone.
they do
Scumbag.
yeah,
Scumbag football. Scumbag football. They're a bunch of scumbags. Atletico. They are a team of scumbags. I'm
Yeah.
actually being serious. I might have said this before. I'm not joking. They're a team of scumbags. Watch them when the game goes against them. They go 2-1 down. They're horrible. I mean, they're a bunch of thugs. They are like, and he sends them out like that. As soon as they go behind by, watch what they start doing. Knee-high tackles, booting guys out over the line when it's unnecessary. You know what I mean? And no attempt to play the ball. Watch it sometime. You'll see. It's like, what the hell? And the ref is like, and then he warns Simeone. Then he warns the player. They play right on the edge of what's acceptable. And like I said, it's knee-high tackles. They're booting guys into the crowd when it's unnecessary. As soon as they go behind, they get vicious. He sends them out like that with this mentality. They're like thugs. It's like Argentina back in the day. They just kick the crap out of you. You know what I mean? I'm telling you, man, the way Simeone has them playing, it's nasty. You can hurt someone like that. I mean, literally, their career won't be the same. They go in on the ankle, they go in on the knee. That's not right. Like, they injure me.
No.
Thugs, man. Simeone, I'm telling you, he sends them out like a bunch of thugs. I seen them play one day, and I never seen them play a full game in Spain. And when they went 2-1 down, all I saw was I was actually like, what the hell? Thugs.
Yeah.
They weren't playing the ball. There was no ball being played. Fuck. Bunch of thugs, man.
No, that's right, yeah.
Scum. They play like scumbags. I don't care. Like, I know they're the second team in Madrid and they have it tough. I get it. But he sends them out like just that physically hurt players, Anthony. They're not playing the ball.
Yeah. No.
I'm serious, man. Watch them sometime. Watch a full game. See if it goes against them a little bit. He'll actually tell them, hurt them. You know what I mean? They go out to hurt guys. They don't go out to tackle. There's no ball in the play. They just literally go for the ankle. They go for the knee.
Yeah.
Fucking vicious, man. They let the elbow go. It's vicious stuff. You know, man. Like, I was like, what the?
Yeah, he are vicious. Yeah.
Simeone, he is a, you know what he's like? He's a hard-nosed. Like, for him, it's within the rules of the game. It's unacceptable. You can't do that. Like,
no, you can't. No.
15 minutes, and they were going at it like that, kicking fellas around the place because they were losing. That's not right, man. Come on, like thuggery. I'm serious.
Yeah.
He's. I would never.
Yeah.
We don't play like that. There's one thing you say about us. We play always clean, fair. There's never any nasty shit. That can never be leveled at us, man. We don't play like that. Like even yesterday, there was a happiness and a joy in Rice and Odegaard when they scored, and the guys were happy and joyous. There was no knee-high tackles, and there was no chopping, there was no elbows. You never see that with us. Anyway, I could go on forever, man. I think I'm going to wrap up the stream. That's 6 hours for me. See, I was resting all day. It was like
what did I say when you was on my show? I said, Dave's the only guy that I know that streams for hours on end. I said, if I went on a week's holiday, you start a stream. When I come home, you'll still be on the same stream.
Yeah, tune in at the airport. You know what I mean? You could tune in at the airport.
Yeah.
They're live. I started off tonight, though, and it was like 30 minutes. And then I was like, it was an hour. And then before I knew it, I was just, then you come on, man, and we get on well. You know what I mean? So
yeah.
I feel relaxed, you know. I'm not working tomorrow. But you're working, right?
No, I'm not working tomorrow.
See? That's why we're like this then. You know what I mean? But one day I'm going to do like a 15-hour stream. I'm going to have 20 different people on. Might get a couple of girl Arsenal fans on as well that are good looking. Use them as the thumbnail. You know what I mean? Just rip off YouTube completely. Have a couple of good girls on pretending to be Arsenal fans. Give them the jersey, you know. Fake Arsenal fans, you know, have them coming on. Oh yeah, she's an Arsenal fan, this one. You know what I mean? Not the fact that they're stunning. Just have them on them like as like thumbnail, you know, like clickbait. And they're like this, you know, they could be like that in the video, like so that, you know, cheeky looking, like the guy's like, whoa, click on that there. Then they come on, they see you and me. You know what I mean? Ugly fuckers. You know what I mean? That's how you do it. Clickbait, boy. Clickbait.
Yeah.
Boom.
You know what, Dave? We mentioned about this what was it? This Serie A when we used to watch it years ago.
Football Italia.
Yeah, Football Italia was back then when we used to watch it. What we should do a stream on it, right?
I used to record it.
What we should do is put our 11 best players down on a stream and say, right, this is who I got in goal. This is my defense. This is my midfield. This is my attackers. Get a couple of us on there doing it on your show.
Ah, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I understand. Yeah, we could do that. Football Italia. Yeah, we could do a kind of a throwback. The best
Yeah.
players of that era. You know what? That's a
Yeah.
good idea, man. That's actually a smart idea.
Yeah.
Hit them where it hurts. Like we could have it Football Italia all-time best 11.
Yeah.
Something like that. And then we could always speak in Italian. Hey. Of course, we're going to
Don't
be eating pizza.
respect me. You don't respect the family.
Yeah, and I'll have the flag behind me, and I'll be like, hey, Mambo Italiano. You know, just bore people to death. No, but that's actually a good idea, though. All joking aside, that's actually a good idea.
Yeah.
Like, we could have the top 11 Serie A. Serie A, best 11.
Yeah.
Football Italia, Serie A, best 11. The best 11 players to ever play in the Serie A.
Yeah.
Liam Brady, of course, being the best. And then we go from there. That's it, yeah. Brady's the best. Of course.
And you know, if somebody was Scottish on there, they would have said Graham Souness. That's what they would have said.
Jesus, he was a tough guy. Talking about Simeone, Christ, Souness was an
Yeah.
absolute bone breaker.
Yeah.
He was, I even know when he's like doing the thing, just his eyes, he looks like a shark. You know, the eyes are just completely. Anyone that played against him, Keane though, Roy Keane was an animal as well, but Souness was just. He looks.
Souness was just different.
Well, the Leeds team of the day as well back then. Johnny Giles, Billy Bremner.
Yeah.
Leeds had a couple of boys that were breaking bones back in the day as well. That Leeds
Yeah.
team, they used to kick fellas around the place.
Yeah. He was what? Did he play for Leeds or was it Chelsea? It may have been Chelsea. What was his name? Chopper Harris.
Yeah, I played for Chelsea.
He played for Chelsea, wasn't he?
Yeah,
Yeah, he was in the jungle. If I remember correctly, was he not on the Celebrity Get Out of Here going back a while ago? Like going back a few years
I never
ago?
watched that. Is that the
Yeah,
thing with Anton Deck?
yeah. And he did
He
three, and
clowned
he
in
had to
the
go up
jungle.
high. And he had to crawl on these ropes and open these boxes and get the stars out and put them in the bag. Anyway, I think he did about 3 or 4, but he was in his 60s back then. He's still alive. And he came back and he said, oh, I can't do it anymore. He said, I'm not feeling it. And Ben went, all right then, let's stop the trial. I went, yeah. And he said, and he was talking about it. He said, any last words before you go to the camp? He said, yeah. He said, anybody that voted me to do that can fucking bollocks. Like, and he turned around, he walked straight back off. Because everybody voted him to do the trial, and he told them he said, go on, fuck off, bollocks.
Different generation, man.
Yeah.
Old school. Like me, old school.
Yeah, I like it though. I was literally laughing.
It's one
I
thing I
was with
never
my
watched. Yeah, I should watch
yeah.
it sometime. It's on sometime in work. They have it on the big
Yeah.
screen in work, and I'm kind of looking up at it. But we have the sound turned off in the restaurant, but I can see it. Yeah, I don't really. But yeah, once it's not Love Island, I'd watch anything. Once it's not Love Island, you know what I mean? There's a few people in work talking about that rubbish.
Oh, I can't stand that. I can't stand that.
What a load of. I
Tough.
never watched it once in my life, but I never watched it once in my life. But I can imagine it's absolutely brutal. Like what a load of. All right, I'm going to wrap this up, man.
All right, indeed.
Thanks for coming on. Yeah, I appreciate it. I might be back on tomorrow again or sometime.
Sorry,
you never know. I might be back on again tomorrow at some time.
Oh yeah,
I might stream because I'm off tomorrow too. Yeah, or today now.
Yeah.
But yeah, thanks for coming on, man. Yeah, you made the stream entertaining and enjoyable.
Yeah, that's right. I'm off for the when is it? Well, I'll see. I'm off for the rest of this week now, so that's it. So I work Monday, Tuesday,
You need your own
Wednesday.
channel, man. You need your own channel.
Thursday and Friday. A lot of people said that, man. A lot of people
But you're
said, "Oh,
good
why
at it.
did
Yeah,
you
you're
do
good
a
at it.
channel
Though.
this, that, and the other?" And I just ain't got the time for it. I mean, I,
Yeah, I
I, I,
understand.
I do Gunners from All Corners on Thursday, as you know,
Mm,
and I do the Premier. I do the Premier League weekend show on Sundays
mm,
as well,
mm.
and that's it. I just do two shows a week. I think, to be honest with you, when you got family, I mean, because I'm in my
Yeah,
second relationship. My boy he's only 7. He's going to 8. So he's young. So he takes up a lot of time because his father and son is always is a bond there. Do you know what I mean?
yeah,
So he fills up my day, like, sort of thing. And it's like, "Oh, Dad, you don't have to stream today, do you?" "Oh, yeah, but Dad's got to do a show, mate. Dad's got to do a show." It's like, but
yeah. But you've got talent. That's the thing. That's what I'm just trying to say. You're a natural, and
yeah,
you are a natural. Like,
yeah, no, I just go with the flow.
you're a
That's
natural, man.
a bit like yourself, Dave. I just go with the flow. I just enjoy it.
Mm.
Whatever guests I get on there. Obviously, I got a show tomorrow. It's me and that guy, Marley from Brazil.
Ah, yeah,
Um, me
Marley.
and
Yeah. The guy
yeah,
was
me
I
and
was calling him Charlie. I think at the end. Oh man, I was later on. I
that's his
fucking
real
him
name,
Marley.
Charlie. Charlie, yeah, he's Charlie, but people call him Marley. I don't know why. 'Cause I think
Yeah,
his
I
last
thought
name's
that because I started to call him Charlie. I think someone said Charlie, and then at the end I was like, "Shit, the guy's name's Marley."
yeah, it's Charlie Miller. Is the real name? Is Charlie Miller?
He subscribed to
But
my channel anyway. I know that because afterwards I got an extra subscriber.
oh, yeah, yeah, he did say he
Okay.
subscribed to your channel. He likes you. He like he said to me after the show, because we were chatting after the show,
Mm.
and he said to me, he said old school. He said, yeah, he said, nice guy. He said, he said, that's the sort of guy that I would like to have on the game. And do a show with it, like,
Yeah,
with someone like Dave again. I said, yeah. I said, I'll get him on, like, whenever he
yeah,
can, sort of thing.
we can arrange it though. Definitely, it was fun. I enjoyed it.
Yeah.
It
No,
was
it's good.
pleasant conversation, and everyone was respectful. It was nice.
Yeah. Yeah. I think we had quite a few views on that one. We had quite a
Yeah, and
few
it was
views on
it was
it.
also an entertaining stream. Yeah, like anyone that tuned in, it was
Yeah.
entertaining. It was
Yeah.
interesting.
But sometimes you do this, even though you like people to, like, subscribe and watch you and stuff like, which is great and always, like, you know, but it depends what sort of people you like to have on your show. You've
Mm.
got to have some sort of, like, what I call chemistry on a
Yeah,
show to work. Don't get me wrong. I love having a debate. I feel sometimes when I'm watching a show, it's all right when you're talking, you're having a laugh and a joke. I love that. I said,
mm.
but when you've got that little bit of somebody having, like, a debate, not a nasty debate, but when somebody turns around and said, like, if you said something, Dave, and somebody said, "Hang on, Dave, I didn't agree with you on that one. I thought Havertz was absolute dog shit in that game," and
Yeah.
you'd be like, "Why?"
I'd
And
be ready
then
to
they
throw
would
the hand.
explain.
Yeah, I'd be like, your mom. I say your mother is so fat. You know what I mean? I'd be like that, like, you know what I mean? I'd be talking about the guy's wife and everything. I say your wife is, you know what I mean? Do you know what I mean? Yesterday's news, and she's the bicycle, and I'd be going at it. I take it too seriously.
Yeah.
I'm joking, Anthony. I
No,
take it too
no, no,
seriously.
no, no, no. I know, I
I know
know.
what you
I
mean,
know.
though. Yeah, I know what you mean.
But
A little bit of spice.
they're a bit spiced. Yeah, that's what it needs. A bit of the old. How do they do it like that?
Your
Like,
man, is it the old boy? Your man with the old
yeah,
tomahawk?
the man with the old, like, the.
And he lets it run
Yeah,
down his dirty arm after some of
yeah,
his food. I mean, what's the whole
yeah.
dirty hairy
No,
arm? And it goes down. I'd
that.
be like,
Yeah, yeah. I think if you were doing it, Dave, would you give it? Would you give it the old muscle? Give it the old
I just
tense?
throw it like that, straight down. Bang. Fucking have that. You know what I
There
mean?
it is.
It'd be a bit of
Yeah,
muscle, right? It'd be like slammed. Like
yeah,
fucking that shit, you know what I mean? What the fuck? Get out of my restaurant, you know what I mean? You scumbag. No, but I pass his restaurant sometimes, and he's got like it's in Knightsbridge, yeah. So it's in
yeah,
Knightsbridge, Royal Market, and it's at the foot of it's at the basement of a nice hotel. So he's got like
yeah,
his own place at the bottom of the hotel, right next to the underground station. And it's like he has like it's maybe like 12 feet, 14 foot, like the whole front facade of the building is the picture
yeah.
of him with the black pants and the white shirt, and he's like that. a huge one, yeah, like huge. You know what I mean? And he's like that. Salt Bay, and I'm going past them like that. And they always have security out there, but there's never anyone out there. Their bar looks incredible because sometimes they have the door open and I go past. The bar
Yeah,
is like, yeah, but you pay like £1,700 for a steak. I
fuck
mean,
that.
and it's a golden tomahawk. Yeah, it's the one that he puts in like the foil, like golden, that you can eat as well.
Yeah,
Like the Conor McGregor one, yeah, I think it's like 1,700 for one
God,
person, yeah, for one
flipping
portion.
it.
But that's nothing. Like the bills they had out of there were coming out like the champagne and the caviar and the this and the that. Some of the bills they showed them like and came out, it was like 35 grand for the meal. I'm not shitting you, yeah.
Jeez,
It was 35 grand between the desserts, maybe a table of
and
eight. Table of eight people. It was like 35 grand between the bottles are like 2,000 each, a bottle of champagne or whatever.
bloody hell. And
And then
my
there's the tips
stepson
included,
came
you
back
know.
from my stepson come back from New York last week, as I was telling you.
Ah,
And for a
yeah.
steak meal, he paid $120 or $125 for a steak meal.
Mm. Yeah, if you're gonna go there, yeah, you need to go, and the tip is mandatory as well, you know.
Yeah,
So that gets put onto it automatically. Yeah, there's no such thing as how much will I tip. Like where I work, it's how much do they want to tip or do they want to tip at all. In America, it's set.
it's like 20% in America.
Mm. Because that's what they're surviving on. Yeah, they get crap pay.
Yeah,
It's a very low paid job in America, yeah, like service,
yeah,
waiting tables. It's brutal. They can't survive on the wages, so they get a cut of the. That's what they live on now. So I don't have a problem really, but it's expensive. I know. You want to save up before you go, man. You want to be heading over with 3 grand easy. You know, because you
yeah,
don't want to be you like the way I was thinking about earlier. You don't want to be counting the pennies when you're away. You want to be able to spend a little bit of money that you have saved up. You know, you don't want to be living like you live at home as well. You know, you don't want
yeah,
to be no, let's not go there. Let's go here. Like you want to spend and not think about it.
yeah,
You know, have the money
yeah. That's
saved
right.
up. Not be careless, but have it saved up for the trip. Then you can
Yeah,
go over there and you can actually you don't mind if you make a wrong choice on a Friday night and you get charged a bit extra for your steak because it's all good. You know what I mean? That's how you enjoy it.
yeah,
That's what you got to do. But obviously, New York is New York. It's expensive. Yeah. And New York is dangerous. I mean, I said that the last time I know, but I'm going to say it again. Dangerous city. Not like London. It's way more dangerous than that.
yeah. Definitely.
It
No,
is.
it is.
It is.
It
It
is.
is.
Yeah,
I know people that have been there and they come back to the hotel and they were telling me the underground is like the subway stations are. You literally take your life in your hands when you're down
yeah,
there. It's just like all
yeah,
the vehicles are down there and they will fuck you up. Part of my
yeah.
language.
No, they will. Yeah, yeah.
They
He
will
said
tear your
that.
head off. Yeah. They will. A big man like you, even man, they will
Yeah,
fuck you up. They've been around the block, man. They know. They know how to. They know the road. You know what I mean? They know how
yeah,
to. It's just different level over there. New York is. People telling me the subway stations are just the worst. Not like in London. London is fine. New York, it's like those guys there. They're pure shifty.
yeah,
You wouldn't take your eyes off them, man. You wouldn't take your eyes off them. You know what I mean? You
yeah.
want eyes in the back of your head with those. Do you know what I mean? They got nothing to lose, man. They have nothing to lose.
No, they
I'm
haven't. No,
schooling all day to do it.
no.
Tough boys over there. They're tough
Yeah,
as well. Man. They'd eat you
yeah.
alive.
And he said he was like he was him and his girlfriend, and they come across this gang. This gang was like I think they were into music and rap and that, and they were selling their CDs or something like that. But
Yeah, they're
it was
mixtape,
to do
yeah.
with
Yeah.
yeah, it was to do with that. So he approached me. He said they were coming in really feisty and really rude and abrupt, and he said to me, he said, I didn't know what to do. Yeah, I said, well, what do you do? He said, after a while, he said, oh, he said, I caved in. He said, I give them $20. He said they wanted 10 bucks for it, something like that. So he said, but I thought I'd double it. So I give him 20. He offered him 20. He said, look, you keep the change. That's yours. I'll give me that. We go on our way. I said, oh, that's fair enough. He goes, yeah. And then he said he pestered him again for some more, like, doing more money, this, that, and the other. And he was like, my stepson was, he said, he said, I want to get my hair off. He said, but I couldn't. He said because they look really scary. Like they were good. And I said, I said it's fine. It's different life over there than what is over here, you know. But he did say this. He said there was certain parts of New York. It was scary, like it looked scary. But I think they were jumping in a taxi and they were going right out towards where's it? It's like you got New York, you got Manhattan, and
You
you
have
and stuff.
Brooklyn, Harlem, Staten
Brook,
Island, the
yeah,
Bronx.
yeah. And he kept going into and I said, well, it's your fault, going there. You keep going in that direction. You're going to see or meet some
Yeah.
dodgy people, like sort of thing. But yeah, I said just keep yourself to yourself now and just go back the other way.
Yeah, there's definitely more poor people over there as well, I would say. Like they tend to be like in America, they tend to be capitalists. So it's either you are like that or you're like left by the wayside. Like the poverty is more kind of like extreme between what some people have and what some people don't.
Yeah,
That was my experience of it anyway. The poverty is more kind of like extreme and like
yeah,
widespread. Everyone is like living just on the existence minimum to survive and
yeah,
a lot below. Whereas here it's a bit higher. Over there, poverty is a bit more like America. Kind of like I said, if you don't have your own business and get a college education, you find yourself just All right, I'm gonna wrap up the stream anyway. All right, guys. So I'll talk to you later. Thank you to everybody for tuning in. Oh, he's coming back. I'll have to think about letting him on now. It's okay. It was boring. I know I was boring you. It's fine. Don't worry.
No. I didn't know what
It's a
happened
joke.
there.
It's a joke. I'm winding you up.
I was like that, and then you were gone. I thought
Yeah,
because it
I
said
think I think you disconnected yourself.
I
Oh
know.
yeah. It wasn't me. I wasn't doing anything.
I didn't see my screen.
Yeah, that was weird.
No, it was weird.
I think it was going to Sonos. But yeah, the poverty over there is a bit more
Yeah,
sharp into it.
definitely.
Obviously, they're streetwise guys in New York as well. They're streetwise, like the way they talk and stuff. I mean, it's a bit more fast paced over there. So the boys are like, and let's face it, like they can rock. I mean, these guys can rumble. They're not just all bravado. Yeah, they can actually throw the hands as well. They can.
Yeah.
I mean, they're not fairy boys.
Yeah.
They can rumble. They can have a rumble. Like they can have a row. That was my impression when I was there. Anyway, I just seen them all. They had like the tags on their ankles. Like they were on day release or they were under house arrest. But in Florida, you see where I was, they had shorts on because the weather was hot. So you see the monitor on the ankle, yeah, like the police. They have to be home at a certain time. They're on day release or they're on like they're on probation. They have like the ankle thing.
Yeah.
You see, everyone had it over there. There was guys. I just said, "Fuck it, I'm out of here." Every time I see them come in, I was like, "I'm out of here. I'm gone." I did the McDonald's for a burger. The guy came in. He was at the counter. He was pushing a shopping trolley with a mattress. I went out. I said to herself, "I'm out of here." Better off. And the thing is, as well, in America, it's like you have Peckham in London, you have Croydon. Okay, cool. But in America, everything is like block by block, square by square, like a square mile. So you can be like going past a mansion in Miami and beautiful gardens. You can turn a corner and it's the worst place you've ever seen in your life.
Mm-hmm.
It's like square by square by square. And every square is underdeveloped or developed, so it's not like, we're heading into a rough neighborhood. You don't know because you turn a corner and like I said, it's a mansion and the next minute it's waste ground. It's like the cities are like, like you've West 22nd and Southeast 3rd, they're like crossing.
Yeah.
It's like that in New York as well. Yeah, they have like, whereas in London it's more, and in Ireland, Dublin is a bit more, but there it's like, so there's pockets of areas in between other areas. You don't know. You could walk down the wrong way, man, and take the wrong turn, and you find yourself in the worst place you've ever seen. You walk on another 5 minutes, and it's like fucking Rodeo Drive. There's movie stars there. It's like that there. It's a Miami was pretty rough. The people I know, they moved out of there. They left. They went to a different part of Florida because it was just getting too much. It was rough enough. Rough enough,
Yeah.
yeah. Too many people living there.
In all fairness, Dave, you've been around there, haven't you? Like
Yeah, I
seen
travel a
different
bit there. I like to travel,
travel a
but I
bit.
only been to America once. I'd like to go back.
Yeah.
Get mugged. You know what I mean?
Is that your favourite place you want? I know you like to go to Switzerland, like you want to live to
Yeah,
Switzerland. But
I like Budapest. I like Hungary. That was a nice country.
yeah,
Poland is nice. Poland is nice.
yeah,
Denmark is nice. I did a lot of traveling when I was younger, man. I had money when I was in Switzerland as well. I had more money. I could afford these things. Where else was I? Obviously, I was in South America for 6 months in Venezuela. That was interesting.
oh,
Great weather, man. Wow. You just can't beat the weather, Southern Hemisphere, yeah. South America. You just can't beat the weather there, man. It's just shorts all day long. I mean, 2 in the morning, you can be outside having some food and you're all relaxing in the garden. Family things, the weather doesn't bother you because at 2 in the morning it's nice and pleasant. It's actually a
yeah,
bit cooler, like 13 degrees, warm against your skin. You're sitting around with the family eating. Nice, you know? You're looking up at the
yeah,
sky. It's just pleasant. Seriously, you have to experience it. That nice heat, that warmth, even at that time of night, you can just be relaxing in the shade, Nice. Where else did I go? What else was nice? Budapest was nice. It was a brilliant city. The nicest place I think I ever was. Strasbourg in France. That is a beautiful city, man. If you ever get a chance, go to Strasbourg.
yeah.
I'm serious, huh? I'm not joking, man. You would fall in love with the place. It's a top city.
Better than
Excellent.
Paris.
Fucking beautiful city, man. Yeah. Beautiful city. It's big, but not as big as Paris, but I can't describe it. You'd have to go there. Strasbourg. It's like it was kind of occupied by the French, then it was occupied by the Germans. It's kind of on the border, yeah, between
Yeah,
France and Germany. It just has a really charming side to it. It's like Amsterdam, but more beautiful, like with the flowers, with the gardens, with the buildings. Everything is, trust me, man, Strasbourg is like it's like an untapped resource. Not many people know that. I think it's a top area, man. What a beautiful city. Strasbourg. And it's got this very nice, charismatic streets with beautiful cafes and restaurants. And it's very pretty.
yeah.
Nice place, man. A nice place. Strasbourg, number one with a bullet. Yeah. I have to
That's
say that
something.
now. I've been to a lot of places. Strasbourg in France. And it's not difficult to get to. Nice place. I enjoyed it. And there's like a laid back kind of vibe.
Yeah,
People are relaxed and enjoying life. Not like the fast paced side in Paris. Not like Zurich, where it's a little bit fast paced. Not like London. People are a bit more kind of enjoying each other's company,
yeah,
regardless of their age, regardless of their background. Everyone is just kind of like happy to be there. Relaxed. There's a good vibe in Strasbourg. I thought it was amazing anyway when I was there. Strasbourg, number one.
that's
Bristol,
something.
top 10.
Who?
Bristol, exactly. Shocked you there, didn't I? I've never been. I'm
Bristol.
only joking. Bristol's in the top 10, right? You got Rome, Paris,
Yeah,
Vienna, Bristol,
yeah. That's because we got
and
the
Cork.
old fashioned.
Cork
Do you know like all the Victorian buildings and stuff like that? The real old fashioned.
with the
That's what that is.
yeah, with the
Yeah.
thing with the and the street with the river. I'm
Oh,
joking. I've never been, man.
yeah. No, you got like what we call we call it Redcliffe. You got Redcliffe, and like the main city centre as well, Bristol. Is all old fashioned old buildings up there and that. And they filmed a couple of things up here in
Must be
Bristol.
old, huh? An old city.
Yeah, we used to have that series up here, Casualty, that was filmed in Bristol.
A
Uh,
casualty. Yeah, yeah.
Casualty was filmed in
I
Bristol
know it well.
originally.
Casualty.
Yeah, Doctor Who, parts of Doctor Who was filmed in Bristol. Um, uh, Only Fools and Horses was pretty much 90% of that was filmed in Bristol and 10%
Mm.
in Peckham. What else? There's a few others
Only
like
Fools and
series.
Horses was filmed up there.
Sorry.
Only Fools and Horses.
Yeah, Only Fools and Horses was the big main one that was filmed in Bristol. Yeah,
It's a great TV show. I like that.
yeah, yeah, definitely. Yeah, I watched it on the Gold Comedy Central Comedy
Yeah, yeah.
channel.
Now I think it's in the theatre in London. They have it in the theatre, but it's obviously not the same. I mean, they're always advertising it on the underground. Like when you're going up the escalator, it's all the different shows. Yeah, they have a theatre performance of it now in London. It's
Yeah.
been going for like 2 years or something.
Mm. I'll tell you something else as well. There was a film going back a few years ago. I think they released it. I think it was maybe about 2019, something like that. And little parts of it, it was filmed in America, but certain parts was filmed in England as well. And it was in Bristol, and it was down by the where we got the off the city centre. We got like the waterfront that come through, so it was sort of filmed up round by there. And it closed it off and all this and that. And I'm thinking, fucking hell, so someone's filming, I wonder who it is. Anyway, I was getting close up towards it, and I'm thinking, bloody hell. And I'm thinking, I know that face, but I can't put it. I thought, I know it. And then it wasn't until somebody walked past me and they actually said who it was. I looked over and I shouted out to him, and he waved back to me. It was Lou Ferrigno that played the Incredible Hulk.
Ah, yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yeah. And he was in you'd have to Google it. His film. What was his last film called? I can't do it because I'm on my phone. Oh, what was it called? Oh, I can't remember. But it was like he played his daughter and his grandson was in England and he lived in America and he come over here to
Mm.
see them, and a gang from London or something like that. Uh, it was like that. It was it's filmed in London, Bristol, and in America.
Mm.
So the gang from London came into Bristol and just basically, I think they killed his grandchild, and I think they killed his daughter as well in it. And then that was it. Then he went on a rampage and started doing. It was a low budget film, but yeah, it was. But that was it, and it was just like literally a crop, like standing. I think I may have been about 30 foot from him or something like that, or more. I went, no. I just put my hand up like that, my thumb up, and he looked at me and he went over like that. We also had what's his name? Steve Merchant, because he's
Ah, yeah,
Bristol. He's from Bristol. Steve Merchant,
yeah,
and
yeah,
he was doing he did a series on criminals, but it was a comedy, and Christopher Walken, the American Christopher
ah, yeah.
Walken,
Super walking.
he, that he was in Bristol as well, and he was going. This was around by the main city centre and that, and
He took a wrong turn. Yeah, he obviously took a wrong turn on the way to London. I'm joking. I'm only joking, Anthony.
and he went to watch. He
He
wanted
took
to
a
watch.
wrong turn.
He wanted to go Stonehenge.
He wanted to go to Stonehenge.
Yeah, he wanted to go to Stonehenge. He heard all about Stonehenge and all that, and so
Oh, it's
Steve
nearby,
Merchant.
isn't it? It's nearby.
Yeah, yeah, and they
Okay.
said he wanted to go to Stonehenge, and he's seen Stonehenge, and I said we've had a few Americans over here, like filming
Mm,
stuff and stuff
mm.
like that. So it's been all right. I
Yeah, the
mean, there's
city has
one,
charm. Yeah, the city has
yeah,
history. The city has charm
yeah,
compared to what they have in America. England is much more kind of, and my country, Europe in general, is much more kind of like historical.
yeah,
America is like kind of America's like, how do I say it? America's not so old. The buildings don't really date back as as far back as in Europe. So Europe is a
No,
bit
we
more
don't.
historic centers of cities, and for films and backdrops and stuff, they always like to film in Europe.
Yeah,
It's more like what was that movie with Matt Damon? The Bourne Identity. You know, some of the great
yeah.
action scenes. I mean, they like to film around Prague, Paris, Bordeaux.
Paris, yeah, no,
You know,
yeah.
the car chase scenes. It's
Well,
just more historical. It looks better for the movies. America is very kind of like new. It
no,
doesn't look. There's nothing kind of. It's like fabricated.
yeah.
Do you know what I mean?
Nothing sticks out, doesn't it? It's
No,
not
not
like
really. They've no leaning toward a pizza. They've no,
no,
you know, there's no historical kind of side to things like the Colosseum in Rome, or they just don't have anything like that. You know, like London's East End. You know, they've nothing like that.
no. That's right.
It's
Yeah,
different. It's different. Everything is shiny and polished.
yeah,
You know what I mean?
yeah.
It's not
So
as old and
yeah,
as historical.
yeah. We've had a few.
No
We've had a
charm, man. No
few.
charm. It's always charming.
Yeah, yeah. So we've had a few over here.
Yeah,
Few.
Predator. I think they filmed Predator there in the woods. They made Predator in the woods. You were out there like
Oh my god! Yeah, yeah.
Predator in Bristol, out in the nearby woods.
God, there was actually there was a massive forest in Bristol as well.
Where they
Massive
filmed
forest.
Predator.
Yeah, they could film that in there. In all fairness, they could do. But yeah, they you know a few other things as well. We've had over
Strasbourg.
there.
That's where you have to go. Strasbourg.
Strasbourg in France.
It's beautiful, man. I'm serious. It's fantastic. You'd love it. I know you would. It's fucking top. Everything about it is just like
Is that
place
for
you
like
want to be.
a couple's holiday?
Hmm?
Is it for like like for a holiday for a couple? You know that
Yeah.
sort of.
Yeah,
Yeah,
of course. Yeah. Beautiful place.
yeah,
Strasbourg. I'm telling you now, you wouldn't be sorry. Much better than you could imagine. It's a great place. And it's like, I only went there because it was like maybe there was four options, and I said, okay, let's try Strasbourg. I was never there, not knowing that it was just so idyllic.
mm,
Fantastic city, man. Obviously, go in the nice weather. Yeah? Go May, June. You know what I mean? But it's beautiful there.
yeah, yeah. No,
Strasbourg, beautiful city.
I definitely have a look at it.
Beautiful
Definitely.
city, man. I mean, serious. It's top notch. Of all the places I've been, number one. Amazing
Oh,
place.
fine.
Beautiful
So
place.
you wouldn't go there to live then? Like,
To Strasbourg.
yeah.
If I knew French, maybe. Because
Well,
you need to speak French to have a job. I mean, you
you need
can't.
to speak French. Yeah, yeah,
If I knew French, maybe it wasn't me smarter, yeah. But you need to know the language. At least I can speak German in Switzerland. But if I knew French, maybe so. I like
yeah.
French women. I mean, who doesn't? You know what I mean? I like French women. French women are very provocative.
I know.
They have a bit of je ne sais quoi. You know what I mean?
Je ne sais quoi.
Yeah, it's like a country full of just you know they're nice women. Huh? French are nice. I love the accent as well. I like the language. I think it's their language.
Yeah.
Yeah, once they shave their armpits, it's all good. You know what I
So
mean?
good.
Just make sure that they shave the. I don't like the whole French women hairy thing.
No,
Have to be hygienic. You know what
no, definitely, definitely. And it's not just up here. It's down. Well,
Yeah,
down there
they
is
need to do that in the woods as well.
yeah.
Like I don't
That's
want
the
anything.
more down there. That's the
Have
believe
some
me when you
self-respect. That's what I say to them.
yeah, yeah.
Have some self-respect, baby.
That's the
Yeah, the
The
Amazon. Yeah,
German thing. It
film
comes
crew
into that. The
needs
German thing
making.
comes into
The
that.
area needs to be
Definitely.
clean. The valley and the with the and the.
Yeah,
No, but I know what
yeah,
you mean. It is though. They
yeah,
need to be.
yeah.
It's
My
hygienic, man. It's hygiene.
my, my ex missus, she was half German. She was half German. My ex, and who I got my children with. And sometimes I'm not like being funny or anything nasty or anything like that. But then when he turns around and he starts talking and that, I usually turn around. I had to walk out the room and say, "This is too German for me." I had to walk out. But
Yeah,
yeah,
yeah.
yeah. So
Clean
it was just like,
hygiene.
oh yeah, yeah. I just said that for like a joke and a laugh,
Yeah, I know. But
but
yeah, still, they should be hygiene.
it can happen, especially yeah.
It's not the 70s. You know what I mean?
No, no, it's
I was
definitely not
alive
the
for 6
seventies.
days in the 70s. I know what it was like. It's not the 70s. You know what I mean?
No, no, it's not the
Clean.
70s. Even though
Hygienic.
we were born like in '79, literally the last
Stayed
year
alive
of
for
the
6 days.
'70s.
I was like that for 6 days. Hmm.
I think I was 9 months, 8.5 months of '79.
Oh, yeah. How many days is that? You know what I mean? That's what you got to figure out. Sounds better in days. I was alive for 6 days.
Yeah, I can remember. The only thing I can remember my mum saying was I was a Wednesday's child. I was born on a Wednesday.
Well, I'm not sure what day I was born.
That's a school fact.
Christmas
That's a
Day.
school.
It was Christmas Day anyway. Christmas Day 1979. What?
You'd have to Google it. What day was Christmas Day? I'm in 1979.
Right, let me check. You're putting me on the spot here. Let me check. I need to know, yeah. I need to know. It was a Tuesday.
Oh, Tuesday.
Tuesday, 1979, 25th of December, by. I was born on a Tuesday. Boom. Every Tuesday night I'm going to be like this.
Mm.
You picked the wrong day,
A
no
Wednesday,
by.
a
You know what I
Wednesday's
mean? I
child.
was born on this
A
day.
Wednesday's yeah. A Wednesday's child was full of woe. I don't know what a Tuesday's child was. They say it, don't
Tuesday's
they?
child is covered in dirt.
A Tuesday's
A
child is what?
Tuesday's child covered in dirt.
Is it?
A
No, it's
Tuesday's
not.
child likes potatoes. A Tuesday's child likes some cabbage. Cabbage.
Potatoes.
Uh,
That's what we all see, don't they? What was it?
Irish potatoes. Poppies.
Oh,
Spuds.
yeah, spuds.
Like
I
some
hear they're called
spuds.
spuds. Taters. Uh, they used to call them. But I can remember there was a joke, and it was like an Irish pub,
Oh,
and it said on there, it's like, obviously you got the notice board, where they're advertising, like, it's like the pub, and it
yeah.
used to say, it said Irish. It said on there, it said Irish banter, dinner, 9 pints of Guinness and a potato. That used to say was on the menu.
That's a good one. 9 pints of Guinness and a potato. That's
Yeah,
actually true, though. That's actually true. 9 pints of Guinness and a potato. That won't feed you with all, like. Nah, you need some roast. You need some stew, some Irish stew. Potato in there. Very good.
yeah. I've only had it once, Irish stew. I've only
Yeah,
had
it's
it
proper
once.
stuff. It's
Yeah.
proper. Yeah.
The trouble is, though,
Muscle on you.
my
It's good stuff.
my missus, she didn't like stew, and what I don't understand is she won't have Irish stew as well. And her family, I told you, are from County Cork,
Yeah.
and they would. She hates stew with a passion. She just didn't have it.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe if you've had it too many times, or you grew up with it, or
She may
you've
have
been
grown up
around
with
it.
it.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it can be like the bad weather, the tough times, the cold, and
cool.
all
Yeah,
we had was like the hot pot with the stew. Obviously, it
yeah.
brings back
With the
tougher
boiled
times.
potatoes in that, and it's
The
like,
roast, the roast dinner on a Sunday was one of the best things you could ever have. It was, and you'd be like He-Man after it. You'd be like a buffalo. You know what I mean? No one would even
yeah,
look twice at you because the roast dinner with the potatoes and with the vegetables and the meat. I'm not joking. You'd be like, if you have it regularly, you'd just be like one of the strongest men in the city. No
Yeah,
one would even look at you.
yeah. Do you know
Serious.
what? I love roast
Takes you
dinners.
to the
I do
wall.
love. I love a roast dinner. I
Beefs
love
you
them.
up. Yeah. Beefs
And
you up.
my missus, she don't like them. She's had enough of them now. She said they're too boring for me now. And she said we have nothing but this. She said the same veg. I said what's that? She said the veg is always carrots, peas, broccoli, and leeks. He said then you got a bit of swede on the side. I said yeah. I said that's
Mm.
your fried a day. I said what's wrong with that? Lovely crispy. I like to have crispy roast potatoes, but they got to be like fluffy in the middle.
Mm.
Yeah. So roast potatoes, Yorkshire puddings, gravy, a vegetable gravy now.
You like
I've
them with the
gone for
skin on or the skin off?
what's that?
The potatoes. You have them with the skin on or the skin off?
Actually, I can have it with both.
Yeah, me too. Skin is
Yeah,
nice.
yeah,
Once you got gravy, it's all good. You know what I mean?
yeah, yeah. I can have it with both.
Skin
But
is good.
yeah. But I mean, with regarding meat, well, I like chicken, lamb, beef, gammon.
Me too.
And other some, other meats as well. But yeah, my missus, she didn't. The only thing she's looking forward to, she said her next roast dinner would be the dinner what she has on Christmas Day, and that's it.
Mm.
She said, I'm going off of it. I said, well, I'm not. I said, that's what I'll be cooking. I said, but, it's up to you.
It's healthy though, yeah. You need to keep your strength up as well. Yeah. It's healthy. I mean, a little bit of beef or meat. You know, it's healthy with the vegetables, with the salad.
Yeah,
But you need that too,
yeah,
yeah. I mean, you need it.
yeah.
You
And
know
you
what I
need
mean?
something like, with stuff like, like flying around with germs and that. You need something in your immune system to
Mm.
get,
But iron, yeah,
to,
like iron.
to fight it and flush it out, yeah, as
Mm.
well.
Yeah, and you need to
You
put on
know,
muscle as well, man. Because when you're sick, that extra weight, you're going
it
to lose it
helps.
anyway. When you're sick, yeah, extra bit of muscle on you.
Yeah,
You don't
it
have it.
helps.
Some
It
of the
does. It
vegans
does
and
help.
the vegetarians, they look very sickly, and they're weak as water.
Frail. It's like
They're
they
sickly.
look like, yeah, they look like a grasshopper walking on your hallway or something. Like you're like, what's that?
Yeah, they're
Some meat
sickly.
on
They're
you.
thin, and they're
Yeah,
there though. You need like a little bit of meat, every so often. They need that. It's
yeah,
important for your health to keep the strength up. Like I said, when the
yeah,
weather is like it is now, you need, like you said, the immune system needs to be kept. Otherwise, you could, you know, and your heart, your lungs, everything needs a bit of beefing. All
yeah,
right. I'll
yeah.
talk to you later, man. I'm going to knock the stream.
Oh,
Six
definitely, yeah.
hours and 47 minutes.
6 hours and 47 minutes. Okay.
I'll be in touch,
I
huh?
don't, I don't know if I could stream that long, Dave. To be honest with
You don't
you.
have to. I don't. I never plan it. I never plan it.
No, because you was messaging me, but when you was messaging me, I was on the other stream doing the watch along, and
Yeah,
I was like, "Oh fuck!" And I was trying to message. I should have messaged you back, but I couldn't, even though I was 2 minutes
that's
behind
fine.
on the
No
watch along.
problem. My channel. When my channel's live, everyone's welcome.
Yeah, yeah. I'd have to get Maury to come on.
Do ya? Be fun.
Yeah. What days is best for you?
Let me check when I'm working. Let me check my rota. Mm. Yeah, after tomorrow, the next days I have off are Tuesday and Wednesday.
Tuesday and Wednesday.
It's like midweek. Yeah,
Yeah.
it's maybe not optimal. Yeah. It's not at the weekend, unfortunately.
Mm.
But we can think about it. Yeah, we can plan it.
Yeah. I got the third. When is that? The 13th Wednesday next
Yeah, that's
Wednesday.
right.
That's the
That's right.
13th.
13th. Next week.
You know,
Yeah,
I got that. I got that day off as well. That was what I was thinking. Is that the 13th? Like,
yeah. It's the 13th.
Yeah, yeah. I got that day. I got that day off as well. Because I think But the boss didn't like it because in the morning, I think my son's got the they do like because they're in school, they do all the Christmas school plays and all that, don't they? So you try and get yourself in there and watch them. So we got the early one. I think the earliest one I think is like 10 till half 11. So I'll
Hmm.
be back home like on Wednesday. On that day, I'll be back home by 12 o'clock midday on there.
Okay, maybe then
So
we can do something.
yeah, we may probably do something there Wednesday midday or something like that.
Yeah, we
But
could.
yeah,
A
I'll definitely
15-hour
take.
stream. We could do Wednesday midday until 3 a.m. That's joking. I'll
Jesus
see you later,
Christ.
man. Yeah? I'll talk to you
I'll see
later.
you
Yeah?
later.
Thanks for
See you
coming on, man.
later.
Sleep
All right,
well,
bye. And you,
Enjoy
and
your
you.
day off tomorrow
I will do, and you.
or today. Sleep well, eh?
All right, cheers, mate.
See you later, guys. Thanks for tuning in. Thank you to Anthony for coming along. Hit up the like, subscribe to my channel, and I'll see you next time, guys. Come on, you gooners.
And make
Peace.
sure you do that.
Take care, man. Take care, guys.
Cheers.
Over and out.